Wingate by Wyndham. You get great options you want, like Wi-Fi, hot breakfast, and more at no extra cost. Save 15% and earn bonus points when you book at wingatehotels.com. Terms and conditions apply. Visit website for details.
Did you know your business can have a local presence no matter where it's located? With Grasshopper, you can get a local phone number in any area code you choose, whether it's around the corner or across the country. Just go to grasshopper.com, choose a local phone number, record a greeting, and add extensions for everyone on your team. Calls are forwarded to your mobile phone, and voicemails are emailed. Turn the world into your office with Grasshopper. Sign up at grasshopper.com. Grasshopper, the entrepreneur's phone system.
It's the best of Opie and Anthony.
Got a good crew in here today. We got Big Mama Prods on Twitter, Patrice O'Neill, who's playing the Houston Improv. But the problem is, I didn't know this. Dallas got close to a foot of snow today. That doesn't happen, right? Dallas? They don't get snow like that, do they?
Yeah.
Well,
Depends.
Dallas?
Every once in a while?
Maybe.
So Houston's getting hit as well, I believe. But Patrice's problem is the ice storm we're going to have in New York tonight and tomorrow. We're going to have one of those classic ice storms. No fucking way.
I
There's
mean,
a huge,
I might still be able to make it.
There's a 1,500, 2,000-mile weather swath across the whole United States.
This thing is supposed to be, they said 200 million people will be affected by this storm.
Yeah.
It's brutal.
Chicago's supposed to get 3 inches an hour.
And we're going to get like...
For how many hours?
I don't know.
Only for 5 minutes.
Look, we're on all over the country. I want someone from Dallas and Chicago. I want to know what the hell's going on with the weather.
I want someone from Houston to let me know if I'm going to get out of here tomorrow.
Let's do a call from Houston, Chicago, and Dallas. How's that?
Yeah.
How can people not believe in God when shit like this happens? It's just...
It makes me believe in science and global warming.
Science.
That's
Not
what it makes me
global
believe in.
warming.
But
I don't believe in global warming.
The idea
It's
that
natural.
this force, no matter how much we try to control it and it's unstoppable.
We're pompous as beings. We really think we have a lot more power than we do. We're like one little flick away from just non-existence.
I'm going to tell you what the ultimate arrogance is of everything I've ever heard in terms of science is people that predict the end of the sun.
Like 2012?
Like the sun will extinguish in 7 million. Shut the fuck. It could go tomorrow. The sun could sneeze.
It can't go tomorrow.
No, it can't go tomorrow. Not
It
scientifically.
could sneeze and fucking...
No, you want to know...
in
It does
this
sneeze.
globe.
How do you know there couldn't be some kind of instability deep in the sun that just all of a sudden
That we don't know
explodes the
about?
motherfucker?
Well, maybe,
it's
but
a reactor.
We have to go with what
And
we know about
excuse
stars.
me, fucking Bill Nye.
I love that
This is the
show.
thing. We all repeat. We all do it. Repeat what someone else did and go, oh no, this is what it is.
I
They
think
don't
the
tell
guy
us
on
shit.
Nova knows what's going on. Personally, that's PBS.
Do you
There's no
think
reason to lie to us.
Do you think every time a sun explodes,
What, the black dude?
a star
I'm not
explodes?
trusting no black
Too many people have said the same thing.
Yeah.
Too many
I know,
people
but
have
do you
said the
think
same thing.
every
They're in
time a
cahoots.
star explodes, it had this natural progression that lasted this amount of time? Or do you think sometimes a star just goes, fuck it, and
No,
explodes?
I don't think
Just
stars
like
go fuck
Krypton's
it.
sun.
You
Krypton's
ever
sun
throw
said
an,
fuck
right.
it.
you ever throw an
Fuck
apple
it.
up in the air and it went fuck it before it hit the ground and floated? No, it obeys the laws of physics.
That's fair. That's a very fair point.
Yeah, it is.
That is a very fair point.
But I think gravity on Earth is a little more dependable than a nuclear reaction that's happening in space.
And we live
based
it.
on a fuel supply,
Sure, but there's a different
balance of...
You're right. So it might not be 5 billion years. It might be 6 billion years before the sun expands and then explodes or implodes. It's not going to be it's going to be a fucking...
You've never seen it.
I have so. I was in Jersey one time and I looked at it. Nobody believed me.
We're still arguing about like dinosaurs and all of that shit. We don't know shit.
We don't argue.
Only religious people argue.
Yeah,
you know,
only
it's
the
true.
dummies.
Only the
I
fucking
mean,
strict
when I say
religious.
we, people, you know.
And we shouldn't
Yes.
we shouldn't be worried about weather. We should be worried about that Yellowstone thing.
What, the big
What the
fucking
fucking-
volcano
That's
underneath?
that's way worse than any fucking
Fucking
storm.
Old Faithful's getting ready to explode.
And supposedly it would take out what? Most of the United
It's
States?
building up pressure like an
Supposedly.
atomic bomb.
That's way worse than a stupid nor'easter or a clipper system.
Cute Old Faithful could kill us all very soon.
Yes. Old Faithful. Fuck worrying about the weather and that dumb sun.
It can
There's
crash the
something
earth.
bubbling right now under Yellowstone that could take out the United States.
Why don't they just put a fucking rock over it? Enough already. Stop looking at it.
Your boy
cork in
Kwaku?
Oh, Kaku.
Kaku said the earth moved
He's so excited
I've
about what
had
can
enough
happen
of
in
it.
Yellowstone.
4 inches or some shit after this last. It was a big earthquake in Colombia, I think.
It's not that unnatural though during earthquakes for the Earth to give a little shake.
Yeah. Are we far enough east to not worry about the Yellowstone?
That's all I want to know. I love living on the East Coast. This snow right now is the only time I've ever felt like, wow, Mother Nature can put the mash on us. Right. But other than that, the East Coast is a very great place to live.
We really don't get it. Hurricanes weaken before they get up here, really. Snowstorms, we're not going to get a fucking ice age, but we don't get earthquakes. We don't get tornadoes for the, we get these little ones.
Totally sucks.
But it doesn't make me.
It
doesn't make me believe in. Patricia doesn't make you believe in God. No, it doesn't. It's just a natural reaction. What made me believe in God was when a Russian girl had me on my stomach and she was gently masturbating me and she put a finger in my ass and I went, no. And before weight came out, I was coming. That made me believe in God. I thought I knew something, but the seer of all spoke through her middle finger and I listened. He said, come, my son.
By the way, we got Ryan Keeley in studio as well. That's the other voice you heard. Michio Kaku was talking about Yellowstone, and this guy saw the interview. Chris in Jersey, what's up?
What's going on, guys?
Hey.
Welcome aboard.
Thank you. On CNN.com, there's an interview with him where he actually talks about it. It's called Yellowstone Takes a Deep Breath, and they show a diagram of the United States. And I think most of fucking California is gone. And all the way till, I don't know exactly where it goes, but it's like the entire United States is destroyed.
No, I think we're safe because we're way tucked away.
Yeah, come on.
As far east as you can go. That's
like
where we're
the snow we're having now is just to say, hey, East Coast, you can get fucked with too.
Yeah.
Because we don't get fucked with. There's no fault lines. There's none of that bullshit we got to worry about.
That's why there's so many of us here. Fucking, why do you think in Jersey everybody's crammed up each other's asses? Because we're not going to fall into the ocean.
We're trying to push away from Yellowstone.
But the Canary Islands.
That's where all these fucking snitches go.
The Canary Islands and
Ryan,
let me know if I'm right or wrong here, Ryan. Is the Canary Islands will be falling into the ocean soon, and so much of it will fall in the ocean that it could be a giant tsunami that hits America from the energy of the Canary Islands.
We'll deal with that.
Falling.
Now, what's wrong with the Canary Islands that they're going to fall into the fucking
Because
ocean?
they have, here's what they have, a series of volcanoes all through the shit.
Was it East or West Coast that they would hit?
It's us.
It needs to be on the Science Channel.
So, but I'm saying it's interesting. It's really, I'm just repeating what I saw. It could be a lie.
They said,
but there's volcanoes and water. So the water is constantly hitting the lava and making the process of carving out shit like the Grand Canyon took forever to finish carving. This shit is carving because it's heat and pressure. And they're saying that all that shit could just make the side of that island fall right into the ocean.
I saw that.
But the island only comes up a little bit. It doesn't come that much out of the water.
The earth going underneath.
And
really?
Building mountains.
But wouldn't that just make something else pop up?
Yeah, mountains.
BBC News says the threat is overhyped.
Yeah. Canary Islands aren't going anywhere.
Very fair too. I like goddamn Ryan because if you're ever gonna quote news. Quote the BBC.
The BBC.
By the way, the guy spreading the Canary Island thing owns a stilts company in the Canary Islands, and he's trying to get canaries for stilts. And he's trying to prop them up under the islands.
When was the last time stilts was sold to anybody?
Canary stilts.
Stilts. I think I bought these stilts.
Yeah, he's got everybody over there investing in stilts to prop up the island.
This is the first time in my whole life, and I live in Boston, so we get those nor'easters all the time.
Yeah.
But this is the first time in my life as a man, I'm going outside going, ooh. Like,
yeah.
And then having shitty conversations with the neighbors.
How about this, huh? Did you hear?
I didn't realize that
Nothing worse than shitty conversations with the neighbor.
look at the weather we're having.
You got to say something because you live next to them.
Never, ever. I don't speak to my neighbors, ever. And because I refuse to be the one that's not speaking. You're not speaking to me either, so fuck you. So we're not speaking.
Good news for the East Coast. The Yellowstone thing, when it blows,
won't hit us.
Won't hit us, but the ash will. We'll be buried under a lot of fucking
I don't care. The people in my luxury building will clean it. Clean the ash, scum.
When the meteor hits,
Lots of ash.
the ash doesn't really bother me at all.
Nah, ash.
What do you think it's going to be? You think it's going to be the sun?
What's going to kill us?
Yeah, it's going to be us, right?
I think it's going to be Monsanto.
It's going to be nukes.
No, because George Carlin did that bit about plastic plus Earth. Like the Earth is just very adept at saying "go fuck yourself."
What takes us out, though?
I think
Genetic
the Earth.
engineering.
No.
Yeah.
The Earth.
I think a devastating earthquake. That
takes the whole world out?
That does something.
Could be a crazy fucking meteor strike.
Yeah.
I don't believe in meteors, though.
You don't?
How do you not believe in meteors?
They're not a myth.
No, I don't believe that there is a destroying Earth.
But you should believe in
Really?
I think a big rock. And matter of fact, there's another theory that I don't believe, that if they fire the giant stop-you meteor nuclear missile, that it won't destroy it. I believe it'll destroy it. The idea that a missile hits that meteor, a nuclear missile hits that meteor. You see what a fucking nuclear missile did to the Independence Day mothership?
Yes, Armageddon.
It will fucking blow that bitch up.
No, well, what would happen if it would fragment it?
It would fragment
and
it.
pieces of it.
Yeah.
What they're going to do is
It's better than the giant
they're going
one.
to set it off in front of it or next to it at the very the shockwave right at the beginning when it's far enough away diverts it. So like if you're 20 million miles away or 10 million miles away and you divert it, then the path changes and misses Earth. They're not going to blow it up. They can't blow it up.
And we need
Willis to drill a hole in it.
50 years of warning or some shit too to have a chance to try to stop it.
What they're actually going to do is put somebody out there with a flag just pointing in a different direction so the meteor turns.
I don't think a meteor would destroy the Earth. I don't think there's a dinosaur destruction fucking meteor.
I think it's going to be fucking with our food supply. I think it's eventually going to poison us, and I think that,
us?
Well, yeah, what they're doing with
You
corn
think
right now.
you think we're going to fucking
I think we're going to kill
guys.
ourselves
What about
with genetically
plague?
engineered corn
What about
and
some
wheat
kind of
and all
plague?
that.
Monsanto,
That'd be
Monsanto,
good.
because you mess up that food supply, then where do we get food? They're already genetically engineering.
But Monsanto's trying to control food. But they're doing that. They're doing that to try to kill us anyway.
Strains are like taking over natural occurring strains, and then these strains also are not germinating without new seeds being purchased.
The goddamn Germans got nothing to do with it. Sorry, smoking in the bed.
So you're into the New World Order and all that stuff.
I'm not in the New World Order. I do.
Well, that's what you're talking. Lovely.
Okay. Monsanto's a little bit different than
Monsanto is all a part of it.
Who do you think made your tits?
Exactly, when you die, ruining the earth.
Monsanto.
It's just going to be you and your tits, your bones and your titties killing us. Do you know that we stopped degrading in the ground too? Because of all the preservatives in our food.
That creeps me out.
People are opening up graves and there's completely fucking preserved people in the ground because of Twinkies and shit.
Yeah,
like
mummies did it too. We're not going to end. We're going to colonize. We're eventually going to colonize in space, and we're going to eventually become more mobile.
Space?
To where? Thank you,
Randy.
Moons of Jupiter they're looking at.
Okay, yeah, Europa has a minor chance of actually having life on it. Yeah, Europa is one of the moons of Jupiter, and the ice there isn't even made out of what we think of as something that would make ice and water.
I like to fuck you with an encyclopedia on top of your head.
Slurry.
It's just like I would love to fuck her while she's reading an encyclopedia.
It's online. They will eventually colonize other places.
How about we just planet transform fucking Mars? Because CO2 atmosphere.
That's
plant
what you
some
heard.
trees.
You heard that shit from Total Recall.
No,
that shit don't have nothing.
No, but it's CO2. So CO2 trees breathe CO2 and let off oxygen.
That's what they saying.
So you over years you make Mars an oxygen atmosphere.
Mars ain't got nothing but red rocks.
Yeah, and the trees would die if you strap it to the outside of the fucking ship and take off to go to Mars.
Mars ain't shit. Why would we ever go to fucking Jupiter on the fucking moon? Where Jupiter is nothing but a giant deadly gas ball.
And then how do you get your sunlight? Like you're behind Jupiter sometimes, you're in front of the sun, you're behind Jupiter.
You manufacture it.
Your days would be all fucking willy-nilly.
Too many movies, man. What manufacture?
If you can
the man that thinks we're going to blow up a meteorite with a nuclear.
We actually, I'm telling you, we are eventually going to learn how to be mobile in space.
That's sarcasm towards me or me? It's me?
Yeah.
I didn't say... I think
Armageddon science, and now you're coming to the right side.
I think that a lot of the shit they say is horse shit. Yeah. I don't believe in everything that they tell me. I don't believe that a meteor killed the dinosaurs, and if it did, it was whatever. But I don't think a meteor is going to kill us.
No.
You see that hole where that meteor is supposed to? How did that hole kill everything?
But that might have been.
Give a fuck.
There might have been a larger hole somewhere else that was covered, or it might have been in the ocean that it hit. It's fucking literally
it
blocks out the sun.
They say the whole Gulf of fucking Mexico was made by just a fucking meteor.
And those poor dinosaurs was walking around.
Look at the moon's surface.
But the dinosaurs didn't have doctors. maybe if they had Dr. Dinosaur, they would have fucking cured the cold that killed them all. And time out. Fucking, there's a bunch of dinosaurs running around the goddamn earth anyway. Rhinoceroses are fucking dinosaurs. Alligators, crocodiles, they're fucking dinosaurs. They lived.
Some of the birds.
Condors.
Skeletally are.
I'm telling you. And they had to shrink to be able to not, because before when they were brontosauruses, they had to eat a tree a day or whatever. So they had to adapt to be able to eat a bush a day.
They did, one thing he's saying that's right, is they did find a dinosaur bones, they dug it up, and they thought it was a fake because they noticed he was holding the New York Times. And they're like, no dinosaur would read that liberal rag.
Wait, so you think, Opie, so Ryan thinks genetic modification, we're going to kill ourselves.
Right.
I don't count ourselves as...
No, Ann came up with this. Give me some kind of plague.
I think a natural occurring plague.
Give me something.
From just too many people. China will fucking fuck something up. It's
going to be the zombie apocalypse.
And there's so much... Oh, I can only dream of a zombie apocalypse.
That would be great. Other than dying...
that'd be fun.
I would love to see the end of the world. Other than being a part of dying...
Yeah.
And the screaming, I would love to sit on my porch and just watch
the apocalypse.
I want the Tina Turner Mad Max outfit with like the chainmail.
Really? You want post-apocalyptic?
Oh hell yeah!
Hang on as long as you can.
She believes she's a sneaker. She's a globalist. Like she believes in all this creepy shit. She don't talk about it because Penthouse says.
Not believe.
Penthouse says, Ryan, don't talk that crazy.
Don't crazy. Just show your ass.
Yeah. Don't talk about your ass
too much. Very nice.
Too much. People just
hold it out. Just shut my mouth. Pull my chest out.
Show that cooch.
But pull your nipples out and don't nipples
her out.
Here's how much she's upgraded in my head. She's a globalist. She's into New World and shit, right?
Yeah.
Global banking and all that. She believes in all that because she knows about Monsanto. But she shows her twat, right? Little hair on it and her tits. Yeah. And it makes me go, now I can listen to you. And I'm like, oh, she's fucking, if I didn't see your little hairy cooch, I'd be like, hey,
it's my
shut up. This is the thing. It's about what I like. Now, I'm looking at a close-up without spray paint and everything. She has, this is the thing, black guys love shit like this.
Yeah.
She has some stretchy marks, man,
little
on the booty cheeks, man. But they look delicious. This is so real.
Yeah, that's a real ass right there.
Amazing.
Firm.
And it's hard as a rock, but jiggly.
Firm but jiggly.
Goodness gracious.
There's no dimples going on there.
And
she got a little bush on her.
Dumb video guy gets to fucking have that glory in his face all the time.
Hey, Battlestar Galactica is...
What'd you think? Did you like Buck Rogers? I'll talk about Twiki all night. If you tinkle on me, I'll do Twiki.
Oh, shit, Jimmy. We'll be right back with more Best of O&A. Stay there. The YouTube 15 is coming to Hits 1.
You know I'm all about
Hear what's trending worldwide right now. SiriusXM and YouTube team up to cut through the noise and bring you what's about to pop. Plus the most shared and streamed music from the moment's biggest artists. The YouTube 15, hosted by YouTube's Jenna Marbles.
How to live your life just a little bit on the edge.
Hear it Fridays at 6 p.m. Eastern and Pacific on Hits 1. First in the pop category and on the SiriusXM app.
Got a favorite photo you want to show off in your home or office? Now you can turn it into canvas wall art at canvasworld.com. Canvasworld.com will print your digital photographs on a handcrafted, custom canvas any size you like. They use environmentally friendly inks to produce canvas prints that are higher quality than ever available before. Brilliant in color and guaranteed for life. And they do it all at a fraction of the price you'll pay elsewhere. Canvasworld.com makes it easy. Just upload your photo, choose a size, and you're done. fun. They'll even digitally retouch your photo absolutely free. Place your order at canvasworld.com today and save 35% plus get free shipping when you enter promo code RADIO at checkout, whether for yourself or to give as a gift. Now is the time to get big museum quality canvas prints at big savings. Save 35% and get free shipping when you enter promo code RADIO at checkout. Order your canvas today at canvasworld.com. That's canvasworld.com.
A click. A single solitary click of the mouse. It seems so innocuous, so mindless. We click without thinking, like it's second nature, more reflex than conscious action. But what is a click, really? A click is a decision. A tiny, imperceptible decision. A click can make a purchase or a trade. A click can agree, decline, or cancel. A click can send. A click can download. A click can open, close, or delete. A click can say, I trust you, or I don't. Turns out the click is a powerful little thing, and each one is an opportunity for your personal information to be compromised. So of the millions of clicks you make this year, make the one that can help protect you. Go to identityguard.com/free to help protect your personal information with a free trial. Identity Guard, because it doesn't take much. Start your free trial now at identityguard.com/free.
You've been thinking about moving over to solar power for your home. So are a lot of other people, which is why some power companies are pushing for extra fees to make up the difference. Is it finally happening? Is solar power actually becoming a threat to the old power conglomerates? Don't fund Big Power's losses while everybody else goes solar. Get caught in the middle, or go with a trusted local solar company and actually own it, and reduce your energy bill with no down payment, interest, or payments for a whole year. Get tax breaks and big monthly energy savings. Avoid falling behind and paying extra. Don't be the last one in line. Our nation's power supplies are shifting. Wait too long and you may wind up paying for it. Want to completely eliminate your power bill? Get all the tax incentives you're entitled to while you still can. And do it locally, because local is accountable and we finance. Call 1-800-MY-SOLAR for a free in-home assessment. 1-800-MY-SOLAR.
My home, my savings. 1-800-MY-SOLAR.
This Thursday on USA Network. When you need medical attention.
She needs to go to a hospital immediately.
Without the attention.
Please, this is an emergency. 20 grand, cash.
Call
Will P. Rush, at your service. Not a shrink, not a lawyer, not a priest. We don't scream, we don't discriminate, we don't judge. Treat people who pay.
You are still human. You know that, right?
It is so cute that you think that.
Rush, a new original drama series. Premieres this Thursday, 9/8 Central. Only on USA Network.
What happened, Jimmy? You are really in a...
I'm sorry.
You're in, by the way, you're in my worst nightmare right now.
Why?
Oh, my God.
This is one of the worst possible things that could happen.
I was in the bathroom, and they have the wax set up for stupid. And it's a warm thing.
Mm-hmm.
And we've all touched candle wax before.
Yep.
So I'm sorry, I don't know your name? Nicole. I said Nicole.
Candle wax is fun because when you're a kid... and you have a candle burning, a big candle, and you dip the tip of your finger into the little pool of wax and let it dry, and you'd peel off like your fingerprint. Or you peel it off your hand, and it would be gone once you peeled it off.
Well, this is honey wax, so I touched it with my pinky, and it's a little warm, and I let it, and then I'm like rubbing it off with my finger. It's stuck to like 5 of my fingers. I didn't realize that this wax is different. It's not in any of the crooks.
Oh, God.
But I asked her I wanted to feel it. I'd never been waxed, so I said put a little bit on my arm, but I didn't know they did it with a stick.
Can I see the wax?
They do it like a tongue depressor or something?
Yeah, but it doesn't hurt.
No, it doesn't hurt, but it's
sticky.
it's sticky to the point where I hate sticky. Sticky drive me crazy. No.
It's not that bad because you know it's wax.
And if it gets in like the crook of your elbow, where you bend it and then feel it's sticky in there, or any of the joints of your fingers, or the worst was behind the knee. Some idiot at some birthday party as a kid would always spill Coca-Cola on a chair. Oh, God, that's freaking me out. Opie's just grabbing it. It's all over his hand. It's all sticky.
Oh, by the way,
Hold your fist up, Opie, so you get it sticky like that, because I got it in here, too.
No, this is what I do. Tap, 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 tap on the board. Tap, 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 tap on the board.
Every button.
Tap, 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 tap on the board with my waxy fingers.
Oh.
It's not going to...
Listen.
Oh. No! How sticky is that?
It's bad, dude. It's I've never felt...
Oh, God, it's like gum. It's like chewing gum is on the tips of your fingers. And now, is it in the joints?
La, 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 push all the buttons on the board. La, la, la,
You're not going to ingratiate yourself with the staff here by pressing the board buttons with your sticky fingers. Oh, God, is that a mess?
Look at my...
Dude, that's going to be there for... Yeah, that's good. Give him a dry paper towel.
He gives him a dry paper towel. It's like he's been tar and feathered, you dolt.
All right, listen, we got to get E-Rock waxed. Someone explain... oh, my God.
I believe there was a UFC bet.
Oh, yeah.
E-Rock's gay and his life partner's been complaining.
Yeah. And
what does this do?
E-Rock lost. And the... I'm really getting creeped out. Now the paper towel is stuck to his hand in a way that you could tell his whole hand is just a sticky mess.
Hey, I want to get my eyebrows waxed off.
No, don't do that, do you?
Oh, no, it takes 6 weeks to grow back. No, I don't.
Yeah. We've got an HBO show to prepare for. Hey, so hurry up. We got to explain this because we're leaving soon.
So,
maybe for good.
Iraq lost the bet.
Right.
So the loser has to get a Brazilian bikini wax. Now, you know what this entails. Brazilian girls wear very revealing bikinis. They're thong-type bikinis, so the front and back has to be devoid of hair, or else it'll look all messy. So they wax it. So E-Rock is going to get that exact same waxing, both front and back, to remove any unruly hair.
And what there was a bet?
Yeah, some kind of a bet.
I'm part of the show, and I don't even know what the bet was.
It was on the UFC. E-Rock bet that Silva would lose.
Right.
To who I'm spacing on right now.
Travis Lutter.
The winner.
Yes. And Silva won.
So
E-Rock gets waxed.
So did Krokop, by the way.
I must crush you.
All right.
Okay, now what does this briefly entail?
Pain.
A little pain, nice. And you spread some of this honey wax on with a stick.
Going against, with the hair grain.
With the hair grain. And then, because I've seen this done on TV. And then what do you use? You use some kind of a papery thing?
Yeah, it's like a little bit stronger than a paper towel, and it just grabs the hair.
It grabs the hair, and they push it and kind of rub it so it really sticks. And then you pull it in the opposite direction of the grain. Opie, wash your hand. You're freaking me out. I can't take
Kenny, pull up my sleeve, will you?
Pull it up, Kenny, quickly.
By the way, I have no hands free at this point.
No.
Dude, is that
you
stickier than you thought?
so sticky.
It's awful.
I can't get this thing.
Where do you have to
pull this thing off my hand?
Pull it off.
When I was in construction, sometimes I'd touch a 2x4 that sap was coming out of, and there's no getting that off of you.
Nope.
It's just, you got to spray like WD-40 on you and to get it off that way. But it would get in the crooks of your joints, and just, I'd lose my mind. Lose my mind.
Speaking of sap, Eric?
Yes. No, that was good.
All right, Eric.
Sap.
So, Eric, you lost the bet. You ready for this?
Yeah.
All right, so do what you got to do.
All right, here we go.
Bathroom that we started the show from.
All right, where are we starting? Kind of the front of the thong area?
Where do you want to start first?
Just pull your pants down, stupid. Get started.
Yeah, he's got to start.
Take your shirt and cover.
Okay.
We don't care.
Cover.
Jesus, we've seen vaginas before.
Quick, go to break.
And Nicole,
I can't believe you got to give E-Rock $100 today, Ed.
Oh, no, he doesn't count.
Yeah, he hasn't lost any weight in his chest. That certainly does.
That does not count.
You're looking shy. Stop being shy, you sissy.
Sam is with his camera. It's now an erotic video. Yeah. A moronic video.
Yeah.
He's now I guess where would you wax? Steve's turning his head in disgust because it's not his type of guy.
Steve's a size queen. Oh, wait, you're not unclipped.
Where would you do it? Like in the front? Are you talking like the crease of where the leg meets body?
Yeah.
Area? Okay, that's got to be done. And then up above a little bit, I would guess, has to be. Brazilian is
wherever you would.
Brazilian is everything that is covered by that type of bathing attire.
Yep.
All right, let's go.
Holy Jesus!
Let's go. Let's get it going.
All right. Yep. Let her rip.
Is this Tony's daughter?
Yes,
Really.
Tony from Rivoli's.
Rivoli's fantastic place, by
in
the way.
Tom's River, right?
Yes.
This is
there.
his daughter?
What's up? Headphones? Who needs them?
Oh, she wears gloves. She's putting on black gloves.
You need them?
She's putting on black gloves so it doesn't stick to her hands.
Derek wants headphones and eye protection.
By the way, Tony makes nice daughters.
Yeah, she's lovely.
Yeah.
How long have you been doing this?
10 years.
Is there a risk when you pull hair off that somebody could bleed?
Yes.
All right. That's awesome.
Is there anything you can do to make that happen more often?
It's not going to rip your skin off. It's just when you're pulling the hair out, it's,
right.
It's in there.
You're pulling it out by the root.
All right. Yeah. Hey, by the way, everyone's talking about the Super Bowl today, so how about that?
Yeah, some game.
That's amazing.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Sorry about that, Chicago.
Yeah, I was rooting for Chicago.
Yeah.
Sports curses.
All right, we'll relax.
Fact.
Wait, what's going on? Kind of talk us through this. What's the procedure?
Not bad.
He's not that
Eric
hairy?
is bending over a pedestal that we've positioned in the bathroom with a little.
And she's saying he's not that bad.
We're in a bathroom.
He's not really messy.
No.
Not very hairy?
On your chest.
What's that?
Do you have a lot of hair on your chest?
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah.
What a man.
Chest would hurt more.
Shut up.
All right, should we give him chest?
We might have to just give a swipe on the chest. Let's
No, swipe
go
on.
Brazilian first.
Yeah, one Brazilian swipe.
Quickly.
One Brazilian swipe, and then we go to the chest.
Wait, did you already put it on there?
All right, wait.
No, not yet.
Look at me. How much do you have here?
Some. There's
Better
than the back.
Did you shave
No,
before
I
yours?
just
That way it
don't-
wouldn't hurt as much?
I just haven't grown much.
All right, you
He's
can't
11.
describe it, you
God.
silly gooses.
How about this? Put it on before you pull it off. Just put it on. Then before you pull it off, tell us when it's on.
Yeah.
But smear it in where two halves might meet.
Yeah, really
Hey!
get a good one.
What's her name?
Nicole.
Nicole! Yes. Don't really describe anything. We know what's going on. Just make him scream. That's all we care about.
Is the wax being applied?
It's going right now.
Okay.
How about she leaves it on there? She leaves it on there and then does his chest, and he'll have that sticky stuff down his pants all day. How about? Hold on, Nicole, before you pull it.
Okay. Give me
Now,
one more minute.
Do you want to make? Do you want to make him just?
It'll still be sticky.
You think so?
Yeah.
Because once you pull it off, if I get my arm, it's gone. How about she gives one pull and leaves the rest?
It's hot.
Wrong, Eric.
No, it's
hot.
not.
You're telling me.
No, it's not.
Putting the strip on.
Okay, the strip's going on.
And here we go.
Let's listen.
Ain't gonna hurt.
It's not gonna hurt.
Ready?
That wasn't that bad.
Yeah. It's not.
All right. Try again on the other side, and then make sure she leaves it. Just have her leave it.
Yes, but tell her. Hold on.
Oh, she's got headphones. Okay, here's the gag.
What are you writing?
Hand her that note.
What are you writing?
Don't let anyone see it. Nicole, just spread this where I put on the note. And once it's spread there, tell him to pull his trousers up, and you're going to do the chest. It's awful. Get it.
E-Rock, what's going on?
She's applying the wax.
All right, just say that.
Yeah.
Nicole, you know where to put it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right.
Is it there?
It's there.
Give it a second. Now, I think you should do the chest.
Yeah, do the chest.
E-Rock, do the chest.
Yeah, so just leave it right there.
All right, pull your
pants up.
Pull your pants up, E-Rock. Pull your pants up. Pull your pants up.
Oh, crap, my shirt's stuck to my ass.
Just pull your pants up, dummy. I'm gonna walk around like that all day.
Oh, it's gonna be.
Oh, it's horrible.
Did you put it where I said to put it, Nicole?
Yep.
Okay, good.
Very good.
Wow.
Right there.
Oh, that's really
Got a
Okay.
little extra for you too.
Oh, you're beautiful.
Okay. Are his pants up?
Yeah. Let's do his.
All right, do his chest. Take your shirt off, E-Rock.
Oh, it certainly is.
I think you're still allowed to say that to a guy on the radio. I'm not sure, though.
Yeah.
Take your shirt off.
Wow.
Let me see how hairy his chest is.
Yeah, kind of poke out a little bit over here.
Wow.
Oh,
Fantastic definition.
There's nothing there. Jesus.
Hey, he lost weight, though.
Yeah, he does. He looks he looks good for a fat girl.
All right.
Trying to suck his gut in because she's pretty.
Yeah, what are you doing, E-Rock? I'm sucking it in.
You don't. Oh, he sat down. What are you, dumb?
Oh, God.
Why did you sit down?
Oh, my God.
Oh.
You're better off sitting after a month in prison than you are after what she just did.
Must have squished out like space food.
Look at that, Eric's body.
It's glued together.
All right, let's just...
All right.
It's got the hair and consistency of a marshmallow.
Eric, he's now topless, and his chest and his belly button makes it look like his chest is whistling.
Oh, the open belly button, the stupid nipple eyes. Big pink areolas he has. Makes me sick. There are babies crying right now.
All right, Nicole is applying the wax. See, we really needed Bill to win this contest. He's the hairy mess.
Yeah.
E-Rock is unusually smooth.
Unhairy-like. Oh, hey!
Whoa! Wait a minute!
Oh, he had a curse. E-Rock!
You know what?
Cursed.
Al, you get that?
To get that out.
All right, listen, this is what happened.
What do you say, Al?
Bleeding.
All right, listen, he's bleeding. Listen, Al did the right thing. He dumped out right at the time that she pulled off the strip.
Yeah.
E-Rock, you know what that means, right?
What?
We got to get one for the radio. You
Yep.
cursed.
One for the radio, one for safety.
One for safety because you cursed and no one heard the reaction, which was brilliant, by the way.
Make it just as good as the first one.
All right.
No sympathy.
E-Rock, you don't curse. You're good. She yanked that off and he screamed and cursed.
It's red too. His chest is red.
Oh, it'll bleed. He'll get these little blotches of blood.
All right,
He's
E-Rock,
ready for a good tea.
hold on. Are we ready in there?
Yeah.
All right, this is for the radio. Here we go.
Squish it on good.
All right, squish on good. Here we go. Did I hear a curse?
He cursed again.
I think I heard a curse.
Idiot.
Steve saying, yeah, Steve, a curse?
He cursed.
Why did
Under
you?
his breath, I heard a curse.
One more time. Why would you curse again?
Someone on WCKG saying, yes, he cursed.
How about
Great.
Nicole? Can you get it
Wait a
down
minute,
by
how would
the
you-
I'm going to give him the
Dumped
curse
out.
one more time for you guys.
down by the pinkish area of his chest?
All right, here we go. E-Rock.
No cursing,
No
E-Rock.
cursing, E-Rock. What's wrong with you? You know
What
how
do
to
you say, Al?
You know how to do radio.
Well,
There, no curse. Woman.
All right, here we go. We ready?
Yeah.
All right. Self-control, man.
Yeah, no cursing.
Have some pride.
What's wrong with you?
She's rubbing it on. Shh. Here we go.
Ow! Oh, what?
did he
What?
Did he think something inappropriate?
Wait, what?
Can I get that last strip off?
Get the last strip off.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, poor boy.
All right, hold on.
Oh, God. Oh, that's gotta hurt.
You might be down for the count.
That really, and he's all sticky back by the shed.
Yeah, a lot of
Back
people
by
want to know.
the back patio.
A lot of people want to know what bet Nicole lost. Well, you know, she's got to finish the job, E-Rock. You can't, you got a lovely girlfriend. She doesn't want to see you like that.
I might as well even it out.
All right, even it out there, Nicole. Rivoli's, Tom's River, great place. The O&A Pests go there all the time.
Go there. Got a little party coming up soon, the middle of this month.
There you go.
Gonna go down there, stop off, and then continue the journey down to Atlantic City.
How's the Italian food in that place?
E-Rock?
Yeah.
Nicole, we ready to even it out here?
Ready.
All right, here we go. Don't curse, or we do another one. I think that was too close to a curse. Anyone else with me on that?
He's in such pain, he's bubbling out saliva.
Yeah, he's gurgling.
All right.
He's doing one more.
Oh, this one's gonna hurt. It's near the shoulder blade.
That wasn't that bad.
All right.
Oh, you're getting cocky. How about under the arms?
Oh, that wasn't too bad, huh?
Under the arm.
How about the armpit? Old
You ever done an armpit?
old piggy pits.
That'll hurt you.
Give him an armpit.
E-Rock, you up for an armpit?
Now, Nicole, here's what you do. You put it under the armpit, and then close his arm and make him leave it there.
Yeah, but the armpit noise would be unbelievable.
Yeah, do one armpit.
Do one armpit, and then the other one.
E-Rock, you up for an armpit?
Sure.
E-Rock's a trooper.
All right.
All right, we're going for an armpit.
Stuck to my pants.
Ow. Ow.
Just do one. Wait, she's got to put the goop on both, and then not.
E-Rock,
The second.
Yeah.
I'm making a deal with you. If you curse,
Yeah.
we do the hair on your head.
Jesus, okay. He took it like past fun and just sadistic. We get your parents and we kill them.
The minute box car.
That's your family.
Remember, E-Rock, don't worry, be happy. All right, here we go. This is armpit. She's applying the wax.
Here it comes.
Nicole, why don't you apply the wax to the other one, too?
Yep.
Are you sure?
100%. We
Yeah,
couldn't be
just
sure.
put the wax on both.
Keep both arms up, E-Rock. This is going to be quick and painless.
Poor Eric.
Hurry up. We got to leave the show in a minute
Yeah.
here. This terrific show we did today.
Yes. Bang up.
How about that Prince, huh?
Oh.
Yeah, you
yes,
sang
Super
their
Bowl.
song.
Great.
Anyone else get the impression that he was just winging it up there?
Yeah, I didn't really.
I didn't see it.
I didn't care.
Yeah.
Okay. Tell us when you're ready.
1 second.
Oh, boy. Right.
She's doing both, right?
Yeah. I hear it just sounds sticky.
Oh, she's pressing really. This is.
Okay.
All right, hold on. Oh, my God. Wait. Are you sure? This is the showstopper.
Oh, E-Rock's breathing. Put the mic by E-Rock's mouth. He's breathing heavy.
E-Rock, you cursed.
He fell off the toilet. He's crumpled in the toilet.
What is it hanging there? What is?
When he did that,
What?
his other arm shot down when he did that. So now his arm is semi glued to his.
All right. Might as well just leave that there. I guess we're out of time. Put your shirt back on.
Let's hear it for E-Rock.
Yeah, E-Rock.
The video will be up on YouTube, and if you're going to be checking out videos today, don't forget Anthony trying to install Vista.
Oh,
He installed it into his shredder, and the video is taking over the world today. It's on the front page of Break.com if you haven't checked it out yet.
No.
What?
No.
Oh, he's going to do the other one? Yes. Oh, hell yeah.
I just kind of want to leave it there.
Yeah,
Leave it there.
I know, but the
Oh, this is
noise
gonna hurt.
We. Oh!
Kind of got in the way.
He's kicking things. All right, with that, we leave you with this today. E-Rock, you all right?
Yeah.
He's crying.
He is crying. He's
Oh
got tears.
no!
He's got
Oh,
tears.
E-Rock.
E-Rock, what are you doing?
Oh no! Okay,
All
sorry.
right, how much cinnamon does he do? Wait,
How
you
many
can't.
times is he going to get
Wait.
off the hook?
I know.
Wait, you can't grab the water at first.
He could do whatever he wants.
Yeah, I don't want to
Let
see
me hold,
E-Rock get
yeah,
sick,
hold the
man.
water.
All right,
Right there.
What's the cinnamon challenge?
You got to give it to him if he really needs it. 'Cause we can't have
let
this
me do
idiot
that.
Take a
show.
teaspoon.
Supposed to be a tablespoon.
It's just give him a
teaspoon's enough.
teaspoon. Let's see what this does.
We're not going to use the little sprinkle that will take 9 days to get it on the fucking.
9 days.
Is this the biggest one you got?
Yeah. Just
You
make
could probably do a bigger one. It would be. You could.
make it heaping.
Oh, that's what I wanted. A bigger spoon. You don't have a bigger spoon?
All right, just make that one heaping.
Pour it on
so
there.
this isn't even the real cinnamon challenge.
That's enough.
All right.
I know. He's treating like it's your ice cream.
All right. All
I'll
right.
fucking blow this in your face like a fucking voodoo woman. All right. Come here. Come here, Pookie. I'm going to just open your mouth.
Dave from Philly, the UPS line is that longer line.
Ready? 1, 2, 3. Go.
Okay.
Look it up.
E-Rock is attempting.
Yeah, right, E-Rock.
Smoke is coming out of him.
He's smoking.
What is it?
You're right, E-Rock.
He's like that old wrestler. Water, you asshole.
Holy shit! A whole cloud came out. Drink a little water. Inhale. Breathe
Water.
slow.
Water.
Breathe slow.
Through your nose, fuckface.
You all right?
He's puking.
Jesus.
Breathe water. Drink water.
This is the most horrible thing I've ever seen.
You gotta drink water.
Drink water.
Drink water.
Drink a little water.
Something just came out of his forehead.
You okay?
Water just came out of his forehead.
E-Rock.
Water.
It smells so nice in here, though.
It does.
It smells like cinnamon toast.
Smells like Christmas.
It was a cloud of cinnamon that went across the
E-Rock.
Give us a thumbs up if you're all right.
Shut up!
Holy shit! E-Rock, we just want to make sure you're okay.
He can't breathe. He's all right.
Just slowly, very slowly.
You gotta
slowly. It's like mustard gas. Take a little bit of water, just a little in your mouth. A little in your mouth.
Little sip.
Okay, someone get him a napkin.
Are you puking?
Or just gargle and spit the water out.
Yeah, gargle and spit the water out.
Very slow breaths.
No, breathe like
and
you have to breathe like you're giving birth. Like that.
Holy shit. Dude, that was fucking bad. All right. Take a little sip of water.
Blood?
No.
Cinnamon.
Cinnamon.
That? Yeah. That's cinnamon. That's cinnamon. All right, you're okay.
It turns reddish when mixed with blood. No, go ahead.
That's not a blood. That's actually a blood clot. I think that's part of your liver.
Poor face is all red from like.
You okay? Just breathe.
Wow,
just
man.
breathe.
What the fuck is there stuff? I never heard of that.
What does that do?
I can't. You want to do it again?
What's the matter?
Let him.
Shut up.
Nasty, man.
That is bad. Slow breaths, E-Rock.
Yeah.
Just slow. Oh, he's throwing up.
All right.
Wow. See, this is where I wish Flea Man was our intern. Because we would have him do this, and if anything happened, no one would care.
You all right, E-Rock?
What a weird reaction that is, though. I would never have fucking...
See, even the water. He can't drink water
down, right?
because the cinnamon keeps going down.
But you know what? This is the weird thing, is that this cures cancer if you do this once. You'll always... No, seriously. You'll be immune to cancer.
Shut up! E-Rock, yeah, just stay like that. Just keep breathing. Yeah.
Breathe through your ears.
Any more blood coming out? Where was it coming from? Your throat?
Artery?
Dude, it was a hunk of blood.
Take his pulse, see how fast it's gone. I bet it's going like really fast. No one knows how to take a pulse either in here? Jesus Christ. Fucking clowns. Just the slightest bit of water, E-Rock.
No one wants fingerprints on a dead body.
Not a lot. I think you passed it.
Yeah.
All right.
Opie.
All right, get another spoonful.
Opie's an ass. Because nobody wants fingerprints on a dead body.
Wow.
Nobody wants to be CSI'd for fucking...
Well, once again, it doesn't work. You can't do that. You can't eat.
Wait, you know
cinnamon.
what? Before we decide, did he really try now?
Shut the fuck up. Yes, he did.
I just want to make sure.
Man.
Just easy on the water. That's good. Just make sure you take some breaths.
Wow.
Wow, yeah. Wow.
What can you talk yet? What did it feel like?
Yeah.
Like how long in your mouth?
How long? It was a split second.
What happened?
But then the reaction took a long time.
Hold on. What we saw was a dust of cinnamon. It was like a cinnamon cloud come flying out of his nose and his mouth at the same time.
That's got to be slow mode, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Was it like blowing an Iraqi?
Wait till you see this video on YouTube
Oh,
later
my
today.
God.
So what was it feeling like, man? Did it burn? No, you tried to swallow it, and it clogs up your throat, so your throat kind of like convulses and pushes it up. So it shot out my mouth, went up the back through my nose and into like my sinuses.
Oh.
And from the smoke, it went into my eyes, which was an added bonus, I guess.
Cinnamon in the eyes.
Yeah. Freshest breath, though.
But
Well,
it's
cinnamony.
It is very cinnamony.
Still kind of stuck.
That was scary,
between
man.
The nose and the mouth.
You at one
fucking
point
scary.
couldn't breathe.
Yeah, my throat closed.
That's fucking scary.
And you turned red, and then what happened? Like you were able to really...
My, like right in here started...
Your diaphragm.
Yeah, started going nuts and started just like making me heave. And
Can you look up how many people have died doing that? What are you looking at?
It looks like blood vessels just all around his eyes just popped.
Yeah, man, it did. Yeah.
Around his eyes, they're all red.
Look at yourself in the mirror.
Holy shit, are you
Yeah,
kidding?
look at me.
Just seeing the spoonful that Bob gave him.
Yeah, Bob. Oh, no, see, I wasn't even...
That's good, Trev. I'm glad you're on the payroll, you company ass.
Way to go, Bob.
I gave
You almost killed E-Rock.
Come here, E-Rock. Let me
Rewind
see
and
your
hear
eyes.
you going heaping. That's all.
E-Rock, let me see your eyes. I want to see his eyes. Turn you sideways.
It's like the right side by
Turn
his
this
socket.
way. Wow, yeah, right here.
On the corners?
You're going to have, like, black eyes. Two black eyes.
He just popped blood vessels from pushing.
Yeah, no shit. That'll, like, fucking...
Jesus, Bradley,
That'll
you never
make him
watched
have...
Law and
Those are
Order.
going to have black eyes.
You all right,
He's got
E-Rock?
two shiners.
No, he's not going to have black eyes.
Sweetie. Are you coming back now? The water going down easier?
no.
We got to have an EMS on if we do shit like that, man. I don't want to see you get hurt.
If, when...
An EMT, you mean? Yeah, EMS. EMS?
UPS guy.
Look, we did our research. We saw a hot chick. We saw a hot chick do it on YouTube. We figured we were safe.
You're okay, man. You'll be fine, but...
We are so never doing that again.
We should all get him cinnamon
Holy
something
shit.
for Christmas.
Why would you ever do that again? We got the greatest reaction ever.
I know,
That's
but
the best
never
cinnamon
do it
challenge
again.
I want to know
ever.
what it is, though, that makes your body not... Oh. Wow. Wow. That's good. He catches it in his hand. He's a good boy. But is it the cinnamon, or is there other stuff that works like that?
I don't know.
It's the cinnamon is, like he said, it's a dry thing. Well, he asked the question. I wanted to give you an answer. I didn't know you were going to set me up. 5 minutes ago, no, I didn't realize you were going to try to answer like fucking Marcus Welby. When 3 minutes ago you giving him a fucking...
Hey, excuse me, we got a doctor.
Oh, cool. Hope it's Kevorkian.
Mike from, are you from Wisconsin?
Hello?
Are you from Wisconsin?
Oh.
Hey, boys, I'm from Pennsylvania.
Oh.
So you're not a cheesehead? Hey, what's up, boys? How are you?
All right,
Listen,
Marcus
I'm an
Welby.
anesthesiologist. I'm listening to you guys here, and what happens when you put that powder in your mouth and your first reaction is to breathe, that powder goes right down in your lungs, and it causes your vocal cords to go into spasm. It's called a laryngospasm. And then your lungs go into bronchospasm, and it's just a nasty, nasty reaction.
Can you die from that shit?
Absolutely.
Oh, my God.
If you get enough of that shit down there on top of your vocal cords actually will close completely shut. And it's called laryngospasm, and yeah, you can freaking die from that if you get too much shit down there.
So then why is cinnamon legal?
Because you're not supposed to take a tablespoon of it.
I'm not even joking. Like I remember as a kid, like I would like to eat cinnamon.
Yeah, but that was cinnamon
I swear
sugar.
to God.
You never ate cinnamon
cinnamon
like
sugar,
that.
I guess.
Cinnamon sugar you can eat.
What's going on, boys? All right.
Wait, sir, what other powders will do that?
Any kind of powders like that. As soon as you put it in your mouth and you take a breath, it just goes right down into your lungs, and then it causes bronchospasms down in your lungs. Now, E-Rock's going to feel like shit the rest of the day because that stuff is still in his lungs.
He's
probably going to be coughing that crap up the rest of the day.
Is he going to be all right though?
Yeah, you'll be fine.
Okay.
What about sperm? Is that okay?
Sperm? I don't know. All right, boys, punching out.
All right.
Have a good day.
Oh, it'll be on the website. Just shut up.
Well, Eric, it's
Friggin' people are
miserable.
bitching at me for missing it on Pal Talk. Sometimes I'm not. When I think E-Rock is dying, I'm not focusing a fucking camera.
Yeah, Rich in Ohio. Rich.
I almost killed E-Rock. I can't believe that's the funniest one ever. I almost feel terrible that I called.
Oh, because he suggested to watch the video. You're right there, E-Rock?
I'm sorry, E-Rock.
E-Rock, you're all right?
E-Rock, you all right?
I don't know.
What does it feel like?
You want to go to the hospital?
What?
Do you want to go home?
No, I'm very lightheaded right now.
Do you want to
Well,
go
you
home?
were breathing and stuff. Why don't someone take him down somewhere?
Why don't you lay down?
Do him. E-Rock, why don't you go lie down?
Why don't E-Rock go somewhere?
You want me to go to the store and get you something? You want some
fiberglass?
You want some cinnamon Altoids or some cinnamon toast?
Big red.
Some Big Red.
Oh God, that is awful.
E-Rock, why don't you take the rest of the day off, and then we'll talk about how you told me to shut up tomorrow.
Ah, there it is. A Coke. That's the biggest thing on your fucking mind. That he told you to shut the fuck up.
We'll deal with that little issue tomorrow. Take the rest of the day off.
Just relax and come back for your beheading. You're feeling a little better.
You want to sit on the reclining chair there, E-Rock, and recline a little bit?
No, I'm all right.
That'll make you feel better.
Yeah, E-Rock,
you might as well get comfy. Get comfortable, man.
Normally, you're not permitted in those
What
chairs.
about how about our...
We'll talk about how you told me to shut up.
Can somebody get him a tissue so he can blow his nose?
shit.
No.
That is horrible.
Our EMT friends, are they in the area? Maybe they could come by and just check out the E.
Let's go. We do this in a
E-Rock, you all
timely
right?
fashion.
No,
He's 8 hours after he's dead, they show up.
You're all right. He's
I
up.
mean,
He's up and
he could have
around.
really died.
I
though.
know that.
He could have.
Well,
really.
that's part of the suspense.
What?
E-Rock,
Like,
seriously, all right? Sit down in that chair for a little while.
Yeah,
We
you
wanna-
sit down
we
in
wanna
that
observe
chair.
You. We wanna observe
You're
you.
king for a day. You get
That's
to sit
right.
there.
Yeah.
Sit down with your cinnamony lungs. Big show
Yeah.
off.
He's gonna shit now too. He said,
There he
right?
is.
Now you're drinking Diet Coke. It's good.
Let's say hi to
That's
Jason.
the
And
seltzer or the bubbles will help.
I want to do that cinnamon
clear it
challenge.
out.
What,
No,
really?
you don't.
No, I won't.
It's the best of O&A. Stay right there. We'll be right back.
MLB Network Radio's going deep with baseball's biggest stars and the Home Run Derby. Today at 5 p.m. Eastern, Jim Bowden, Jim Duquette, and Casey Stern bring you on the field with the best players in baseball. Hear interviews of baseball's biggest sluggers before the Derby and immediately after a champion is crowned. Here on Field Interviews and Reaction.
He showed the most raw power, there's no question about it.
Your home for All-Star Week. MLB Network Radio, Sirius 209, XM 89, and on the Sirius XM app.
Cholesterol is building in your diesel's engine. It clogs your injectors, slows the turbo spool time, and spews black smoke out the exhaust. That cholesterol is stiction, the sticky friction caused by the remnants of burnt oil. Hot Shot Secret Stiction Eliminator will remove 100% of stiction and can restore 9 out of 10 failing injectors. Hot Shot Secret Stiction Eliminator. Now available at Pilot, Flying J, TA, Petro, and online at HotShotSecret.com. Hot Shot Secret. Powered by science.
Hi, Dan Heister here. When I came to Boyd Brothers 17 years ago, I thought I would just get a couple years of experience and be on my way. Instead, I found a flatbed company that made my success a priority. With Boyd Brothers, I get treated with respect, make the kind of money I want, and still get home on the weekends to be with my family. Don't just take my word for it. Give Boyd Brothers a try and see for yourself why other flatbedders say Boyd Brothers is the best fleet to drive for. Call 800-543-8923 or visit driveforboyd.com today.
Need a truck? Where can you go to find a great deal and pick your price?
TruckPlanet.com.
TruckPlanet.com has online truck auctions Where can you go to find a great deal and pick your price?
TruckPlanet.com.
TruckPlanet.com has online truck auctions every Thursday with over 200 trucks over the next 2 weeks. Day cabs, boom trucks, cab and chassis, refrigerated trucks, crew cabs, dump trucks, and more. See these inspected trucks right now at TruckPlanet.com. Sign up for and preview the trucks today. Don't miss great deals on trucks this Thursday. There's only one place.
TruckPlanet.com.
Does bad credit keep holding you back? Credit Guard, the nation's best credit repair company, can fix your credit and get you a 700 score in just 60 days. Call now, 1-800-771-9858. With thousands of satisfied customers, Credit Guard is a nationwide licensed, registered, and bonded company with an A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau. Call now, 1-800-771-9858 and fix your bad credit today. 1-800-771-9858.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 50-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-239-1749. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to to do is call Big Lou at 800-239-1749. Lou is one of you, and make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-239-1749. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou is like you. He's on meds, too. Call 800-239-1749. 800-239-1749.
Did you know putting a toll-free number in your advertising can significantly increase conversions? That's why Grasshopper makes it easy to get a custom toll-free number for your business. Just go to grasshopper.com and search for your perfect toll-free number. In minutes, you'll get an advanced 800 number with extensions, call forwarding, voicemail to email, and much more. Turn the world into your office with Grasshopper. Sign up at grasshopper.com. The entrepreneur's phone system.
Sirius 206, XM 103.
From the murky banks of terrestrial radio, a new hope begins to rise.
Opie and E-Rock. They are radio shock jocks known for setting up outrageous stunts. People sure are listening.
Two Long Island natives who together would one day change the world as broadcasting's greatest duo. After 20 years, these children of the 80s have arrived.
Their hugely popular radio show is not just in New York anymore.
Dennis
Falco!
The hottest show on the radio. Through 55-gallon drums and wiffle ball bats, from mayors to mayo.
It was an April Fool's hoax by 2 radio disc jockeys.
With bottle rockets and bra bombings. And wieners and pigs.
Sam Roberts?
Got their hands on the photo and tweeted it.
2 men that have taken a box of cocks further than any.
Well, these people will definitely stop. Guaranteed. Lift up the...
They've met friends along the way.
Is this Jim Norton?
I have a raging hard-on right now. Can I please put my dick in your donuts?
And through fines, scandals, suspensions, cancellations, and terminations, it's the one show that remains unscathed. Striking fear into the hearts of management everywhere comes a radio show that after 20 years remains above all else real. This is the Opie and
Daniel Curlin, but you probably know me as Bobo
Show.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Good morning, everybody. Where do we begin? Hi, Jimmy.
Hi, Hope. Good morning.
How are you?
I'm okay. How are you? I'm delighted to be here.
I've been better.
Yeah, me too.
I love that we're traitors.
Yeah.
We're being called traitors, right?
I did get a laugh. Was it you that sent me the text, or someone said that you said the Benedict and Arnold show?
Oh, yeah,
that's what we call it?
Yeah, that's the new name of the show. Benedict and Arnold in the morning. This is extremely strange, to say the least. There's no Anthony. Anthony's seat is empty. You should sit there.
I can't do it.
Everyone wants you to sit there.
No, but I want it to be really obnoxious and write Jim on paper and cover all the Anthonys in here. Just so when people came in and filmed, like, what a dick already.
Well, they're ripping down the wall, too.
Are they really?
Yeah, they've changed the name of the channel. They're ripping down the walls. They're pretty much, changing everything. And they want us to go along with that.
What are they calling the channel now? What is the temporary name?
I don't know.
They gave it, I remember it was a good name. It really sparkled. I like the name that they went with.
SXM or SMX or what?
Like Sirius XM Talk?
Yeah.
That's cool. It really has a nice pizzazz to it.
I think they want us to save the channel, but they got rid of Tim Sabian, they got rid of Anthony, they changed the name of the channel, they got rid of all the archives, and then said, go have at it, boys.
Yeah.
We're in a horrendous spot.
Yeah.
We're in a horrible spot. We're in a shitty position.
Here's what it's like. We were having a threesome.
Right.
And the chick just got up to vomit in the bathroom, so Ope and I are just kind of in bed.
Yeah.
Not too sure what to do.
Yeah.
And we both still have hard-ons.
Yeah.
Not going to take care of each other.
Yeah. Exactly.
So now what?
I mean, we could start with this. We have no choice. We have to be here. We're under contract. We're not excited to be here at this moment in time. Maybe this develops into something new and exciting. Who the F knows? I don't know. But, wow. Oh, I should mention we're on YouTube right now. We're trying some live event thing on my YouTube channel, Opie Radio. Nice cheap plug.
Yeah, I can't stop looking at the camera. I don't know how to operate when there's cameras in here.
Yeah.
I panic.
Do you really?
Try to get FaceTime. I just keep looking. Yeah, I mean, people, look, I understand people are fiercely...
Well, look, fuck the channel, fuck the name, fuck you guys. Thank you.
Those are just things I've said.
Right.
People are very loyal to Anthony, and it's like...
We're loyal to Anthony as well.
This is not a disloyal thing. We are under contract, and you can't just not show up for work.
Well, speaking of which, because people are always wondering, Anthony wrote me and Jimmy this morning the exact text from Anthony to me. This will shine light on things, hopefully. I know you guys are in a strange position, but good luck tomorrow. I totally understand what you guys have to do, and it's cool. Let me know how things go. Keep in touch, yo. So there you go.
That was nicer than the one I got.
Oh, what was yours?
Have fun in a few hours, you traitor fuck. Signed A to the C.
I guess we could start from the beginning, now that we're settling in a little bit. Our last show was just before the big 4th of July weekend. It was on a Tuesday, I believe, right? And we ended our show early because we had an actual meeting with Scott Greenstein down the hall. And the meeting was another shitty meeting, to be completely honest with you. I told Scott and the company, if you want me and Jimmy to come back, we got to be honest. If you're going to gag us and give us some kind of gag order, there's no effing way we're going back on the radio, okay? So we had a meeting with Scott, and it was just another kind of shitty meeting, a lot of excuses why this can't be done and that can't be done and why we're not doing this and why we're not doing that. And we all left that office kind of bummed out, and we were just kind of mingling around outside the building, just kind of talking and going, God, man, what is it going to take to, get these guys on board with us in the radio show, right?
Right. You mean this is before we went on vacation?
Yeah,
so
yeah.
People know. Okay.
It was right after our last show. Which, by the way, if E-Rock could pull the audio, Jimmy was the last person to talk, I believe, and he said, "This is our last live show," and something in my gut just sank. There was something about how you said that, and I was like, oh, no.
I don't remember saying that, but yeah, you said I had said that, and I don't remember it.
But I remember thinking to myself, was that our last live show? Because we always wondered, because we've been doing this radio show for a long time. We always knew that it would just blow up someday. We weren't going to have the nice, easy out. We all knew that. We all felt that. We just didn't know how it was going to happen. So Tuesday, we did our last live show. We had kind of a shitty meeting with Scott down the hall, kind of depressed, kind of bummed out, like, fuck, man, now what, And we all kind of went our separate ways. And then, of course, Anthony had that incident in Times Square that we all know about at this point. And
yeah, we're the fake deaf interpreter from Nelson Mandela's funeral, and he had a run-in.
Right.
An unattractive lady.
Basically, he got beat up by a woman.
Yeah.
I mean, the jokes, that's what drives me nuts. If we would have made it on the air, after that incident, he would have got a nice beating.
It would have been something comedians lined up for 3 years.
Absolutely. What did Keith Robinson tell you? Because we've been talking a lot ever since this all went down.
Just the teasing that we could have... He's like, oh, just the teasing.
Didn't he say something about it's his Reginald Denny moment or something?
No, I didn't. I didn't say that. That's funny though.
The Ruth Buzzy line?
I know.
You don't remember?
No. I honestly don't.
Huh. Maybe it was someone else that told me.
Probably someone else. That's not familiar.
Maybe it was Bill Burr.
You talked to Bobby or Bill?
I did talk to Bill Burr. It might have been Bill Burr. Okay. Oh, I thought they told you, too, that basically, it was his Ruth Buzzy moment that he got beat up by Ruth Buzzy. But anyway, so Anthony had that incident in Times Square, and then he goes home, and on Twitter, he went nuts. And we've all seen that before, whether it's on the air or on his Twitter. But I got to be honest. When I woke up Wednesday, did it happen Tuesday night? I'm trying to get all my...
Tuesday night, yeah.
It was, right? So Wednesday morning, I wake up really early, around 5:36 in the morning every weekend, and I always check, your Twitter. I check Ant's Twitter and all my friends. And I read Ant's tweets, and I said to myself, I swear to you, I said, oh my God, we're fired. That needs to be said. There was just something different about it. I'm like, oh my God, we're fired, because I think it was just the amount of tweets that he did. And they were harsh. I mean, they absolutely were harsh. And I understand why, because he was really mad at what happened. But I just knew in my gut, I'm like, this is not going to go well. Even though we, work for a company, as much as we bitch, they give us a lot of freedom on the radio. They've never really told us not to do anything. It's all the behind-the-scenes stuff that drives us nuts, but we've had a lot of freedom as far as our radio show goes. But just the culture we live in, I'm like, this is not good, man. This doesn't feel right. And I said to myself, we're fired. We're so fired. What were you thinking when you...
Well, I got a text from my ex-girlfriend, from your, we're still friends, and she just sent me, she's like, what happened with Anthony? It's like whenever you hear that, you're like, oh, fuck.
Right.
And she's like, did he get beat up by a woman or hit by a woman?
Right.
And then I went and saw the tweets. And, You know, it's like, again, I'm not surprised in the morning when I see that somebody has tweeted late at night. But there was one or two that I was like, oh, man, like, oof.
Right.
And I actually texted Ann about something to see, you know, I was like, are you okay, first of all? Like,
right.
Because I couldn't tell if he had gotten fucked up or not. Or,
right, of course.
And then I got really nervous once it hit, like, the first blog or whatever. I was like, and then it's not good.
And then I sat there. I saw it hit the first blog, and then I saw it just grow. And we've been there before. I'm like, oh, man, because you just know when it just goes viral in that way, companies get really panicky.
Because they're not used to getting phone calls from newspapers asking questions like this. Like they're not like they're regular. They come to work. They're not used to like Page 6 calling them or something. Going, can you comment on this? Like on what? Like they're not. That's not what they're used to doing.
Sure. But I want to make it perfectly clear. Ant was pissed off, and when you're pissed off, which we've said many times on this radio show, you say horrible, awful things. But with that said, I just knew it was different when I woke up and read those. I'm like, man, I don't know if SiriusXM is gonna deal with this in the right way, in my opinion, which is to just kind of ride it out and see what happens.
And he said harsh things, but he didn't do harsh things. Like, it was really the thing that and this is where the press, I was annoyed at the press, because they go with the angle that you always know they're going to go with. Maybe it's just what they do for a living and that's how they make their money. But the fact was that he didn't, like, if I had a pistol and that happened, I would have pulled it in sheer panic. And he didn't.
Right.
And, he didn't hit the woman back.
Right.
Which I don't know if I would have hit her back, because I would have been mighty afraid of getting the shit kicked out of me or getting cut with a box cutter.
Of course.
But I would have reacted I probably would have reacted differently on Twitter, but I would have reacted much worse in the situation.
Right.
I would have done something really, truly, like, imagine if he had punched that woman in the face or done something harsh physically to her. That's what the story would have been, and he would have been in trouble for that. It was like, I wish that the press had concentrated more on the fact that, like, all right, yeah, he said some shit that I'm sure if he could go back, he'd go, okay, I want to reword that.
Right.
Or rephrase. Even if you wanted to say what he wanted to say, sometimes you go back, you rephrase. But I wish they would have concentrated on the fact that he did not do anything fucking violent while he was being struck.
Of course.
To me, that's an important part of the story.
Oh, absolutely. So then, like you, I texted him as well to make sure he was all right. It seemed like, there was no real injuries or anything. But he talked about his eye was a little messed up.
Yeah, he sent me a photo of the fact that he had gotten clocked in the face a couple times, and you could definitely see something had happened to him.
So then the thing started growing, and I'm just like sitting there, just hoping. But I just knew in my gut, because we've seen this, unfortunately. I just knew, and then then I got the word from our agent, who I haven't talked to in months.
Yeah.
That they fired Anthony. I'm like, what? Meaning, why didn't they fire all of us? Because our contracts are connected.
Yeah.
In that way. So they could have fired the whole show. I'm like, wow, that puts us in a fucking extremely strange position. So then obviously I got on the phone with Anthony and we talked, and the conversation was very lethargic, to be honest with you. It was just like, fuck. It was almost like, we both were just exhausted by the trip we've been through in the last, 10 years on satellite radio. And it was like, well, let's just see what happens. We've been through this before. Let's see what happens. But once again, if I'm going to be honest, there was something about that phone call, like, man, this just seems different all around. You know what I mean? Just seems different for whatever reason, I mean, people could say whatever the fuck they want, but the fact is me and Ant have been getting along very well lately, and the radio show was on a tear, leading up to the incident. So then we kind of hung up and just both just sat there trying to figure shit out. And then I got the call from the company saying, we're continuing with you and Jimmy. And I'm like, well, how the hell is that going to work? How is that going to work? It needs to be said that we're under contract, and people are like, just walk out, just tell them go fuck themselves. But I don't think people understand fully, what being under contract means and what breach of contract means.
Yeah, and the nature of this, and it's like I gave the fans who were tweeting even really harsh shit at Opie and me, and a lot of you guys tweeted some brutal fuck. I understood it.
Yeah, I understand where the energy's coming from, but
I blocked 20 people total in 2 weeks, which is not a lot.
Right.
That's usually a daily block for me.
Right.
But it's like I understood people were very frustrated, and they just wanted something. They wanted us to come out and say something that would just make it okay and concrete. And the reality was, it was a holiday weekend. I didn't know were we actually going to make it back on the air.
Right.
And you guys have to understand something too. Like, it's hard when all of a sudden you think like, okay, am I just going to lose? Like, I have a 25% of a year's salary coming. Like, is that just gone now? Do I have to just all of a sudden go back on the road on dates that I didn't realize I was going to have to fill? Like, I'm panicking because of myself too. You guys have to understand we have our own financial worries.
Of course.
I mean, I do well in life, but I don't have. I can just step away money and not.
Right.
You know.
And I do way better than Jim Norton.
Yes, he does.
Financially.
Yes, and in the cock department. 2 for 2, this kid.
I'm trying to get everything out, so I did forget something, which is really important, by the way. So when they told me that Anthony was fired, people have been wondering this for a while. You know, I was pretty quiet on Twitter and all that. I absolutely do not believe that Anthony should have been fired, okay? And the company probably is going to get really mad at that after this radio show. But I do not believe that he should have been fired. As harsh as the tweets were, as much as I had that gut feeling this was going to go down, I just do not agree with them whatsoever. They should have wrote it out. They absolutely should have wrote it out. And if we could have got back on the radio, me, Anthony, and Jimmy, we would have figured our way out of this one easily, because the jokes would have been there.
Yeah.
The problem is, with all those tweets that Anthony did, there were no jokes in there, and I understand why. He was really, really mad. In the past, when we went down some of these brutal roads, whether it was racial material or just really edgy material, the jokes were always there, and that's what kind of made it all right with everybody, I believe. But to see all those tweets without any jokes, it made it a lot harsher, and it pisses me off that unfortunately it happened before a long holiday weekend, so we didn't have a show the next day. Can you imagine if we came in right after that? We would have skated. We would have got through it. We would have absolutely got through it.
Yeah, we could have talked it out on the air.
Right. Now, the reason Anthony got fired, I don't know if they want me saying this, but it has to be said. It was told to me that they were kind of even okay with the tweets in general. They weren't okay with the fact that there were so many of them, and what got Anthony fired, according to what was told to me, was they were really, really bothered by the fact that there was violence associated with those tweets. That was their line. That was their line, because they even said, they started thinking, well, we could maybe get through this, and maybe we could, throw some PR at the situation, public relations, and. But when the violence was associated with some of those tweets, that was their line. Don't kill the messenger. That's what they told me. Because a lot of people were wondering why.
Right.
And that was bothersome to them.
And it's really, and look, if I'm running a company, I see that and I go like, oh, what is this? That would freak me out. But sometimes you got to step back and look at what happened. It was like, when the incident happened, he didn't behave violently. Like, to me, that was the most impressive thing. It's almost like, you ever walk away from a potential fight or something, or just an insult battle, and then you're driving home and the whole thing's like, I fucking should have said this, or I fucking should have said...
Right.
And then you're all... It's almost like there's a state of shock when a physical thing happens. Even though it's a woman and he probably could have kicked... Doesn't matter. It's still a physical...
Right.
Encounter, and you are in a state of, I guess, some sort of a shock that has just occurred.
Mm-hmm.
And then you just start sounding off after. To me, sounding off after is still a lot better than behaving violently in that moment.
Right.
And, they said the same thing to me, that they were
did say the same.
Yeah, they were worried about that. But, the reality was he didn't behave violently when he was there.
Right.
So it just stinks.
It's a horrendous situation to be in. We can't just walk away. Breach of contract is a real fucking issue, a real problem, okay? We could be sued for millions, period, without breaking it completely down. They could blame us for subscribers lost. They could blame us for the money that they lost from advertisers. It would be a big fucking problem.
And I talked to Anthony. I saw Anthony once over the break. I went and saw him, and I'm like, we got to go back. He's like, dude, I completely. Like, it wasn't even like he was like, oh, you do. Like anyone that knows Ant, like he completely. He's like, of course you have to go back. Like, he understands the terms of the deal and what can happen if we don't. It wasn't even a thought for him to go like, you guys got to stop. Like, he knows.
Right.
He knows exactly that we had to come back.
Right.
So a lot of the things that we haven't said on Twitter, I've talked to Anthony. I mean, I've been in touch with him probably, I would say almost every day, either through text or through phone conversations.
Right.
To see how he's doing. And, he's not, I mean, the guy hasn't shed a tear since 1995. And his dad died. Ant's not, he's bummed, but Ant's not an easily broken individual. He's not at home going, oh my God, what do I do? He's fucking motivated to do something else.
I think he's bummed, but I think he's also very excited, which, we'll get into that in a minute or two. But I'm just trying to make sure I got everything out. I don't want to forget any of this stuff. So.
Oh, he's on Fox right now. We're looking up. And we're looking at Anthony on Fox. It's so weird. It's usually me on my shitty Imus clip that we look up at, and now it's Anthony on Fox on Imus is, I guess, going to talk about it. Hopefully so I can get that.
Oh, no, that's from... Oh, yeah, that's from
Red Eye clip, yeah.
All right,
It'd be funny if Imus threw him under the bus. After all the defending Imus that Anthony did, if Imus just was like, all right, he deserved to be fired.
Right.
I can't do Imus.
So then the company kind of wanted us to go right back on the radio. I'm like, are you crazy? We need a week to just digest what the hell just happened and try to figure out exactly, what we're going to do and how to handle this, Now we move into the podcasting situation. So when me and Anthony talked, we've talked a few times, and we've talked a bunch on text message as well. This needs to be said. We have had no conversations about podcasting after the incident. We've kind of talked about it as maybe an option after this contract ends. There was, I don't even know anymore. There was a lot of interest in, this radio show as the contract was coming to an end. And when we had those conversations after his firing, not one conversation about, hey, let's just move on and podcast together. Okay. With that said, Anthony has set up this whole podcasting thing. But I'm not involved in that. Jimmy's not involved in that. I've had no conversations with that through Anthony or our agent. Okay, and I think it's pretty obvious. And hear me very carefully. I think Anthony wants to go it alone for a little while. I really believe that, and I'm all for it. I think it's going to be a great thing, because I see these people on Twitter, just beating the shit out of us, going, why don't you guys quit and just join Anthony at Live from the Compound? If you kind of read between the lines of the interviews he's done and, his TV appearance, I know Anthony enough. I pretty much can say this. He wants to do this alone for a little while. And I think he's very excited about it. I really do.
Yeah, I mean, he's setting up his Live from the Compound. He already has the setup, but I think he's going kind of further and making sure that to get it, whatever you have to do to get that type of thing started up.
Right.
And he seems very motivated to do that. So yeah, kind of the same thing. I mean,
and I think me and you had the conversation. I've had so many conversations. I thought you were the one who told me the real
no.
But you made a pretty good point. Like I had my solo thing for a while. You've had your solo thing for a while, and I think he's kind of excited to have his solo thing for a while. For a while, whatever that means. It might be a few months. It might be a few years. I don't know. I can honestly say we've had no conversations about podcasting or joining him at his house for Live from the Compound. And the fact is, like, I know a lot of podcasting people in that business. So if I was going to do the podcasting with Anthony, I certainly would. I have a stable of people I could talk to immediately to set it up, the way I think we should set it up. I wouldn't go to Anthony's house to podcast. That would be crazy. That'd be insane. What we show up every morning and step over bodies to get to a studio downstairs in the basement?
It would be literally like getting Martin Sheen up in Apocalypse Now when they had to give this mission every morning. You gonna close the goddamn door, buddy? Half nude.
Yeah, everyone has these fantasies and, like, okay, this is how it's going to play out. No, I'm not driving out to Long Island every day to podcast from Anthony's house. Nothing against Anthony, his house, or podcasting from there. But it just wouldn't work for what we want to do. we would need to, if we were to go down that road eventually, we would have to build a studio somewhere in New York City where all the action is. We would have to. That would be your best shot at getting guests and all that as they come, through. So, that's my thoughts on that. I really believe he wants to go it alone for a little while.
Yeah, I mean, it is weird when everybody has their own solo thing, because being part of a team is always, it's a great way to go because you always have a partner.
Right.
And it's a tough way to go because, individuality is hard.
Right.
Because you're married to each other.
Right.
And I thought bands break up all the time and then get back. It's not unusual for a lead singer to go out or whatever, to go off, and then all of a sudden, an album later, they're back together performing again.
Right.
So I don't feel like, wow, we're never going to perform together. I can't even think that way.
Right.
That we're not going to perform with Anthony again. I can't think that way. It's just too fucking depressing.
Oh, I certainly don't want to think that way. This is just, I'm hoping this is just another, another chapter in the book. But, I mean, the best thing to do is try to be honest. And I've known that guy for 20 years, and how he's setting up live from the compound and how he's been talking in interviews and such. I think he's really excited just to go it alone for a bit. I'll jump on there, no problem, down the road, say hi or whatever. But I don't, we had no conversations about, just taking all this to podcasting after he was fired. It was sort of a thing we were, kind of talking about before, certainly. Yeah.
And we just don't know no one knows where to go from here. This was one, there was no contingency plan for. There's always a second, all right, well, if this happens, we can do this. If that happened, no one saw it coming. I never saw it coming where one of you guys gets fired for something that occurs off the air. I always thought it was going to be, okay, the whole show is gone.
Right.
Now what happens? It was something on the air.
Right.
Or me who gets canned.
Right.
I never saw this.
Oh. You read the memos?
Yeah, believe me. I certainly did.
And I think a lot of people, the hardcore fan base, they probably saw this playing out where you and Ant would have moved on together. That's the weird part.
Well, I was panicked. If anyone was, I thought I was panicked because a lot of times I was like, he's going to walk, meaning you. And I thought that was going to be the end of the show.
Right.
I'm like, he's going to fucking quit.
Right.
I would get nervous when that shit would happen. All right, now what?
Right.
Because I never saw it okay, well, then me and Ant will just move on, or me and you will just. It didn't occur to me that was going to happen. It felt like, all right, that's the show.
Right.
I'm pointing to and where Ant would used to sit.
Right.
And now I'm a part of that show.
Yeah.
Not I want to create a new one.
So it's me and you trying to fucking figure this out.
Yeah, that said, I have a meeting right after to discuss money. I'm running down the hall, discuss my new duties. No, we're not doing that.
And
the fans kill me.
There's a huge part of me that's missing here today. I don't know how this is going to work out. I mean, you're not listening to the Opie and Anthony show. You're not listening to us just trying to move on. Obviously Anthony is irreplaceable. It's ridiculous if you're thinking that me and Jimmy are just going to move on. If you choose to, tune in this channel, whatever the fuck the name is, it's just now different. We're not trying to continue the Opie and Anthony show. That would be ridiculous. But my name is Opie, and I do like doing radio. But besides that, he's irreplaceable. It's obvious. I haven't done a solo show officially in 20 years. I did about over 10 years by myself. I know I could do this shit, but I don't know if I want to do this shit. I know we're here today. That's all I can tell people. We're here today. They might even get mad at everything we just said, and this could be it. Who knows? If not, maybe we'll come back tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, I was happy when I found out that I wasn't canned as well. I was relieved. Okay, at least until October 4th, or whatever exactly the deal.
Right.
I know I'm okay, and I'm collecting, not just collecting a paycheck, but I mean, I'm going to be okay financially until that point. So yeah, I mean, I don't look beyond that. I'm not saying I need to do this here forever. I'm happy to be here until October, and you said it before, but you can't just walk away. It doesn't work that way, and it's it literally, if they come after you, and plus, if all of a sudden we leave, when they are under contract, and they come after whatever new project you do, it's you cannot just fucking walk away.
Right.
And it's something I didn't even consider.
Oh, that's absolutely a big part of this, because I'm not going to sit here and say our relationship with the company is great. You know, we've had our issues over the years. And like I said, the day before all this went down, we had just another one of those meetings where everything was just no, 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 or, you know, reasons why we can't do all this stuff. And you know, I started in my head going, okay, you know, we got what, less than 100 days left. You know, it's time to figure this shit out. And then, you know, the ant situation happened, and then, you know, it just throws everything into a frenzy. You know, this is like a hornet's nest that's been kicked.
Right.
Now what?
And then there was no shows. There was like a whole bunch of time with the 4th of July. There was no shows that weekend. So I'm like, okay, I didn't even know, technically, am I fired or am I not fired too? So the guys who wanted us to go on Twitter, I understood their frustration. I really did. Like, even when you were calling us fucking you cowards, I got it. I would probably have said the same thing in your shoes. But it was like I just didn't know what to say about it, because I didn't know if I still had a gig or if I didn't have a gig. Right. You know, am I getting paid or am I had no idea.
I think also it's kind of important to just have a voice. We have a voice right now. Yeah. We could talk about this shit, you know? I should have probably called you and told you weren't fired.
Yeah, that would have been nice. That would have been nice. In a fucking cardboard box. Get my shit out of the office.
I probably should have called you. How'd you find out you weren't fired? Because I don't think I called you.
I just it was by default. I kind of figured out, like, I haven't heard that I was canned yet.
Right.
And our agent was away, but he had a legitimate personal thing happening, so he was actually gone for that. So I was like, all right, that was why he wasn't immediately here.
Yeah.
This doesn't explain the past 9 years, but I mean, it explains, you know, recent times.
I don't know.
I think I found out. I think you actually did tell me.
I did.
Yeah, okay. That you had talked to Sirius.
I just been kind of, you know, numb. You know, I tweeted. I'm absolutely devastated. You know, it's been 20 years. This was supposed to be a really good year. It started off nice with Ron Bennington doing the Unmasked, and I heard rumors they were putting together a massive event for the fall. You know, it was going to be some kind of surprise. Someone tweeted yesterday, I think it was, that it was 10 years almost to the day that we signed with SiriusXM. We weren't allowed to broadcast because we had
no compete, right?
The no compete. But I'll try to find the pictures. I'll tweet them. But they have pictures of us signing the contract down in Washington. That was about 10 years ago. Me and Ant almost to the day met 20 years ago. It's just horrible. It's absolutely horrible. You know, I really thought maybe we had a couple more years in us. Maybe we do. You know. But, I don't know how this is going to fucking work, to be honest with you. But we'll see.
I still remember when you came back, and I've told this before, too. I met Opie at the train station when you came back from D.C.
Right.
And you said that you guys had actually signed with SiriusXM. And I was like a wife meeting her husband after World War II, just waiting for your train to come in. Boy, I couldn't wait to get back on the fucking air. That's another thing, too. Like, for me, it's just this panic, because I love to do this. I love just doing radio, and the idea of being kicked off again it depresses me.
Right.
It depresses me terribly.
So, I hope I got everything out. I hope I got everything out. I'm sure I forgot something. Yeah, I mean, Jimmy said it for both of us in a lot of, you know, interviews, but of course we love Anthony. Of course we do. I mean, of course. I have an amazing life because I met Anthony 20 years ago. You know, we've had our issues over the years, of course. Everyone knows that, but in the end, he's like, you know, he's like a brother to me. You know, we could beat the shit out of each other, but you know, in the end, I fucking love the guy. Period. You know, and I don't know. I just don't know.
Yeah, it's something I never planned for, and you don't know how to feel about it. Like,
right.
I mean, I know how to feel about it, miserable, but like as far as like, okay, now what? I honestly have no fucking idea.
We're in the worst position, believe it or not, out of the three. And you know, is excited. AnthonyCumia.com. He's setting up live from the compound. It's starting up in early August. He's got something. We got this, and we don't even know what this is for now. You know?
Yeah. He has a studio in his house,
and he's excited to go do that. And I who's writing me?
It's probably Anthony.
Oh, no. And I think he really wants to, you know, go it alone for a little while. You know, I really do. I didn't want to ask him, you know, flat out, but it's just a feeling I have.
Right.
So.
Yeah, I certainly don't want to ask that 'cause I don't want to hear the answer to it.
Well, no, you would probably hear, no, man, no, but.
Yeah.
But we're not in the planning stage of what he's setting up, and that makes it pretty obvious to me that he wishes us the best, and we certainly wish him the best, and then down the road, maybe we could put this whole fucking thing back together. Who knows?
Well, weirder things have happened, and I'm not saying that just 'cause that's something like my aunt would say, but it really is true. It's not that unusual that you ride things out for a little while and then things work again.
Right.
I went to his...
let me go with that point for a second, because we have examples of that. We got fired by CBS Radio. Oh, why are you darting around the room like that?
I'm listening to you.
Oh, okay.
I was actually thinking of an example as you were talking.
You were going to give those examples?
No, not at all, but I have a better one for you done.
Oh.
Better example.
Is it funny to bring it all together?
Oh, no, but it's just a good example.
Okay. We were fired by CBS for Sex for Sam, obviously. Everyone knows that. And Mel Karmazin hated our fucking guts. Fast forward a couple of years, they rehire us, to take over for David Lee Roth, not Howard Stern. David Lee Roth is who we replaced. And we did okay with that. BCN, when we were up in Boston, hated our fucking guts. We ended up working for them in, afternoon drive and morning drive. And then the merger happens, here with Sirius. They didn't like us at all and brought us into the fold. So these are people that fired us and hated our guts, and then we ended up working for them. So I don't know.
And people may not find this encouraging, but in 1979, not to make it all about Ozzy Osbourne, a little band called Black Sabbath fired Ozzy Osbourne, and they replaced him with Ronnie James Dio. Mm-hmm. And who would have thought that a mere 35 years later, they'd have a new record? So for all of you people out there, you just hang in there for 35 years, and we will have finally get the band back together. Yeah.
Fuck. I did talk to Scott, and he's been civil toward myself. I could say that much, civil, and I got the inkling that the door isn't completely shut. They're not happy. I just have a feeling that it might be just slightly open, slightly.
Yeah,
for whatever that means.
Well, I went to the shindig, as it was, on July 5th.
Right.
Anthems during the 4th. It was quite. I went late 'cause I had shows, and I was afraid it was going to be really sad. But Ant's is one of those guys, man. If you know him, he was. He wasn't happy, but he was fine. Like,
right.
He's not a fragile person.
No.
He was drinking. There's probably about 60 people at the time I got there, and a lot of the people had left.
Right.
And he's like, man, I'm just gonna, move forward and do what I got to do. But he wasn't like.
But he pushes his emotions down so far that I think they're in his big toe at this point.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think he is kind of, bothered by this like we are.
Yeah.
But he's also excited.
I was driving home really depressed from his apartment. I was really sad when I left his house. But by the time I'm like all fucking sad in the car, he's still running around his house with a giant cock out. Like, he's. I'm not saying he's not upset. He is upset.
Right.
But he's not like. I was just sad 'cause I'm like, this fucking amazing chapter is closed. Like, fuck. But it has to. Like, I always knew that this would stop, and I didn't know how. And I'm like, oh, okay, at least now you have your answer. Mm. That's how. Like, and not that that's supposed to make anybody feel better. I'm just telling you what I was thinking as I drove from his house.
Right.
Now you know what happens. Now you know how it ends.
I forgot something else that when me and Ant were talking right around the time he got fired. He did tell me, he goes, I was getting sick of that place anyway. I'm like, well, but we're still there. Yeah. But he goes, I was getting sick of that place anyway. So, all right. Everyone has questions.
Are the phones of people calling?
A little bit. A little bit. I thought they all canceled their subscriptions.
Yeah, I'm sure a good amount of them.
Listening for free! Yeah. Thanks for your support. Really appreciate it. It was loud and clear on Twitter how much you supported me and Jimmy. Even though, technically, we had absolutely nothing to do with this. I was just minding my own business. Enjoying the 4th of July weekend.
Yeah.
We had nothing to do with this. Fuck. You want to take a break, I guess?
Whatever you want to do.
I don't even know. Do we have any production? Do we have?
We should definitely chat with people at one point.
Yeah, no, we'll take a break and then we'll go right to the phones. And we're not really screening them at all. I mean, whatever you want to say, you can fucking say. We have production?
Yeah, I mean, it's fairly similar to the intro. It's in the same vein, but it's production.
Okay, we'll be back.
More Opie in a minute. Actually, maybe more than one.
New channels are coming to your Sirius XM satellite radio. Move it to dance music from the 90s. I like to move it. And 2000s. It's Utopia. Coming this Thursday to Channel 55 and the Sirius XM app.
The results described should not be considered as guarantees of your actual earnings or profits. Results not typical. Check terms and conditions for income disclosures.
How would you like to work from home, be your own boss, and make great money working online on your own time? These people saw the opportunity and took it.
Working online changed my life. I was able to get out of my high-pressure corporate job. It all started with homeincomeonline.com.
I love that I'm able to spend more time with my kids while making over $10,000 per month.
Go to homeincomeonline.com today and enter special code 4040 to learn about a multi-billion-dollar industry that's just waiting for you to tap into its incredible earning potential. Full and part-time opportunities are currently available.
I just graduated college, and I'm making more money than I ever imagined.
Are you ready to start making real money working online from home?
Just go to homeincomeonline.com now and enter special code 4040 to get your risk-free information kit. That's www.homeincomeonline.com, special code 4040.
Oh no! All your buddies are smoking great cigars while playing poker, golf, or camping. And you, well, you're just not quite the aficionado yet. But FamousSmoke.com says there's no need to feel left out with the Famous Humidor Starter Kit. It's got all the basic tools you need to start enjoying the cigar lifestyle for the unbelievable price of $29.99. That's $50 off the retail price and $80 value. You get a gorgeous acrylic jar humidor, Vertigo torch lighter, a twin blade cutter, crystal ashtray, and our Monster Venom hydrating solution. But wait, there's more. You're going to need some smokes, right? When you buy your Humidor Starter Kit, we'll give you the Gran Habano Collection 12-pack cigar sampler for only $19.99, a whopping $40 discount. Get your Famous Humidor Starter Kit and look like a pro for just $29.99. Just visit FamousSmoke.com. That's FamousSmoke.com.
Most Americans know they're at risk for identity theft, but many still aren't sure if they need Identity Guard. To clear things up, you need Identity Guard if you have done any of the following. Opened a bank account, ordered a late-night pizza, attended kindergarten, checked your bank account from the coffee shop, typed a password, picked up a prescription for that weird rash, lived indoors, left your card at the bar after one too many sea breezes, visited a website, broken down and gone to the doctor when it just kept getting redder, paid your electric bill, rented a van to get the band back together, been assigned a social security number, driven a car legally, owned a cell phone that doesn't flip open, posted a selfie, filed taxes, or been born. If you've never done any of these, carry on. Otherwise, go to identityguard.com/free to help protect your personal information with a free trial. Identity Guard, because it doesn't take much. Start your free trial now at identityguard.com/free.
Let's face it, shaving is a pain. I'm Chuck Woolery, and most people think an expensive razor is the fix, but 3 blades, 6 blades, well, I don't care, 15 blades, it just doesn't matter. You still get nicks, bumps, and irritation. The secret to a pain-free shave is Cremo Cream. Foams and gels, you know, they're mostly air, but Cremo is a rich, impossibly slick cream. Any razor will glide over your skin for a more comfortable, pain-free shave. I know, I use it. So if you want a better shave, get a better shave cream. Cremo, white tube with a red cap at Walmart and Walgreens.
Sirius 206, XM 103.
New channels are coming to your satellite radio.
Discover
Y2 Country.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
Country music from the first decade of the new millennium.
When emerging artists soared to superstardom.
And icons reached new heights.
I went skydiving. I go country.
Coming Thursday to Sirius XM, Channel 57.
Attention homeowners. I'm Jay Farner, president of Quicken Loans, and I have some important information for you regarding the U.S. government's Home Affordable Refinance Program, or HARP. We've told you about HARP in the past, and more than 3 million homeowners have already taken advantage of this money-saving program. But there are so many more of you who could be saving hundreds of dollars every month on your mortgage. And Quicken Loans is here to help you save your money. The home loan experts at Quicken Loans fully understand the HARP guidelines. If you weren't HARP eligible in the past, new guidelines could mean that now you are. Give us a call and we'll give you a Quicken Loans mortgage review. It's simple and easy. And for 4 years in a row now, J.D. Power has ranked Quicken Loans highest in the nation in customer satisfaction for primary mortgage origination. Call 800-QUICKEN. That's 800-QUICKEN. Or go to QuickenLoans.com for a mortgage experience that's engineered to amaze.
For J.D. Power award information, visit jdpower.com. Payment example excludes taxes and insurance costs. For cost information, equalizing renter license in all 50 states and MLS number 3030.
Not available in California.
Do you have startup capital and are looking to invest in a booming health-based business? Here's your opportunity, because we're looking for business-savvy, healthy-minded people in this area to become franchise owners of Fresh Healthy Vending Machines, the #1 healthy vending franchise in North America. Fresh Healthy Vending is a publicly traded company. With your Fresh Healthy Vending Machines, you'll be selling exactly what America wants. All natural, healthy, fresh, and organic foods. And with the USDA Smart Snacks and School Nutrition Guidelines starting and banning junk food in schools, the demand for fresh, healthy snacks is only getting bigger. Fresh Healthy Vending has identified prime vending machine locations in this area. And we place your machines for you so you can capitalize on the huge demand for healthy organic snacks on the go. Ready to grab your share of this booming industry? Visit ReadyForFresh.com today and enter code 8585 for free owner information. Locations in this area are filling up fast, so visit ReadyForFresh.com, special code 8585.
Guys, when that special moment's there, anxiety or aging can cause frustrating issues. That's why millions of men depend on the little blue pill to keep their passion going strong. And now, getting the generic form of that same amazing blue pill is easy, with the convenience of ordering right from your home, without the high cost of pharmacy prices. Don't pay up to $15 per tablet when you can get 60 full-potency tablets for just over $2 per tablet, delivered discreetly right to your door. But wait, order now and we'll give you an additional 8 tablets free. Our highly trained customer support staff will give you all the clinical facts and answer any questions you may have. And with our complete money-back guarantee, your satisfaction is guaranteed. Join the thousands of men who are paying less for the tablets their relationships need and enjoy our completely private, discreet home delivery service. For this limited-time bonus tablet offer, call 800-461-8944. 800-461-8944. 800-461-8944.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
This Thursday on USA Network. When you need medical attention.
She needs to go to a hospital immediately.
Without the attention.
Please, this is an emergency. 20 grand, cash.
Call
Will P. Rush, at your service. I'm a shrink, not a lawyer, not a priest. We don't scream, we don't discriminate, we don't judge. Treat people who pay.
You are still human. You know that, right?
It is so cute, do you think that?
Rush, a new original drama series. Premieres this Thursday, 9/8 Central. Only on USA Network.
Sirius 206 XM 103.
And here, as long as we're talking about theme restaurants, I got a proposition for you. I think if white people are going to burn down black churches, then black people ought to burn down the House of Blues. Huh? What a fucking disgrace that place is. The House of Blues. They ought to call it the House of Lame White Motherfuckers. Inauthentic, low-frequency, single-digit, lame white motherfuckers. Especially these male movie stars who think they're blues artists. You ever see these guys? Don't you just want to puke in your soup with one of these fat, balding, overweight, overaged, out-of-shape, middle-aged male movie stars with sunglasses jumps on stage and starts blowing into a harmonica? It's a fucking sacrilege. In the first place, white people got no business playing the blues ever, at all, under any circumstances. Ever, ever, ever. What the fuck do white people have to be blue about? Banana Republic ran out of khakis? Huh? The espresso machine is jammed? Hootie and the Blowfish are breaking up? Shit, white people ought to understand their job is to give people the blues, not to get them. And certainly not to sing or play them. Tell you a little secret about the blues. It's not enough to know which notes to play. You got to know why they need to be played. And another thing, I don't think white people should be trying to dance like blacks. Stop that! Stick to your faggoty polkas and waltzes. And that repulsive country line dancing shit that you do. And be yourself, be proud, be white, be lame, and get the fuck off the dance floor. Now,
Leave your penis alone. The Opie Show is back on.
Live event thing on YouTube. It's a special day, so I figured what the hell. Good day to try that out. Opie Radio on YouTube. You can check out us now, and I'm sure, I think after the event's over, then you can just play it whenever the hell you want. I think. I don't know.
Yeah.
So,
I'm trying to just be natural with the camera.
You want to go to the phones?
Sure.
All right. I swear we didn't really screen these. We're just whatever the fuck you want to say. Let's start with Brigada Ray. What's up, Ray?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hi, Ray.
Jim, your screener got it messed up on the screen. I didn't say fuck you guys. I support you guys.
Oh, we're only taking fuck you guys phone calls, though.
Absolutely. We already have one from Scott and Don Wickland.
Right. Yeah, I was scared. After that, hold on. After that first break, I was kind of scared to walk down the halls. I'm like, someone going to pop out of their office. What a weird fucking place to be in. Yeah. Anyway, go ahead, Ray.
Yeah, I mean, I said, I've been with you guys a long time, since 1027. I support you guys. I'm going to support anything you guys do in the future going forward. I support Ann. I'm going to support him with his thing. I'm really holding out hope that there's still a chance for a get-together, but at least some point down the road. But what needs to be said is, fuck that station. I can't support that Sirius XM anymore. What they're doing to you guys, they treated you guys like shit for the longest time. And it's really fucked up what they're doing and breaking apart something that's been special for 20 years. This was supposed to be a magical year for you guys and some great things. And I'm frustrated, pissed off, just like all the other fans. But, you know, I support you guys, man.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. I had a thought, but it just left me. Maybe because I woke up at 2:15 just staring at the fucking ceiling, waiting to come in here today.
Couldn't go back to sleep?
Oh, God, no. This is just so fucking weird.
I actually had a really good night's sleep last night.
Did you?
No, not at all. It's terrible. I try to go to bed at a decent hour because I'm like, it's going to be, I'm just, fucking the apnea gasp idiot that I am. I just kept waking up going, So I finally went and shot a little Afrin, hoping that would help, and it did, but, it keeps me awake even longer, so I probably got 3 hours last night.
The thought was that, we were doing extremely well for SiriusXM. The channel was doing extremely well, and we were beating Howard 101. Not the main Howard Stern channel, but we were beating his second channel, and we were just doing it, man. And then for this to just happen is just crazy, absolutely crazy. Let's say hi to Michael in Austin, Texas. Michael.
Hey, how are you, man?
All right, buddy.
Listen, you guys, it's like a testicle you've had attached to your other ball for 30, 40 years. You're going to miss him for a while when he's gone, but you guys are going to carry on. And the FCC now is really Twitter. He got in trouble for something he wrote on Twitter, not the FCC on the airwaves.
Well, and the FCC has, not much to do with satellite radio. Right. Yeah, I mean, that's the crazy, that is the crazy part about this, that it was something he did that wasn't, on the radio.
No, I agree, but the fact is you guys went to Sirius thinking, wow, man, we could say whatever, do whatever, the FCC ain't involved, there's no fine, no nothing. And then what they did was they're using Twitter to keep you guys in line. I mean, that's such bullshit.
It's happening to everyone. I mean, we're all aware of that culture. And I said it earlier, listen to the replay today, but I said there was something about his tweets where I just felt like, oh, boy, oh, no, this is going to be a problem. It shouldn't have been a problem. I'm going to say that a million times today. But in my gut, I knew it was going to be a problem. That something about it was different. And with this culture this culture we live in, and we've seen a bunch of examples in the last year or two, I'm like, this is a biggie. And I said it earlier, and I'll say it again. When I read those tweets, I went, oh, my God, we're fired. That was my first reaction. He shouldn't have been fired, and all that. Had every right to yell and scream and, act out because of what happened to him. But like I said earlier, too, the company was very nervous about the violence that was attached to those tweets. That was the actual reason they decided to, fire Anthony.
And hold on 1 second, sir, if I could, because one thing I wanted to mention before I forget is that the camera, people have gotten, the press, believe it or not, got a few things wrong. One of the things they got wrong was about Ant's camera. And they're like, well, he was, maybe people think he was out taking creepy pictures. Ant has had that $5,000 Hubble fucking telescope camera in here.
Right.
That's the one I took the bad Larry Fishburne photo with.
Right.
He took a beautiful photo of me, and I took a terrible one. Like, that's become like a new hobby for him.
Right.
So that wasn't a cover story. That's one of those things where, like, and I'm on stage every night, I've had to talk about it, because I've walked on stage at West Palm Beach, and they're like, stand with Ant. Like, they're going fucking crazy, the fans.
Right.
So I'm addressing it immediately, and they started just joking about the camera. But Ant became this, it became like this hobby of his, taking pictures. So that was not unusual to me, to hear that he was in Times Square taking photos. The press made it look like, allegedly he was, no, that's what he was out doing.
Like he had his iPhone and was sneaking creepy photos.
No,
the fact is, you could see that lens from Central Park, basically, if you understand the geography of New York City. That lens was huge. It was probably close to 2 feet.
Yeah, it was an obnoxious camera.
Yeah, well, he had every right to take whatever picture he wanted.
Right.
The bitch had no right to hit him.
Yeah, obviously nobody has the right to hit anybody.
But no one's talking about the bitch that hit him.
We did talk about it.
No, I'm talking about the news.
Oh, yeah, of course not, dude.
Right. Yeah, I'm surprised they haven't found her.
Yeah.
Because that would be a hell of a story if they found her. I wonder if they're trying to find her.
Yeah, but there's not much news in a black person being violent on somebody in Times Square.
Well, in honesty, the news story with anything was that a famous guy said something on Twitter that they felt they could get him with. Like, with the press, they obviously are very biased in one way, but with this one, if that was a white woman that hit him, they may not have had the same narrative, but if they could have used his tweets to get him, they would have used his tweets to get him, because that's all about getting a famous guy and knocking him.
Right.
To them, that's just a sexy story.
Right.
I hate to say sexy story, but that's, for lack of a worse way of putting it.
Yeah.
No, right. But what if it was a white woman that hit a black guy?
Again, depending on what the press's instinct. The press's instinct.
Hold on.
Yes, sir. How long? I'm trying to answer your question. You're giving me 50 additions. And the woman had cancer of the uterus. I don't know, sir. I'm trying to talk to you.
It's a good question. Let Jimmy answer it.
I think that the press's narrative, because most of the press is very condescending white people, most of the press's narrative would have been to vilify the white woman. But if the black guy was famous and said anything on Twitter that they could get him with, they would go after him, because, again, the celebrity of it is the more interesting angle for the press, and the fact that they got you.
Right.
That's what they do. I mean, people like hating Gawker. I don't like Gawker, but the reality is that's just what they do. I mean, it's almost like, the Scorpion says, that's what, what I was when you picked me up.
Of course.
They're fucking awful. That's what their job is.
Right.
Well, you guys would be great, man.
Well,
and I wish...
we're not... sorry, go ahead, Michael. I love when people say I'm going to be great. Continue. I apologize.
No, I'm talking about the team, not you individually. I'm talking about you guys doing whatever. Because everybody knows that Anthony was the brains, but he just never used them.
All right, Michael. Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right.
Let's go to Brandon in New Hampshire. Brandon.
Hey, how are you guys?
Hey, buddy.
Hi, Brandon.
Hey, just wanted to let you guys know, after this whole thing happened, usually when something happens like this, whether you guys are on vacation or whatnot, we always tune into, like, Ronnie B, because he, sets it straight and he'll knock it out of the park first thing.
Right.
To let us know what's going on. I checked in with Ronnie B maybe a couple of days after this happened, because we figured, okay, well, it's a holiday. And on the phones, when you go to Raw Dog, you can hit start, and you can start Ronnie Fez from the beginning, even if it's only 30 seconds in, which is what I always do. Well, you could only get 15 minutes after the starting point. So I looked on YouTube to see if there was anything, and sure enough, Ronnie B was talking about Ant getting fired and how he supports Ant and supports you guys and this, that, and the other thing. And still kept trying to, on the app, go back and hear it on Sirius XM.
Could you hold on? I don't mean to interrupt you, but you didn't give enough backstory. Could you start over with how normally what your normal process?
Yeah, I
is?
think you're leaving out details, like what you had for breakfast this morning.
Yeah. I'm nervous.
What's the point here? Are you trying to say that they dumped out of Ronnie B?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that they dumped out of Ronnie B, because no matter how many times you tried,
right,
you always only started at 15 minutes after he was supposed to start.
I'll ask Ron Bennington. He's coming in today, because I asked him for a favor. I said, you're a worldly man, and we need you today. So the great Ron Bennington will be in I don't know, in the next 15 or 20 minutes. So
I doubt they dumped out of him, though. I think that might have just been, in honesty, I think Ron would have went crazy about that if they dumped out of him. It's really hot in here now, but I asked for a little heat before. But yeah, it's fucking 91.
Let's go to Todd in D.C. Todd.
Good morning, gentlemen. How are you?
Hi, Todd.
Hey, buddy.
Listen, I am probably the antithesis of a typical listener. I'm a 52-year-old white male government employee, and have been listening to you for over 10 years. The question, one question and a couple of comments. The question is, the morality clause. Do you guys carry a morality clause in your contract that would have encompassed the kind of thing, while incredibly reprehensible from the visual and the verbal standpoint, not racist? Understand that completely.
Right.
But is that something that's built into your contract?
I don't know if a morality clause is, to be honest. There's got to be some type of clause in there where the company protects its image, and if you do something that hurts the image, but I honestly probably should know that, and I don't know.
I don't really read contracts.
Okay.
Yeah, I just look at all the fucking commas at the bottom.
They do that on purpose, too. It's like 100 pages, and then you got a guy going, sign here, sign here, sign here, sign here, sign here. I assume there's some of those things in the contract. I know we got to be kind of careful about talking about contracts because I know we can get in trouble just even discussing our contracts on the radio, which is a little strange to me. Anthony always used to get nervous about that. I would kind of start talking contracts, and he was like, whoa, 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 and he would slow me down. So
I actually went over mine with Bob when we first were resigning, and I went over I just don't remember the answer to this guy's question.
Yeah, I don't know, sir. You know.
Okay, been there, done that.
All right.
Comments.
Thank you,
while I am very incredibly supportive of you and Jimmy Ope, my statement is going to be made with my decision to unsubscribe to XM and send the company a message. It's not about you. It's not about Jimmy. It's not about the show that goes on forward from here. But this is the only way that, I think a voice of reason has an option to send the message to the corporate hacks that are involved with this decision. I am obviously frustrated. I'm a little emotional, and it's not about you guys. I know that my decision is going to financially impact you guys.
But that's going to hurt me and Jimmy.
At the end of the day, we got to send a message to the corporate leadership.
But that's going to hurt us.
And hurt our feelings.
That hurts our feelings, sir.
Very sensitive people.
I'm sorry about
if we have no one to talk. If we have no one to talk to, we won't be here.
Subscription. I paid for the Opie and Anthony and Little Jimmy show, not Opie and Little Jimmy.
I know what you're saying, dude.
And it's not about you guys. It's not about you guys.
I don't take it personally. I know what he means.
Yeah.
It's not a slight of Opie and I. And I know what you mean. It's sometimes when you have to defend a person you've come to love, by default you feel like you're not defending the other ones, and I know what you're saying.
We understand fully. That's why I changed my bio on Twitter. It now says Opie completely fucked radio host.
Okay.
Because we're in a horrible position.
Yeah.
I understand.
I sit here.
All of the success in the world.
Whatever. I had a good run. Fuck it. I had a good run.
I'll tell you one thing though, and I think we should really look at all the positives of Ant's firing. And the main one, and I think everyone will agree, is I will now get a sound machine. and I think that's really the only one I can think of. There are no positives to Ant's firing, but if we're going to take one thing home with us today, I think it should be that I have a new sound machine coming.
No, that's okay.
Yay, listeners.
No, that's all right. Thank you, Todd, for fucking
wonderful sound
over.
clips.
All right, let's say hi to Jay in New York City. Jay.
Hi, Jay.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
Hey, so sorry, obviously, for everything that's going on. I'm an analyst on Wall Street that covers you guys, and you're probably going to hate me for saying this, but I think this is one of the best things that could have happened to you. Because Anthony was a loose cannon from day one. I know he was a part of the show. But
I was supposed to be the loose cannon. What happened?
Opie, I actually disagree. I think you're funny. I think you're great at production. Jimmy's one of the funniest guys on earth.
That means Jimmy's funnier.
Sam. Yeah, Jimmy's a little funnier. But at the end of the day, he really did go over the line because, yes, he was taking a picture legally, but once violence, as you guys pointed out.
Whoa. And because people are going to take these fucking sound bites and all over the place today. The company told me that. I felt like you guys needed to know the exact reason why they fired Anthony. That's what was told to me.
Yeah, Opie's just relaying that.
I do not agree with it just because it did not happen on the radio. But they said they were very nervous about violence being connected to those tweets, and they couldn't have that.
And you know what, sir? Sorry. Even if you feel like, I went too far or whatever, he said a couple of things. I'm sure Anthony would look back. I think he said something on Red Eye like this. Like, I might rephrase a couple of things, but I don't know if you have to necessarily just immediately cut the guy. Like, there's ways to go like, hey, man, it's like if there's a conversation going back and forth, that's a little bit different. But it just seemed kind of sudden and final.
But continue, sir.
I know, but Jimmy Opie, I mean, he's been pushing.
Can you say Opie, Jimmy? Thanks.
Yeah, please, sir.
Sorry, Opie Jimmy. For years and years, and I respect him, he's a talented guy. I really salute the fact that you guys are standing by him. But the fact of the matter remains, your channel's going to continue. You have a huge following. People are not unsubscribing en masse, and I think, you're doing what you need to do, but the fact of the matter remains, this is some of the best radio I've heard in weeks. So,
well, we got a huge topic at hand.
Yeah, exactly.
It's easy. Wait till Wednesday.
Yeah, I can't wait till Wednesday. We're talking about how we missed Sam. Right. And then E-Rock, we're going to fire everybody. There's something to talk about.
If you can't make this into, decent radio, then you have no business doing this. All right, Jay, I appreciate it.
All right, take care, guys.
All right.
Although I don't agree about Anthony being a loose cannon.
Sabrina.
Yes, sir.
Hi.
Louisiana checking in. What's up?
Well, I am not normally a listener of you gentlemen, and I apologize, but I heard that you lost Anthony, and it's just, as it says on the radio, it says Opie with Jim, no Anthony.
Right.
And, this poor guy, he has the right to go out and take pictures of whatever, whenever, and however.
We agree.
But to me, it's like this gentleman was assaulted. I don't know if he's listening to me, God bless him, but he was assaulted. And assaulted violently. And it's like the police go and pick him up and put him in jail for saying, oh, you were standing there while her fist was hitting your face.
And honestly, you mentioned the police. I think that's one mistake that Anthony made. And it was not getting a police report. But I know why he didn't. Again, this is total hindsight. Because in his mind, it's like the cops in Times Square got so much shit going on that it's not worth it. Just a guy gets hit and he's walking. But in hindsight, I wish he would have done that. And I'm sure he does too. Like that, although I'm not saying it still wouldn't have happened. Right. But a lot of the papers went to that. But then again, if he had the police report, maybe they would have just glossed over the fact there was a police report. So maybe it wouldn't have mattered in the end.
Yeah.
I know the man did not hit the woman.
No, he did not.
Is commendable. He was raised, I guess he was raised by his mom and dad to say, don't you hit a woman.
Yeah. Right.
That's
Most
a real
of us
man.
Right. Yeah.
That is a real man.
Although in that case, I think you have a right. If someone does assault you, I do think you have the right to defend yourself and hit them back.
Right.
No matter who it is.
Yes, sir. I agree, wholeheartedly. But y'all just sound so depressed, and it just hurts to hear y'all today without him. I know my voice is not going to be made fun of this time because, yes, I am a very, very heavy smoker. That's because I'm sick. I know it. I'm terminal. I know it. But
what's going on today?
Wait, hold on. You're terminal. What's wrong with you?
I have chronic idiopathic pancreatitis. Is basically what you get right before you get pancreatic cancer.
Sorry about that.
That really sucks.
That wasn't me.
That really sucks. Yeah. Hello?
Well, it doesn't matter. I understand y'all are depressed and you're really looking for something to break the monotony.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you for your phone
Good luck
call.
too. I hope you're okay.
Yeah.
I'll live another day.
All right, sweetheart.
All right.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Let's go to John and Maryland.
I almost said so will we, but then I realized how shallow that was. Like we're just doing a radio show and she's actually dealing with a real medical issue.
Yeah. Our lives have been turned upside down, but people are dealing with way fucking worse than this shit.
Yeah.
Trust me. Everyone's going to be fine in the end. John, what do you got, buddy?
Hey, buddy. How you doing?
All right.
Thanks for taking my call. Hey, and thanks to your screener for not telling me that you wouldn't talk to me or answer my question.
No, I told him just throw everyone on the air. Fuck it. I mean, say what you want today.
Well,
any day.
My question is basically, and I hate to be the first guy to jump to a conspiracy theory, but do you think this was part of the long-term play for Sirius XM anyway? And because every news media seems to agree that this was such a knee-jerk reaction that if they had just waited a week, this really would have gone away very, very quickly. And it just seems like a total overreaction. And I can't help but think that there really was an ulterior motive here.
Well, obviously we have no insight on that whatsoever. But you do make a very good point. This happened on the long 4th of July holiday weekend, so where everyone is just pretty much away from.
That's what makes it even worse. It's like, well, we could have at least given the 3-day cool down period before we started firing people.
Yeah, I don't think it was some long-term strategy or any of that. Because I do know that
discourse between you guys, and it's like, are they just fed up with you, and they've just decided that it's time to divide and conquer you?
No, because I think if it was a long-term plan, honestly, they would have just dumped the whole show and saved the money. I think that what happens is that
they would have wiped us all out.
They would have wiped us all out, man.
No problem. I mean, I said it earlier. We were, doing very well for the company.
And I disagree with
very well.
Callers before. I haven't canceled my subscription yet, just because I had to hear today's show. Now,
but we got stuff for we have stuff for tomorrow's show.
You have a big update for tomorrow.
Yeah, we got surprises tomorrow.
Yeah.
I got to say that the production value this morning has been top notch.
It has been good.
2 out of 3 ain't bad. It was kind of, cute.
Yeah, that was a good one. I like the Dennis Falcone one.
I don't know. We're just, we're trying to. It sounds crazy, but we are trying to find a little humor in this whole thing.
We are all in that place, I assure you.
All right, sir. Let me go because there's so many people that want to just get on the air today.
Thanks, guys. Thanks.
All right, we go to Georgia. Allie, what's up?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Sorry about what happened. I got 2 points if I can make real quickly. I mean, and before even that, I'm a fan of Anthony's. I'm a fan of you guys. I don't think you should feel guilty about going on, and, you should do the best show you can possibly do. And with that, if I can make 2 points. One is, Anthony, like the other guy was saying, he's kind of a hothead, but he was honest. And, especially what you guys are doing with comedy, it's like you can't say shit anymore. They might not, throw you in jail, but they'll ruin you.
Right.
And that's fucking, it's the other point I want to make. Everyone's saying, well, he didn't attack, he didn't hit back. I used to date a girl, and this bitch was psycho. Like, we go out to, a restaurant, she'd start cussing, fuck you, this shit, that shit. And I couldn't hit her. I couldn't call the cops. I wouldn't call the cops. What the fuck is... And Anthony seems like an old school guy. He's not going to call the cops and be like, this chick is going fucking nuts. I can't control the situation. That's emasculating as fuck. So what I would do is, I'd look around, with my face, try to let people know, I'm fucking sorry. Bitch is psycho, and they give me the look, okay, well, get the fuck out of here. There's people eating, whatever. So what did Anthony do? What you do, you expect society around you to kind of, be like, hey, chill out, lady, whatever.
Right.
He was saying that the fucking people around me were fucking taking her side.
Right.
All he had to do is curse her.
Right.
All the guy, imagine, just put anybody. Put yourself in the guy's shoes. You go out to Times Square, one of the most, the fucking center of the fucking universe. You're taking pictures, you get attacked. He doesn't hit back, and you mentioned Opie a couple of times about violence. From what I read, he didn't threaten any violence. He just said that, look, what the fuck? This happened.
All right.
From what I've read, I don't know.
I don't know what you're trying to say, sir. What is he trying to say?
My point is, put yourself in his shoes.
I think everyone has.
You're just saying, you guys are saying that well, he didn't hit back, he didn't do that. All he could have done is rant on fucking Twitter or whatever. That's all he could have done. And for that, they fired him.
Right. All right.
That's just my point, guys.
All right, thank you. The great Ron Bennington has entered the studio.
Hey, Ron.
I heard about your problems. I brought you guys a pot of chili. I don't know what, it'll just be here in the crock pot.
Thank you.
Just, you got to eat through this no matter what happens.
Right.
You have to eat. I'll come back in a couple leave those dishes. Let me get them. This is the saddest thing.
It's ridiculous.
It's so crazy.
I'm still just in complete shock. Complete shock.
You know what really gets to me out of all the attacks from whatever these websites were, right? I get that people could disagree, blah, blah, blah. But no one wrote, here's one of the funniest men of his generation, how come we disagree so much on this one topic?
Right.
But everybody acted like, oh, Ant, that's his bit. He's just the racist guy.
Right.
It was insane to me.
Yeah, it is way more than that.
It's insane to me.
Wait, did I just admit he's a racist?
No, but I mean, that's a good point.
Yeah.
But seriously, this is the weirdness of where we live today, is that something gets going. Like the 5th website only wrote about it because the first 4 websites did.
Sure.
And then finally, the newspapers jump in.
It was just a copy-paste.
Yeah,
because I kept
really
Googling Opie and Anthony. I'm like, well, all right, there's 800 new articles, but it was the exact same article. No one decided to use their own fucking brains to maybe bring a new point into the conversation.
There was never any point of, wow, this one thing we really disagree on. How does someone get here?
Right.
Or what is that? But we just act like this thing has popped up.
Right.
And we all have to go screaming and punching. And then we go back. They just did this to Alec Baldwin a little while ago. No one thinks that Alec Baldwin hates gay guys. He lives in the Village.
Right.
And yet, no one also, it's almost crazy. People don't feel like they could stick up for someone.
Right. Right.
Or why can't you say I disagree with someone, but that's it.
But there's a lot more to the guy.
To the person.
Right.
Well, they all did a lousy job in the press. The Washington Post, of the major ones, I think was the most embarrassingly bad as far as the op-ed or whatever she wrote, the blogger for whoever she was for Washington Post. That was the most awful one I read, like the one who got it the wrongest. But they don't mention anything else except he says racist things. That was all they could obsess over. They're showing him again on there's Greg Gutfeld.
On the Red Eye.
They really took it serious, huh? I'm like, what happened there?
Right.
What is so funny about this, guys? The fucking thing is, this piece has been torn down, and to me, that's the crazy part of it.
That's the tragedy.
Yeah.
I know Ant's all right with everything, though. I really believe that he's all right with everything. For now.
He's certainly, from a creative point of view, in much better shape than you guys.
Thank you. Someone has to say it. He has a plan. We don't have a plan. Anthony is starting live from the compound, and it's going to do very well. And I said earlier, I don't know if you were listening.
Yeah,
I have a strong feeling he really, at this point in his life, wants to go it alone and try this thing out. Well, me and Jimmy are here with a company that we've expressed, our disappointment with, and we have to continue and try to figure this out.
Well, certainly, have the radio guys come around you and said, "What's next?" Because you guys are the ones with less of a brand right now than what Anthony has.
Of course,
Anthony is Billy the Kid. You guys are Pat Garrett riding with Chisholm. There's no way.
What's that?
Yeah. You're not familiar with the...
No.
Well, Billy the Kid was an old gunfighter.
Who's Chisholm? I don't know Chisholm.
Well, Chisholm was the big corporation at the time. He was the
Sounds
cattle
like a beverage
rancher.
I've had. Okay.
And those were the guys they used to... No, not Chisholm.
Chips Jizz.
But the thing is, he's the folk hero right now.
Of course.
He's the guy where you're like... If you looked at it from this way, Ant's probably going to do he could go in 2 different directions. One... modern day Bob Guccione, barely legal. He's got, young chicks and guns, and that could be a great show.
Right.
Also,
Roman Polanski, by the way, would have been the better reference.
All right, doing his show from France where he can't be touched, And then every once in a while, like Roman Polanski, you ever notice he'll act like, Don Henley was around there too, and so was Jack Nicholson. You know what I mean? Like he just drops little hints that he wasn't the only guy.
Or he could go right-wing talk.
That would be also perfect because there's never been
he has a passion for.
Right. There's never been a funny, Jon Stewart.
Right.
Of the right. They attempt things, but to be as legitimately funny as Ant and go out and do the real libertarian point of view, that's pretty marketable. Those are 2 really marketable ideas.
Right. So I don't know why they're feeling sorry for Anthony on Twitter.
If I
They
was
should
a radio
feel sorry
guy,
for us, right, Ronnie?
well, here's the
Please
way
say it. Someone has to say it.
I'm going to say this.
Yes.
You guys are Cream without Eric Clapton right now. You know? So do you go out and get another guitar player, or do you say, maybe we should get a keyboard player because that won't remind people of Eric Clapton?
I said on Twitter last night that I'm entering the Honey Drippers phase of my career. That's how I feel.
There is truth to that.
We were Led Zeppelin, and now I have to move on as the Honey Drippers, okay?
But see, here's the thing about Ant. There are two different shows we came up with for Ant that, you know, you guys don't share interest. He could go out and kind of expertise it. Do you guys have anything that you would have kind of wanted to do, but Ant was here?
Well, we did have an idea about it. There's a whole picture and everything that Opie and I wanted to tie in. We'll pick it up and we'll try to act out each other's funny little, things.
Okay, they said there's no bad ideas, so let's get that out of the way.
I can tell you this much. We have you today.
Well, you do.
I don't even know if we'll be here tomorrow. I don't know how they're going to handle how we talked about this on the air today. I have no idea.
The chances are that they should say to themselves, we brought these guys back too soon. Like, there should have been plenty of time for you guys to talk about this.
I wanted to take a very long break.
You probably should have came on after Ant started doing his thing.
I wanted to take a very long break, at least a month, at least.
That would,
and I even said, you don't have to pay me. But, I mean, what the fuck are we doing?
I'm glad I didn't hear that discussion. It would have been rather upsetting to hear.
We have no idea what this is.
So there's nothing even in the back of your mind.
No, what? I mean, no. I mean,
I think you got to. I think you got to almost change formats.
Well,
you know,
we could just continue calling it Opie and Anthony. I mean, you continue calling it Ron and Fez.
You know, see, that's, you know what, this doesn't help. Seriously, this is the stuff that doesn't help.
Why? What happened? I could just make believe he's here and he's pulling a Fez.
You know what? I understand you guys see loyalty as a weakness. I get that. I understand that completely.
Well, that's a plan, though, at least.
You know, once his neck is operated on, he's going to be back in here like gangbusters.
Okay, good.
But seriously, they haven't sat down with you from a radio point of view?
No. Who knows radio around here?
That's the problem. Well,
who knows radio around here, Ron?
Well, let's do this.
Thank you. There's the answer.
Well, I did speak to Don yesterday, and he did say, like, all right, what are you guys going to do? I'm like, we just got to go on and talk about it.
Just be honest.
Yeah. The one thing I'll say for the one good thing is that they didn't ask us, don't say this, don't talk about it like that, don't put these callers through. Like, they really just said, just handle it organically.
Right.
However you see fit. They didn't try to dictate that.
All right, so that's going to work day one. But you guys really do have to have a formatted radio plan.
We're fucked by Wednesday.
Here's.
But do we ever have a formatted thing, though? It's
No,
like always
that's
just kind of a hang.
But see, that's the thing. If you do the hang show, right, without Anthony, we're going to be missing Anthony.
Right.
You know what I mean? That's the problem of that.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't even know if we want to stay here. We're under contract. We know that much as we sit here today.
Should have done that second unmasked chance I had.
We could still do it.
With Ant?
We'll just put it on a podcast.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. We just do Ant on location, like on a video.
We got,
I heard my Opie said, and I agree.
We had Brother Joe on the line. I literally was just going to you, Joe, so please call back.
Joseph.
No, he just hung up. I literally was going to the phones to talk to Anthony's brother. Why don't we do this? We'll take a break. Hopefully Brother Joe will call back. We'll get him on immediately. We got Ron Bennington hanging out here. And
here's what I want you to do. First of all, you're on fucking brain detail.
Yeah.
I want you in the back seat cleaning that up. Sam, you've got some cleaning products around here?
Yeah, right.
And a cup of coffee for me? Let's get this whole thing going.
Yeah. Well,
people like the visual element, by the way.
Yeah, we're on.
They are saying the visual element is good.
We're on YouTube. Well, we're not going to do this every day. We're on YouTube right now on my YouTube channel, Opie Radio. We have a camera in the studio.
What is...
you can't really hear the phone calls, which is making this a problem, but whatever. Oh, Brother Joe called back. Okay. Joe.
Hey, gentlemen.
How are you, buddy?
I'm good, man. I'm good. I was just texting you. I was on hold.
Yeah, I apologize.
It was longer than it took me to drop the OJ tape off.
I know. I'm sorry.
No, no worries, man.
We don't even know what the fuck. We're just trying to go with this thing. So
believe me, man. Me too. I mean, it's strange, to say the least. I wanted to start off by saying to listeners, and just addressing the issues that any of them may have with you guys.
Right.
That is absolutely wrong. It's not. You guys are to be held blameless and faultless. I mean, you had absolutely zero to do with with the predicament that you're in. The other thing I wanted to say was I wanted to thank you personally for making Anthony's life what it is now, and excuse me, I was driving all night, and as well me being able to do what I do for a living, because without meeting you, it wouldn't happen. Either way, I mean, for either one of us.
Well, I mean, in turn, obviously meeting you guys made my life way better too. So,
well, that being said, the issue with why XM did what they did, was Sirius XM did what they did with my brother. I'm very curious, and I don't know if you guys are going to be allowed to divulge any of this information, but I'm sure a lot of the listeners would love to know if there were any special interest groups, any sponsors threatening to pull out, any people in particular that called in and said, or contacted Scott via email, or or any other means, looking to have Ansett served up on a platter. That's my issue.
It's a great point / question, and of course, if we knew, we would tell you. I have no idea is my answer, and that is the truth. I know they got nervous. What was told to me, and I've said it a couple times already this morning, what made them nervous was the violence that was associated with the tweets. And like I said, I don't agree with that, but that's what was told to me. That was the ultimate reason why they fired him.
Well, addressing that, that reason, I think it's pretty ridiculous when they talk about violence in a sentence, in written word, on virtual paper, when an actual act of violence occurred in
right.
Times Square. He was pissed, man.
Yeah, of course. We all say crazy things when we're pissed off.
And how many times he said, I could fucking kill that guy.
Right.
Or I could, I wish that guy would have his face smashed into the fucking ground. I mean, it's the way Anthony reacts to things. It's the way I react to things too. But I don't think I remember once him taking a poke at anybody. We've never, as brothers, fought each other physically, which is not that way. We defend ourselves, when you have to, but it's just, it was never that way. So, again, that being said, to me, it just seemed an unfair thing for the company to do.
Yeah, let me say this too. Has anyone ever seen Ant be racist one-on-one to anybody?
No.
I've never seen that in my life. It's always in the macro sense,
right.
But when we're out with listeners and stuff, I've never been across a thing where you're like, wow, he's being antisocial.
No, he's not. He's not. Honestly, I mean, it almost sounds like a joke hearing him go up on the air, saying some of the things that he does on the air. It almost sounds like I'm being sarcastic. But he is seriously the furthest thing from what you would call a textbook racist. I mean, somebody that would, that hates a particular type of person for their skin color or their, or being who they are.
Right.
I know. Obviously, I've known the guy for 53 years, man. And I know him inside out. I know how he thinks. He takes statistics. He takes data. And he takes fact, and he argues those points fiercely. And if you call him out on it, he'll have an answer for you every time.
Right.
He's not acting out of emotion when it comes to to his slightly right leaning viewpoints. It's not a matter of him, just him
as an he's more blunt and he's more straight than the Drudge Report. All these same kind of things come up.
Right.
If you go to the Drudge Report any day, those statistics come up, and Am puts them out there, and some people disagree or whatever, and those are things to talk about. But I do think that overall, if someone said to me, "Have you ever seen Anthony do anything racist?" That's insane to me. Right. This is what got crazy. This is what got me furious about the stuff that I was reading. Is they act like Ants did the a racist act for fucking 20 years. It's just not true.
Exactly.
Yeah, and that's what a majority of the people that reading that shit believe.
And the sad part is all the people that were in an uproar over Anthony's tweets they're long gone now, and now what's left is the hardcore audience that it has to suffer.
Yeah, they were all outsiders,
complete outsiders that would never listen to our show. Never. We probably lost a very, very small percentage of people over Anthony's tweets, possibly. Possibly. And like I said, very small. I mean, at the most.
And the people that were the bloggers and the papers that picked up on it, they really do mean absolutely nothing to the company. Right. It just does not. It does not compute, man. It doesn't make any sense. I mean, if it were the Catholic Church getting behind, does that sound familiar? If it was the Catholic Church getting behind, or going to the company and saying, "Hey, listen, they did this. We want them gone." I could see NAACP, whoever, Reverend Al shows up at the doorstep and says, "Hey, Scott, I think this boy should be gone." I mean, anyone.
I know of no one. Joe, I get your point. I know of no one that has stepped forward in that way. I know of no one. But then again, we're kind of in the dark here a bit.
I understand. And that was my point.
How's Anthony doing? From your point of view?
He's doing great.
I know. It drives me nuts. I'm like...
We're pretty pumped, man. I'm getting with Drew on some music, and we're doing it up right. You guys are going to be proud.
Awesome.
And I, I mean, obviously, man, I wish you guys nothing but the best. And I can say this. I can definitely say that down the road, you guys are going to cross paths again in a big way. Probably much bigger than anything you could ever have imagined up to this point, and I say that with complete honesty and candor. You guys are going to you'll get back together. Things will happen big. I mean, huge big.
I mean, that's what Led Zeppelin said.
I mean, beyond Howard.
Well, yeah, but here's the thing, though.
Led Zeppelin said the same thing back in 1981, 82. And they almost did it. They almost did. What did they do? One show?
The people in bands are assholes.
But see, the thing is, they're still getting the lead out every single night. It's
exactly.
Still there.
Right.
The money is still on the table.
I know, Joe, that he's very excited to do this thing alone for now. I mean, I have no doubt that's what he's thinking.
And
there's an excitement to that.
Let me tell you something else. Let me put this into the mix. If you guys had said today that you wanted to join him, he would, in a heartbeat, say, "Yeah, come on, let's go."
Right.
He would say, "Come on, let's go."
Right.
I might be here for the announcement.
That's my gut feeling.
Right.
He would, he's very excited about doing something new and fresh. I mean, not to say that, nothing derogatory.
No, you know what you mean.
Something new for him.
It came across.
Loud and clear.
We got you.
We got you.
The things we've been talking about, like the bike runs that we weren't allowed to do.
Right.
The cruise, man. I mean, come on. There were a million things that were just
the sex trip to the Philippines. There's so much to do here.
Right.
But Joe, I was just telling those guys that I think Anthony is the one with the interesting brand to move forward, particularly with all the press that he just got.
Right.
Who wouldn't be interested?
There's a lot of interest in his brand as a solo right now.
It's going to be fun, that's for sure. It'll be a lot of fun.
All right,
listen, guys, man. I mean, obviously, I feel like shit about the whole thing happening the way it did. But you guys will do fine. told Anthony. Everyone's going to come out of this thing okay.
I mean, if the fans want to do it, whatever, they're going to do what they want. But this is not a me versus he fucking situation.
No, not at all. Not at all.
In the end, I have an amazing life because I met Anthony 20 years ago. Period. Of course.
I have a good life because you met Anthony 20 years ago.
We all do. Everybody but Sam.
Of course.
All right, guys. I will. I'll see you guys soon.
All right, Joe. Thanks for the call.
Thanks, brother.
Be well, man. See
Bye,
you,
buddy.
Brother Joe.
It's starting to become very obvious that me and you are really fucked, Jimmy.
Yep.
Well, you're only fucked if you want to be.
Right.
You got to look at this thing and go, now what can we do? It can't be just the same show. You've got to think of what is our new direction. And I can't believe they let you go back on the air without going.
But what kind of
direction
can we even go in? Like, the reality is we just talk and hang out with our friends. I mean, what can we do that would be interesting to Opie and me that besides just doing, not the exact same show where we have a guy who does voices where you are, because Anthony's a comic genius. It's an impossibility to replace that type of a genius. You can't.
Oh, we'll figure it out.
You have friends come in.
Right, guys?
But you know what I'm saying? Like, you can't, it's not like, okay, Anthony's a swappable out.
Right.
It's impossible.
I think when we start sitting down and talking about this, it's like, it's just got to be organic. I don't think you could have an actual plan right now.
I think you got to have a plan. I think you got to have a marketing plan. I think there's got to be new logos.
Oh, boy.
It's got to come rolling out. I'm talking to Wicklund right now. I'm texting back and forth.
Don't you like the logo they got?
Norton and Friends is what I've for many years said.
You know, this is the thing about Jimmy, and no one ever brings this on.
Yeah.
He is such a legend that if his name comes up somewhere, people start to giggle and laugh before you even get to the story. I just did the Unmasked with Jim Florentine.
Yeah.
And he would do stuff like, I remember one time me and Norton, and then the place would explode.
Right.
Like, just like, I can't wait to hear this story.
Yeah.
So that is the truth. You've got a legend there. Ooh. And he's been a shy, kind of laid-back guy.
Right.
You know? Let's get him out there.
That's right, guys. This is my coming out. This is kind of like my Carrie moment. I'm not shying.
I think we finally give away shows, is what I'm thinking. We actually give away shows and spots. We have a whole, we have a whole stable of guys that are really talented and good, and we maybe should start shaping some new shows. Worst time to lose you to another channel, by the way.
Yeah, and then Tim fucking leaves.
Yeah, exactly.
Believe me, the new channel is such a pain in the ass. I didn't even tell you this. I did the Unmasked with Joan Rivers, and it ran over the weekend.
Right.
And they went and put other production into the show.
Why?
Without telling me. Because they're fucking insane. Because they have no regard for radio. So I'm talking, and I didn't hear this myself, Fez told me. I'm talking to Joan about Jerry Lewis.
Right.
And they just drop in a Jerry Lewis with a laser bringing it in like, play this Jerry Lewis clip.
Terrible.
What?
Terrible.
Yeah.
Terrible.
Just fucking up the flow.
It's unbelievable.
The Joan Rivers Jerry Lewis story is pretty amazing. You don't need anything else at that point.
And I'm like, well, would they have fucking done that during the show?
Right.
No.
Right.
They would have thought that was inappropriate.
Wow, and how could they do that? Like, dropped-in production. People who think drop-in production will make something like that better should have their fucking hands cut off.
It is true.
Because it doesn't fix... Everyone knows who Jerry Lewis is. Everyone knows... There you go. That's all you need to know about Jerry Lewis. That noise.
Of course. The story speaks for itself.
Yeah,
You don't need production around that.
Yeah.
Or without even checking or asking. You know, if someone even screwed around with your best ofs without telling you. It's insane. Who knows? But it's insane, like, the lack of that radio...
Well, how about you bring your show back? Let's start there. Come back.
I'm up. I'll
come back. How's that conversation today? That would be the first great move.
I love the idea. I'm talking to Ann
put you on both.
I'm talking to Ann about a couple different things right now.
Yeah,
yes. Has he gotten back to you? Because I've texted, can't wait to see the new project, buddy, and I just got LOL and haven't heard back.
But don't you feel like... So you're saying you'd run us on both?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we need to bring you back immediately.
Can we get rid of that Sam fucking...
Well, kid's been working hard.
Okay, all right. Okay.
We bring you back. That's a good start. It made sense at the time because they really wanted that West Coast feed. You know, they really wanted to open that up for us, but...
And then Tim got,
I love Tim. I mean, really? You're off the channel, Ant's gone, Tim's gone, and they go, all right, you know.
And I have a sound machine coming.
It's like, really?
Big changes.
Do you want to make it any harder? I just need to know. Please let me know how much harder you want to make this for us.
This is where you start doing your improvisational jazz show. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
This is Spinal Tap and Puppet Show. So much we wanted to do.
I don't know.
So much.
I know we're good for today. We're good for tomorrow.
Have you noticed how far behind the YouTube video is?
Yeah.
It's like...
is it far behind?
Yeah, it's like...
A minute or so?
when Sam brought me water... Well, you got to watch. Turn that one around, Sam, so we can see how long it takes for it to show up. Because when Sam brought me water, I saw Sam bringing me water like 2 minutes later.
Oh, boy.
And I just thought that I was having the fucking stroke.
I figured.
Oh, look at who's handsome looking into the camera. Who's handsome? Who's handsome looking into the camera?
All right, we'll break here. We got Ron Bennington in and taking lots of phone calls to the end of this show. So if you're on the line, just stay right there.
We'll be back with more Opie and
Lady Di
on Sirius XM.
College football season is coming, and with it, a new morning show. The First Team with national championship quarterback Greg McElroy.
College football is my love. We're going to be able to focus not only on college football, but college sports in general.
And Taylor Zarzour.
Wherever the best story is, no matter if it's in the state of Washington, Michigan, Florida, anywhere in between, we're going to talk about it.
It's the debut week of The First Team with former Alabama QB Greg McElroy and Taylor Zarzour. Weekdays 7 to 10 a.m. Eastern on Sirius XM College Sports Nation Channel 91 and the Sirius XM app.
Just quality banter, dude.
So, FamousSmoke.com wants to give me free money back when I order cigars. No thanks. Said no sane cigar lover ever. Hey guys, it's Tommy Z-Man. And if you're like me, not only do you love your cigars, you love getting free cash back even more. And it just so happens that the lunatics over at Famous are celebrating their 75th anniversary in the cigar business by giving you 10% cash back on every order over $75. Now that's on top of the already wickedly discounted prices we have every day on cigars, humidors, and accessories. Some restrictions do apply. Famous offers a monster selection of the big-name premium brands you love at prices that make it easy on the wallet. Just pick the cigars you like, add in the other goodies you need, and your cigars will be on their way to you. Lightning fast with your free 10% cash back. Just click the activate button at FamousSmoke.com. That's FamousSmoke.com.
We're the people who make your stay special.
Right now, we're folding the fluffiest towels.
We are preparing the freshest ingredients.
And mixing your favorite end-of-day drink. And because we take personal pride in making your stay special, those little things you don't expect mean the world to us.
We're waiting for you all over the world. We're waiting to welcome you.
Wyndham Hotels and Resorts, part of the Wyndham family of brands. There's a Wyndham waiting. Save up to 25% and earn bonus points when you book at Wyndham.com. Terms and conditions at Wyndham.com.
Have you lost money in the stock market? Were you misled about the safety of your investments? 1-800-STOCK-LOSS recovers money for investors via arbitration. Yes, you can recover money lost with stockbrokers via arbitration. We'll hold your brokerage house responsible for losses. 800-STOCK-LOSS only gets paid after you recover your money. That's 1-800-STOCK as in stock market loss or 1-800-333-4567. Act now.
Never know how. Remembering 18 with Dale Jr. and Chase Elliott.
So tell me about this hair when you were 18.
Man, I was hoping you wouldn't ask that. It was kind of longish in the back. There was a little bit of a bleach phase there at one point. I know there's some pictures on the internet floating around.
Sounds epic, man.
I was styling back then.
Whether you're a rookie, veteran, or a legend, conquer the job with Napa Know-How. Tweet us about the styles you rocked with hashtag when I was 18.
This summer, check out USA Network's new original drama series, Rush, about a good doctor with a few bad habits. Tom Ellis stars as renegade physician Dr. William P. Rush. Rush examines the world of Dr. Rush, a medical fixer. who's always on call. He's the best doctor in town, but his personal life could use some help. He privately caters to the rich and powerful of Los Angeles, which includes celebrities in trouble, athletes with issues, and politicians with problems. You name it, he'll name the price. Though the hard-partying doctor claims that he doesn't make judgments about the less than squeaky clean clients, he is not immune to the ugliness he encounters. With service and discretion that are legendary, Rush offers the best off-the-books medical care. His services are not cheap, but considered worth it because he provides medical attention without all the attention. Follow the show on Twitter at Rush on USA. Rush, a new original series, premieres this Thursday, July 17th at 9 Eastern, 8 Central, only on USA Network. Good doctor, bad habits.
MLB Network Radio's going deep with baseball's biggest stars and the Home Run Derby. Today at 5 p.m. Eastern, Jim Bowden, Jim Duquette, and Casey Stern bring you on the field with the best players in baseball. Hear interviews of baseball's biggest sluggers before the Derby. And immediately after a champion is crowned, hear on-field interviews and reaction.
He showed the most raw power, there's no question about it.
Your home for All-Star Week. MLB Network Radio, Sirius 209, XM 89, and on the Sirius XM app.
Feel like your truck driving career has stalled out? It's time to get it back on track. This is Craig Harper, Chief Operations Officer at JB Hunt. Did you know that at JB Hunt, we're offering professional drivers a bona fide career path within our dedicated intermodal and truckload groups? Whether you're looking for regional today with local opportunities in the future or seeking intermodal driving with the potential to move to dedicated, we have it all. And due to continued growth, we're proud to be offering driving positions in over 400 locations nationwide and across an array of equipment types. In fact, we're likely to have just what you're looking for when and where you're looking for it. Make the switch to the carrier offering drivers the industry's premier career path. Call us today at 1-877-805-2345. That's 1-877-805-2345. Or search openings online at jbhunt.jobs. Now is the time to find your fit at JB Hunt.
When I heard I could get a free bottle of peak nitric oxide, I jumped at the offer. After all, I knew it had amazing benefits for your heart, blood pressure, and immune system. Who wouldn't want that? But I immediately noticed another surprising benefit. I felt like a 25-year-old again in the bedroom. Better than I was at 25.
He's right. In a Nobel Prize-winning discovery, nitric oxide was found to boost your sexual performance, as well as your heart health, blood pressure, energy levels, immune system, even your memory and mood. That's why it's been described as the miracle molecule of the 21st century for both men and women. And right now, you can get a free bottle of peak nitric oxide by calling 1-800-551-1752. You'll not only begin feeling years younger, but we'll also send you free test strips to prove it works. Discover how to get your free bottle of peak nitric oxide and free test strips at 1-800-551-1752. That's 1-800-551-1752.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Oh no! All your buddies are smoking great cigars while playing poker, golf, or camping. And you, well, you're just not quite the aficionado yet. But FamousSmoke.com says there's no need to feel left out with the Famous Humidor Starter Kit. It's got all the basic tools you need to start enjoying the cigar lifestyle for the unbelievable price of $29.99. That's $50 off the retail price and $80 value. You get a gorgeous acrylic jar humidor, Vertigo torch lighter, a twin blade cutter, crystal ashtray, and our Monster Venom hydrating solution. But wait, there's more. You're going to need some smokes, right? When you buy your Humidor Starter Kit, we'll give you the Gran Habano Collection 12-pack cigar sampler for only $19.99, a whopping $40 discount. Get your Famous Humidor Starter Kit and look like a pro for just $29.99. Just visit FamousSmoke.com. That's FamousSmoke.com.
You've got to make sure your family and finances are legally protected. So where do you turn for legal help you can trust? LegalZoom.com. They've been helping Americans with personalized wills, living trusts, LLCs, trademarks, and more for over 13 years. Call or visit LegalZoom and they'll take care of you from start to finish. It's the modern way to get legal help. To save more, enter SiriusXM in the referral box at checkout. LegalZoom provides legal help through independent attorneys and self-help, but they're not a law firm. Protect your family and future at LegalZoom.com.
Sirius 206, XM 103.
a lot if you kill a kitten. Mark my words, 'cause from where I'm sitting, you can't go wrong if you kill a kitten.
Show on Sirius XM. You can put your penis away, miss.
Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Building castles in the sky. Just the two of us. You and I. We look for love, no time for tears. Wasted water's all that is, and it don't make no flowers grow. Good things might come to those who wait, but not for those who wait too late. We gotta go. for all we know.
Yeah, just the two of us. Me and Jimmy.
Okay, this is the kind of imaging I was talking about, guys. This is great.
We're on the right track, Ron?
Yeah, you guys are on the right track now.
That's
You're
good.
coming up with ideas.
Just the two of us.
Oh, but seriously talking with you and saying that you haven't had a single idea before coming in here. It's just amazing to me. No one talked to you yet?
No. It's basically all on me to figure it out. I'm sure Donnie Wicklund will have some ideas. Sorry. I went down wrong. Meeting.
He's smiling.
What? He's good.
Who have you heard from? Have you heard from?
I had one call, maybe one or two phone calls with Scott Greenstein. That was it.
How about any of the old buddies? Anybody?
Oh, everyone reached out.
Good.
Everybody.
Good.
Matter of fact, Dr. Steve, because Brother Joe's saying that, his life is way better because, me and Aunt got together, and Dr. Steve wanted to add his 2 cents. He just texted me, I'm $25 a week richer because you and Anthony met 20 years ago.
That's funny. Let me just say something about Dr. Steve, because, I mean, I'm not one for talking.
Sure, he's the Dr. Nicopolis of the Opie and Anthony show.
Right.
I never had a legal morphine connection until Dr. Steve. And that shit is so pure.
Yeah?
I doubt I could even OD on it. I've tried a couple times.
Nice.
And can't. And I've been giving it out to my neighbor's kids.
Yeah.
And everybody's just having the best time.
And he sent me an interesting text, too, about how sorry he was about Anthony. And he was saying what he thinks the show needs is a medical perspective.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, maybe I could sit in and, just talk and help everybody get through it.
We got a lot of sad people on the lines here. Why don't we take one of these phone calls, okay? Hi, who's this?
This is Bobo, and yes, I am completely upset with the travesty that has happened.
Yeah. What do you got to say?
I have to say that there is something wrong with this country, that the victim gets fired.
My favorite part of that is that you put a period but the auditory version was a semicolon.
Almost a question mark.
Yeah, but there was something supposed to be following that up.
Right.
Where the victim gets fired.
Yeah, continue.
You see how nobody ends a sentence like that? I think that you made sense there, though.
Continue. This is your chance to get on Red Eyes. They're looking for people.
Yes.
Yeah, what the heck is wrong with the country where the victim gets fired? An innocent guy that just gets attacked for nothing. And I feel he did not say anything wrong at all. There was nothing racist on there that he said. And it just let me out what happened to them. And I also have to say it just feels weird. This is the first time it feels weird hearing you guys this morning.
Yeah.
Well, it feels weird saying this stuff. Go, sorry.
And I wish you and Jimmy good luck on whatever future endeavors, whatever route you guys go.
Thank you.
You don't wish we would die like most of Twitter?
No. I wish you two good luck, and
right.
And I understand that you were kind of in a weird that you guys were in a weird predicament.
Right.
That you kind of almost had to I guess go the rest of your contract or whatever it was.
All right. Yeah.
I will say this. A Hollywood Reporter, did a really fair. It just came out about the first break, so I guess it's their blog. But Opie and Anthony co-host, I absolutely do not believe that Anthony should have been fired, is the headline. And they just kind of quoted the first break. I'll sum the whole article up. The most important part, they kind of... Norton... sure.
Jimmy couldn't wait to show me the most exciting part of the article.
Well, I just think it's important. I mean, I think it covered a lot of what Opie said about apparently Anthony was fired. We all know that stuff. But it got to the meat of it at the end. Said Norton added that perhaps their situation could be like Ozzy Osbourne and Black Sabbath, and they could patch things up after more than 30 years. And I just want to say, I think that brought it all home for all of us.
So you saying we've got to wait 30 years before you guys get together?
Well, yeah, I was joking like that before because they waited 35 years.
Hey, everybody!
Yeah.
Us with dementia, that's great.
Yes, it's the shit your and pants show.
Right. How do you share these fucking articles?
I just,
I'll share the...
I think the last thing you should be doing is tweeting.
What?
That is true.
Oh, yeah.
Twitter's the worst thing that ever happened.
I like Twitter. It's where you can go for a reasonable discussion. But I do actually like it a lot.
Yeah, you can reason.
Yes.
You can reason with people on Twitter.
Yeah.
I don't understand why you're not on that.
Tim used to tell me every day, and I'm going, because I'll say something crazy.
Right.
You know what I mean?
All right, I just tweeted
It was like
the
I was
article.
Nostradamus at the time. It was phenomenal. Like when we actually do the movie of this. That's that part. Isn't that crazy? We just did that 20-year thing for Unmasked, and the happiness of that night and the celebrating that thing. And I remember, like, I kind of ended up with, "Oh, you're married now to a nice person. You're not going to do this shit anymore."
Right.
Because you had been, the idea guy behind all the firings. I did not expect this from him.
Yeah, maybe Ant's just getting me back for the Boston thing.
But why do I have to be punished?
He's been lying in wait.
Right. But he didn't,
I think I was responsible for a bunch of those.
I think all of them. I think every
all right,
one
okay,
of them.
all right.
Maybe we shouldn't.
You're still holding a grudge because you had to go down to Washington for a while.
You know what? But you know what's weird about that too is that's the thing that drove Fez crazy when we went to Washington.
Oh, really? It started then?
Yeah, like literally on the trip there.
Do you remember when we got fired from NEW and they put you guys on the front page literally the next day?
Oh, yeah. As the new Opie and Dopey
thing, right?
Here's what happened.
What was the headline?
I think it was the new Opie and Dopey. But they went back and found like this fucking... Fez was dressed like a tranny. I was dressed like a biker. I don't even know why. It was like some old Florida fucking coke whacked out fucking picture, right? And Fez had taken his shirt and tied it up like real high. And it just looked like two guys blowing each other on the front page of the Daily News.
I don't know if I ever told you, but I was really depressed back then as well and devastated because we didn't know how that was going to play out. But that was one of the only laughs I got. The next day on the front page.
Well, what was
you
funny?
guys look like complete fucking clowns.
But the fucking funny thing was, too, like, we went out and we had to go to some meeting, like, in Midtown to say, look, I know you guys are friends with O&A, but don't, and we're like, well, let's just see what happens. I just, we were talking with them last night. They go, try to, stay cool on the air. And look, sorry about what the Daily News said.
Right.
So, we don't know it. Then someone stops us on the street, and we're like, the fucking Daily News, right? And we're like, whatever, these things are happening. And then we get back to 57th Street, and the fucking guards downstairs just start laughing when they see it.
Right.
And we're like, what?
Right.
What? And then they fucking show us, and we're like, what?
Oh, right.
On the fucking front page? Where did this picture come from?
Can you find that picture? It's been many years, but it was hilarious. Absolutely hilarious.
And no idea why that... I mean, that picture was taking... There was like 10 people in the picture.
Sure.
But they cropped out everybody but us. And it was like, I don't know, like a party or something.
Yeah, they purposely found the worst picture possible, which
but
we
it
all
was
know the
fucking
press
classic.
does.
Yeah, it's one of those things. But that's just what they do. They find the...
What are you doing?
I'm trying to communicate with you and Ron on the radio.
Fucking guns. It's a gun
I didn't even...
show
Oh, my arms. I didn't even want them to be
It's
seen
like
on
a
the...
gun show today.
Oh,
with you.
sorry. I didn't realize the camera was on.
Jimmy pushed up his sleeve for the camera.
No, I forgot the camera was on.
We're on my YouTube channel right now, Opie Radio. So.
Are you going to start doing this every day?
No, they'll kill us. Well, then again, they have killed us, right? So what the fuck? Nah, we'll put it on every once in a while. It's a live event on YouTube. Let's go back to the phones. Hi, who's this?
Hi, it's Lady Di. How's everything?
I didn't think the Anthony firing could be made any worse.
Right.
No. Listen to me.
Oh, sorry.
What happened to him was really bad.
I agree.
And I'm really sad about it. I mean,
concur.
the radio is not. The radio station is not going to be the same without him.
True.
Oh, you think?
I think, yeah.
What gives you that impression? What gives you that impression today?
That impression. First of all, Anthony is a very funny guy.
Right.
True.
All right. I'm not Opie. I'm not saying you're not funny because you are, and so are you, Jimmy.
Thank you,
obviously.
Thank you.
Hi, Ron. How
But
you
what
doing?
gives you the impression that things aren't going to be the same? Because I feel like, it's just another day around here.
Because he's not there. And he's not picking on me. Whenever I call the show, he usually picks on me, and he's not picking on me.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's like, I don't know. I mean,
I'll pick on you. I'll give you a little razzing. We're not going to miss Anthony. Let me razz you a little bit. Hey, what did you just get out of bed?
I just got out of bed is right.
Oh, I'll bet you have bedhead. The razzing continues.
I think out of respect for Anthony, we should never take a phone call from her again.
I agree.
I agree. That would make the firing worth it.
Because Ronnie says we need a plan. There's our plan. Our plan is no phone calls from Lady Di or Bobo.
Okay, you know what?
Who obviously is a secret agent.
If I had to choose between having Anthony here and having Anthony gone, but no calls from her or Bobo, I would take Anthony here, but I'd really have to think about it. Hold on, okay, I know, Miss Di, hold on a second. Hold on, you really are. You know what you are? You're cymbals. You're somebody banging cymbals on a punchline. I'm getting to something, and you're like a one-man band walking through.
We're finally attempting some of the chemistry here, and maybe getting a joke out, and you're fucking smashing your cymbals.
Yeah, you really did just clumsily fall through and wreck everything.
No, I'm not wrecking anything. How am I wrecking anything?
You're wrecking everything. You really are.
Do you reckon?
You're a monster in every sense of the word.
I got an idea, Lady Di.
What?
Could you set yourself on fire as a protest? And I think that might be able to, might get Anthony back.
Self-immolation, yes, please.
Is that what that's called?
Vietnam War.
Yeah.
Stop the Vietnam War.
On fire? I'm afraid of fire. What are you talking about?
But it would bring Anthony back. Wouldn't you do that for the fans at least? You come down to the building and you set yourself on fire in protest.
Yeah.
I think I could get a few news outlets down here for that.
I was already down there for one rally.
Would you or would you not set yourself on fire so we could bring Anthony back?
You pull this off, it's the greatest moment in radio history.
That would hurt. That would hurt.
That would hurt.
Well, that's...
No, I mean, that would hurt.
She's right.
You know, H-U-R-T, hurt.
All right.
Yeah,
it
from the
would
mouth
hurt.
of babes.
But would you at least think about it? You're pickled with all those natty ices, so you'll go up nice.
Really? I guess there would be a lot
Why
of...
am I trying to do a bit with her?
I don't know. And why am I mad that she doesn't have improv skills? Like, why am I all of a sudden expecting her to be fucking Amy Poehler?
I have a nice little concept we could go with. I'm like, why am I even trying this?
You know, you're right that you got to dump all that kind of stuff because it's going to remind everybody of that.
How you doing, Ron Pennington?
Okay.
Who's Ron Pennington?
I'm Ron Pennington. That's who I am.
Ron,
She's right.
How you doing, Ron? Okay?
You know, this all seemed to have happened under the Sam producership.
Yes. Yes, it did.
What?
Lady Di, can we...
Under the what, Sam?
Lady Di, can we go?
No.
We can't go. So we can't go. When can we officially go? Because you're just making things worse.
I'll stay on hold.
That's a good idea.
All right, we'll put her on hold. I think we could all agree that we need Jenny Hutt in here to really bring this whole thing home. Big fan of the Jenny Hutt?
Jenny Hutt, she this summer is like actually depressed.
Yeah.
She came on my show the other day. The eyes have dulled. There's something wrong with her.
Oh, really?
Yeah, something really, really wrong.
So maybe we could get into that with her.
Yeah.
Find out what's going on.
Yeah.
I wonder if she's having problems at home in her marriage.
Well, yeah, I think it doesn't look like it's going good there. But that's another angle for you guys, the full-time hole.
Yeah.
The full-time hole.
What?
On the show.
That'll change things up.
Yeah, that'll be different. And she'll be like, Jim.
Come on, guys.
You don't think that works? It's just a different angle.
The whole...
Or you do the Jay Moore angle, it's just sports. Just sport talk, being sporty.
We kind of don't know.
Hey, what about this LeBron thing, huh? It seems like
my God!
He's up to something.
Talk about from the Cleveland to the Heat and then back. What a caller! You're on.
It shows you that anything's possible, though, people.
First of all, guys, nice to talk to you. Really good. Sports callers are the fastest fucking callers that you could ever possibly have.
Because they know they're going to get hung up on it any second. Because
LeBron had a 6:45, thing.
All right. What do you think of the LeBron James thing? I think that's a great move on his part.
I can't imagine how many cities would have welcomed him back.
Really?
Happily.
Everyone.
You
Everyone,
think Philly
yes.
would have said yes, shit on us, and then come back in 4 years?
No.
I think they would have been throwing rocks at the fucking
I think Philly is definitely a city that would continue with the old fuck you.
Yeah.
That's true. They called Ben Franklin a cunt.
And he was. In a lot of ways, he was.
I think LeBron, I mean, I think all that attention really hurt him. It, hurt his soul and feels like he has to go back and prove himself. How amazing would that be? He comes back and he wins the championship now for Cleveland.
What if he doesn't, though?
It's true.
That's very true.
Then he looks like the stupidest asshole ever. And here's the thing.
But the Miami thing was done. I know that
the
much
Miami
about sports.
thing was done.
The guys are getting older. They're done. They got their ass kicked, and they don't really have a lot of room to bring in any players to make up the difference.
Oh, you see what's happening here? Sports radio.
I'm trying.
Angle.
I'll try anything. What about girl talk?
I love it.
Do a little Cosmo radio?
Like what's in the fashions? What are they wearing this year? What happened to halter tops?
It's not a bad idea.
You know, there's an angle.
It's a whole segment, at least.
Yeah.
What are you wearing?
Yeah. What are you wearing right now?
Right.
What's the new color this year? Is it still going to be? Is orange the new black, or is black the new black? What the fuck is that?
Let's stay
about?
away from that.
I think black is.
Obviously, it's been a problem. Let's just say orange and black, both equally good.
All good.
Both delightful.
Yes. There's a lot of different colors in the rainbow.
Absolutely. All as good as the next.
Right. There's no bad colors.
No bad colors at all, whether on people or on shirts.
Right.
I wasn't finished with sports talk, though.
Oh, what do you got?
How boring was that fucking soccer game yesterday?
Don't tell Ronnie that.
No, I'm kidding. I really enjoyed it.
No, there's another fucking loser, this Messi guy. That was his time to get over, and he didn't do it.
Who's the guy?
Messi.
Is he the guy that kicked the ball over the net with like a minute left?
Yeah, he was
a choke artist?
Yeah, he's a choke artist. Last 2 games, he doesn't fucking score at all.
You're a big soccer fan, huh?
No, not at all. I like international.
I always got the feeling you were.
I only pay attention to the international things. I don't follow any of the real club stuff.
No,
but like I follow the Olympics when you have.
Right.
I like to see countries playing against each other.
That's very exciting.
Because that's guys from the neighborhood.
Right.
That's why high school football, the guys in our neighborhood play the guys in your neighborhood. But when the 76ers play the Knicks, neither one of them are
they don't
in the fucking place. Who cares?
They don't have any vested interest in the city they're playing for. I mean, temporarily they do, I guess. But
I like to see neighborhood against neighborhood, Jersey against Long Island, Springsteen versus Billy Joel.
There you go.
Throw this shit down. That's always the big fight.
Yeah.
Around here.
It's the Billy Joel versus Springsteen.
Billy Joel versus Springsteen.
Springsteen kicks his ass every time, and I'm from Billy Joel land.
And yet, look who sold out the Garden once a month.
That's a great gig he's got going on.
It's an unbelievable gig.
Yeah, he's
got
a
smart gig.
Yeah. Not for home. He's a New York guy. Let's see him do that in L.A. Am I right or wrong, guys?
You know what? This is another thing. Music talk.
Absolutely.
That Eddie Trunk thing of instead of playing music, you talk about
music.
Right. Well, there's actually, I have a name for the new segment. Venue chatter. Because I want to discuss all the Live Nation venues and who could sell what where and tickets and giveaways. Why not?
And then we go old school. We're about to talk about the Spectrum. Give us a call. 866.
Yeah.
You got to go local.
Yeah, you got to go local.
Those people will get excited about that.
Yeah, like,
Nassau Coliseum coming up next.
People would love to sit down where their seats were.
Right.
Who works security.
Right.
This is shit. Now everything's clicking.
Absolutely.
It's moving
Let's talk
along.
free giveways.
Yeah.
And we got a story about how they got down to the front row. Call. We'll put you right through.
What was your favorite free giveaway of all time?
Yeah.
All right, that was a nice segment.
Bobbleheads. Don't forget bobbleheads.
Just do bobblehead radio?
Bobblehead radio.
Bobblehead Bob's giving us a call right now.
Yeah. We do need a new intro for this thing, whatever this show is called. So if you want to make an intro, we'll play your intros for this show. All right?
What you think, Annie?
Stacey Keach is done?
Yeah.
He's done, right?
Yeah.
Why is he done? He's Team Anthony?
Yeah, he's staying with Ant. He hashtagged it.
He hashtagged stand with Ant, so we lost Stacey Keach in this?
He unfollowed you.
Yeah.
Really?
And he canceled his sub.
So no more Stacey Keach.
Nope.
That was kind of working for us. That voice was amazing.
He refuses.
Well, can't we just edit it down a little bit? Can we come up with something tomorrow? It's a shorter version.
There's other Keach
that
brothers.
that was a little
Are there more Keach?
Yeah, there's a lot of Keaches.
Huh.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Let's go back to the phones. A lot of people have things to say today. Lamont in New York.
Hey, what's up, Opie? How you doing?
We're all right, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I
Just
know,
all
I know,
right.
man. Listen, I'm sad. I'm actually a black man, and I'm sad.
Really?
Come on, God made you that way. There's no reason to take such a negative attitude.
Lamont, what are you doing on the phone right now?
Nah, listen, the whole thing, I just think it was, a lot of people had it out for Ant, and they saw this as an opportunity to jump on them. Just as you said earlier, you know, those very people that bitched at him on Twitter, they're gone now. They're not even there. And they have nothing to say. It's just, the whole thing was blown up, and, you know, I mean, as I was reading the tweets, I was like, ooh, slow down, man, slow down. I mean, it didn't hurt me, but I knew how the people were going to take it and spin it out of control.
Yeah, I said it earlier, but I had a feeling when I read those tweets that we were in deep shit. But the problem is, it's like these shows get, you know, fucking taken off their air, or hosts are getting fired, when they don't even sit there and think, all right, is this going to actually affect the people that are going to listen to that particular radio show? And I can't imagine, you know, that many people would have canceled their subscriptions because of Ant's tweets.
Exactly. It wouldn't have. And
so you're appeasing all these people that don't even listen to the product or buy the product.
Like, don't they pay a premium for your show in a sense? Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to walk through a couple locked doors to even get here.
Yeah.
But
locked doors. It didn't even make the studio. That's what's crazy too. Is on his own
that's the
time.
other thing too. It had nothing to do with that. It was that fucking Twitter.
I said that. No, I guess we're repeating ourselves, but you weren't here.
No.
I really feel like if we had a show the next day, we would have got through this because we would have had the jokes.
You know, a lot of people brought up Patrice.
I believe so as well.
Oh,
and
God.
Patrice would have been like,
Are you kidding me?
The go-to guy.
We would have had him in here definitely the next day.
Yeah, I'm sad this happened. I mean, I hope things come back together for you guys. I mean, I just people are quick to say what it is, and I'm pretty sure I'll catch shit for even backing them up in a sense, but I'm looking at it from the standpoint of the knee-jerk reaction and how this came about.
Lamont, I feel like we're talking to a dead man right now. I just feel like they're going to get you for what you said.
Right.
I'm dead now. I'm in the coffin. Forget about it.
All right, Lamont. Thank you.
Thanks a lot, guys. I love the show, and I'm continuing to listen to whatever.
I think Ant's punishment should have been that he was only allowed to tweet things in the spirit of diversity. That would have been a fine punishment for Anthony Cumia for his naughtiness.
Yeah.
It could have just been that he has to tweet a certain thing for 90 days of fun-filled, polite tweets.
Do you have an example? Possibly.
You know, he could just tweet
put you on the spot. But
I don't actually, but just tweet some horrendous story like about racial stuff. Like say there's, you know, a 5-on-1, 5 black guys beat up a white guy. Maybe Ant is forced to tweet, who knows what happened leading up to this? Question mark.
Right.
In the spirit of diversity, he has to always play the devil's advocate.
You know, see, the helpful thing here is I do a show with a gay. A gay and I do a show together. And that, I guess that makes me a little more sensitive than you guys. I'm a little more open to things.
Yeah.
My brother was married to an Asian for a while. So that worked out. So that's why I'm a little more...
Did it work out?
No.
I didn't even know you had all these years, I didn't even know you had a brother.
Yeah, of course I do. If any of you guys fuck with me, I'll be over here in 5 minutes. Still. You want to fuck with Bobby Bennington, go ahead.
Bobby Bennington?
Yeah.
B-O-B-B-I?
No.
Oh, okay.
That's a little girlish. That's not that there's, you know, people can do.
Does Bobby
Nothing wrong with it.
Yeah.
Does Bobby do radio?
No.
What does he do?
Coke.
I don't know.
No, but the matter is this. I'm a little more sensitive to racial issues than you guys are, because when you do a show with a gay and you accept a gay as really as just like I feel about you guys.
Just as a buddy.
Yeah, we're just fellas.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Stop looking at the camera, Jimmy.
What?
Ronnie's trying to say something.
I'm listening to everything you're saying.
Here.
What I'm trying to say is it doesn't
posing,
matter.
Though.
Absolutely, no, I'm not.
It doesn't matter what color anyone is, and it doesn't matter what organs they put in their mouths.
That's right. Or asses.
Or asses.
Or asses. Could be any hole.
Yeah.
Because that's pointing to the camera. Jeez.
That is true.
He's doing sitcom takes.
Yeah. Now
he's delivering his line and then doing sitcom faces.
Do me a favor, just for the camera. Say something like, things just couldn't be worse.
Things just couldn't be worse.
Hello. See, I just popped it on the camera.
Let's do stuff where I'm just like, say something I'll bring in for a close-up.
You know, I think what we have to be mindful of here is that there are no winners in this situation.
No, I'm just going to try to do the shot from the end of Wall Street where we get the camera going up.
Right.
Oh,
you got to lift the whole chair, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, now.
Hold on, put it back on the Opie. He's the best looking one in the room. There we go.
Oh,
that's all right. Hey, can't sue me for slander.
Let's, I don't know. Let's go to Marcos. And,
Marcos! It feels like your heart isn't completely into doing this show?
Of course not.
Today?
Of course not. I think we came back too soon.
You know what? That's another thing that I think...
really thought we came back too soon.
I think you've got to get comfortable with your loss first, too.
Yeah.
I think you have to say to yourself, you had something and then it was taken from you and you feel bad about it.
Right. Yeah. I don't know what I'm feeling. I'm numb. Devastated. For real.
For real.
This was supposed to be a really good year. Like a really good year. 20 years.
20 years, this should have been it.
Yeah.
I'm not giving up hope.
No.
I'm not.
Well, I do know this, the executives come and go. You know what I mean? Like, look, before, who would have ever said you guys would have ever been back on CBS? That would have been a ridiculous thing to say.
Right.
You went back to CBS.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That would have ever worked for Mel Karmazin. Remember when the two companies got put together? Oh, Mel is never going to have those guys back.
Right. And he did.
And he did.
By the way, you broke our audio, everyone's saying, with your dramatic
the
shots.
Oh, okay.
You broke our audio.
No, it's paused.
The important thing is this. We got the close-ups we were looking. We're a couple of days behind on the shoots.
Right.
We're doing rewrites right now, but it's all coming together.
It's all good. Yeah, let's go to the phones and talk to Marcos in Yonkers. Marcos.
Hey, guy. Hey, Opie, what's going on?
Hey, buddy.
Hey, I just wanted to chime in on this situation. I first think that Sirius overreacted. I mean, they could have suspended Ant, you know, let this thing mull over a week or two. Everything they would have been talking about something else, whatever is going on online. And also, me personally, I don't blame you guys for staying because I know you're not just thinking of, you know, you think of the bigger picture. You guys have families. You have people you have to take care of. You know, you have E-Rock has a family, Sam and all those people. So I'm still with you guys. I'm still going to listen. I'm sorry, guys.
No, I just want to jump in. I mean, I don't need to work anymore, but I like doing this.
Absolutely. I like doing it too and need to.
Stop playing to the camera.
Sorry.
So I like doing this, but I don't know what this becomes now, and that's what we're going to try to figure out. You know, it's not a guarantee that we all just get back together in a couple months. I feel like Ant's going to do his own thing for a while, and he's kind of excited about that. You know, if I was going to do a podcast with Anthony, it would have to be set up differently. We would have to do it from New York. That's where you would do it, right?
I think you'd want to go out there. I think you want to move your family to his place. And just, you know what I mean?
It works for him.
Literally make it a compound.
It works for him. It's his house. It's his compound. It's his basement. But I don't know. I don't know what would greet us every morning as we open the front door of that place.
That's part of the fun.
Right.
That's part of the excitement.
Of course you could spin that into fun, but
we'd have to walk through people, and Anthony would be in the back in a dark room. It would be like Colonel Kurtz. And they let you to meet Colonel Kurtz.
Right.
All this weird shit written on the walls.
I would assume we would have to step over Big A every morning.
You're an errand boy.
Yeah.
Who would we step over? Big A would be there.
We'll have to go around Big A.
Go around Big A.
Over him.
Right, we'd have to go around Big A.
Yeah. And, you know, Pat from Munaki would probably be there.
Hi, guys. Just here for fun.
Podcast, like on my toe. All right, we got it. Could be a podcast. We understand. You're lonely, and you're laughing it off. We understand self-hatred, Pat.
But, Opie, I would say in a perfect world, at least for us, it would be in the future, hopefully an O&A online network.
Right.
That would be in a perfect world. But
Yeah.
I wish you guys the best, and I'll still be here, and so will everyone else.
Yeah, no problem with that, obviously. So, thank you, sir. This guy just wants to say goodbye. We're losing one here. Darren in Arizona. Darren. Darren.
Hi, Darren.
Darren in Arizona.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi,
What's up, buddy?
Hey, you know, back when you guys got suspended for the 30 days, I have under my subscription. This time, I'm going. You know, ever since Sirius took over, It's just been one thing after another. And Anthony getting fired was just basically the catalyst. I want to wish you guys well. If you guys do I'm not a podcast guy, but if you guys do it, I'm in. But this was it. Sirius sucked. The whole platform sucked. There were a couple of articles over the week, that I think explained it pretty well. They've lost it. They've lost what they said they were going to be. You know, the chance to say stuff and do stuff and let you guys do whatever it is you guys do, because you guys have had lightning in the bottle for 20 years.
There were a couple of slow years there.
Yeah.
So what?
Some years it was just a low thunder rumble in a
So
bottle.
there was a down decade. So what? Not every decade is going to be great.
Right.
Nah, it was. And the whole reason
2000's not so great. What do you call the 10s, the 2010s, or how do you do that these
I call them
days?
the aughts. I went with the aughts.
Okay.
The aughts is nice.
Yeah, I finally did that. It took me to 2009 before I got comfortable with it.
Right, okay.
What do you call them? The zeros?
The
Even
zeros.
now, what do you call this? Is this the teens?
The teens, the 10s.
No one ever says it.
I don't know. I don't know what it is.
And I remember in the 80s.
But we hit our stride in the 10s.
But remember in the 80s, we would say, it's the fucking 80s.
You start with the
Grow up.
20s. You start with the 20s.
Yeah.
You know, this is the teens.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm sorry you're going there, Darren.
Well,
he's had it. He's fucking fed up.
You know.
He's had enough of this shit.
We're working on new segments, though. Jimmy's got plenty of them.
Yeah, exactly.
Plenty of
Venue chatter was going to be a good 45 to 50-minute break every day. That's one sports talk.
Look, yeah. Could there just be a segment? Is there a God? Is there a God?
Put it in the
Yeah.
phone.
segment.
Yeah. If
I'm
there was a
ready to
God,
believe.
would this happen? And we just
Right.
list things that probably shouldn't happen.
Right.
Yeah, that's good for an hour a day.
Cancerous babies. Like, why?
Absolutely.
Why?
And I could be voice of, like, well, hey, why not? And then we can just discuss.
I like that. Or like he works in mysterious ways.
Yeah.
All right, Darren. Good luck to you, buddy.
All right, fellas. Good luck. Best
All
of
right.
luck.
I got another segment, like imaginary band names, where you just sit
I
around
like that.
and you come up with fucking imaginary band names.
We could also do the porn name thing.
Yeah. By the way, I'm still going with Plastic Turtles if I'm starting a band.
Fuck
yeah!
Plastic Turtle.
It's a power pop. It's
like
a power pop kind of band. Yeah. It's but there are things that this is working out. I mean, I came in here for one reason only. Well, Ope text me, but then the second reason was to let you guys know there's still a tomorrow. There's going to be a morning after. You know.
I think we'll be here tomorrow. What are they saying down the hall, Sam?
It's looking like tomorrow's a go.
Holy fuck! I forgot we had the Situations family here today.
Who are they? What do they do?
Roland was panicking so bad when I met with everyone. I said, "Yes, all right, book the situation in this family."
Well, I did write an email saying, are we really taking guests the first day back? But
What time are you supposed to close it down today?
10
a.m.
We could go longer, I guess.
Why?
Because I'm having fun with you.
Yeah, but I'm not going to hang around for the Situation. I mean, that seems like that's not the new direction we're heading in, right?
No. Well, that's part of the new segment. Fun vibe.
You're fucking.
Yes,
You just got him serious.
Yes.
I have to pee badly, so I'm gonna.
All right, why don't we?
I don't want to miss the beginning of this crack interview we're about to do.
No, we close the curtains. They don't know we're not here, right? Can you do?
Are they doing other shows or just this one?
Could you undo the on-air light?
I can't undo that.
Why? Get Mars in here. Have him do something.
Yeah, did you see while you guys are out on the break, someone tweeted that they fucked with your on-air light?
They did.
They did something funny to it or whatever.
What does that
They
mean?
put a funny name on it. I don't know what it was. Somebody was sending around. I forgot. So they put OPN, and I forget what the other name was.
Oh.
Like Opie and Grease Man or something like that. Really? I don't know. I don't know what it was.
All right, we're going to take more of your phone calls. We're going to blow off the situation in his family. And we're going to
What other families are we going to have on?
Well, I think you could do the Bacons.
Yes.
They're ready.
Yes.
I'd love to have the Bacon, Kevin Bacon and his family
Bacons could come in.
Yeah.
I think the Hanks.
Are you going to have your family in here while you do this?
We could do my family. We could do Jimmy's family. We could get Bobby Bennington.
We could do this. We could from my family to your family. Welcome every day.
That'd be
the
nice.
catchphrase. Yeah.
That'd be nice.
Can we bring in Bobby Bennington?
I would love to bring in him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where is
If
he
anyone
these days?
If anyone fucks me, he'll be. That was my one thing that I would say to the teenagers.
Right.
That was my big thing, is because I had an older brother. So I'm like, go ahead, fucking smack me. But I'm going to be back here later with Bobby Bennington. We'll see what the fuck happens then.
Did he ever have to do anything?
Yeah.
Did he ever have to jump into action?
Yeah, when Head of Holloway threw fucking darts into my leg.
Really?
My brother and sister were there to hold that fucker down and give him a pounding.
The sister got involved?
Yeah, I had a big sister who'll fucking smack you too.
That's the Philly way.
Yeah.
Girls down in Philly know how to scrap. It's the scariest thing ever. I've never seen a city where more women scrap than
they'll
Philly.
come climbing out of the fucking window. They hear some shit on the street. They'll come fucking just sliding down a rain spout to be after you.
Oh, fuck. You don't want to fuck with anyone's sister.
Yeah, but we shouldn't talk about guys getting hit by women.
Oh, good point.
From our family to yours.
Relax. The Opie Show will be right back on Sirius XM.
New channels are coming to your Sirius XM satellite radio. Move it to dance music from the 90s. I like to move it, And 2000. It's Utopia. Coming this Thursday, Channel 55 and the Sirius XM app.
One Little Joint Supplement. You know this powerful little pill is great for your joints. It even has powerful benefits to help increase your mobility and flexibility. But the joint supplements of today are sadly incomplete because they don't give you the joint relief you're looking for. Until now. Introducing the complimentary 2-week sample of Instaflex, our most powerful joint formula ever. It's the #1 selling joint supplement at GNC. The only thing our complimentary sample of Instaflex is missing is the price. Because right now, we're offering adults a complimentary 2-week sample as part of a nationwide giveaway. Call and claim your sample today. 1-800-943-5897. Instaflex provides powerful, effective joint relief for your knees, hands, even your hips. Prove it to yourself by calling now for your complimentary sample. Instaflex is available at GNC, Walgreens, and CVS, but you can only get your complimentary 2-week sample by calling 1-800-943-5897. Call now for your 2-week Instaflex sample. 1-800-943-5897.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
You've been looking for a sign to start your own business. Promote yourself to ownership with your own Express Employment Professionals franchise. The staffing industry is booming, and over the past 30 years, Express has become the #1 staffing franchise in America. Ownership with Express combines professional business with weekday hours. Average sales per franchise are $5.1 million annually. For information, go to Express Franchise. If you've got a knack for sales, you'll love Express. Hurry! Training classes for 2014 are closing now, so go to expressfranchising.com.
Transform the way you live with the new 2015 Kawasaki Mule Pro FXT side-by-side. Backed by over a century of Kawasaki heavy industries engineering knowledge, the Mule Pro FXT has an undeniably strong lineage. Kawasaki's fastest, most powerful mule ever offers an abundance of torque and responsive CVT transmission. Tackle any job with 2,000-pound towing capacity. Then, take it out for a family adventure by transforming from 3-passenger to 6-passenger mode. To find your nearest dealer or for more information, visit strong.kawasaki.com.
You've been thinking about moving over to solar power for your home. So are a lot of other people, which is why some power companies are pushing for extra fees to make up the difference. Get caught in the middle or go with a trusted local solar company and actually own it with no down payment, interest, or payments for a whole year. Get all the tax incentives you're entitled to while you still can. We've free in-home assessment. Call 1-800-MY-SOLAR today.
My home, my savings, 1-800-MY-SOLAR.
Check out USA Network's new original drama series, Rush, about a good doctor with a few bad habits. Tom Ellis stars as renegade physician Dr. William P. Rush. Rush examines the world of Dr. Rush, a medical fixer who's always on call. He's the best doctor in town, but his personal life could use some help. He privately caters to the rich and powerful of Los Angeles, which includes celebrities in trouble, athletes with issues, and politicians with problems. You name it, he'll name the price, though the hard-partying doctor claims that he doesn't make judgments about his less than squeaky clean clients. He is not immune to the ugliness he encounters. With service and discretion that are legendary, Rush offers the best off-the-books medical care. His services are not cheap, but considered worth it because he provides medical attention without all the attention. Follow the show on Twitter at Rush on USA. Rush, a new original series, premieres this Thursday at 9 Eastern, 8 Central, only on USA Network. Good doctor, bad habits.
Sirius 206, XM 103.
Clean the bowl with your sock. Opie and
E-Rock.
You're back.
Sometimes I feel like I don't have a partner. Sometimes I feel like my only friend is the city I live in, the city of angels. Lonely as I am, together we cry. I drive on the streets 'cause she's my companion. I walk through the hills 'cause she knows who I am. She sees my...
All right. Got Ron Bennington in studio. Bobby Bennington's on his way, which is good. Well, not good news if he's on the way, right?
If he's on the way, it means we got
a problem.
Throw some shit down.
He never just came by to say hi. He always came by to...
No, he came by to rescue.
And crack some skulls.
Didn't you have that representation with your brothers? Weren't you there for your brothers?
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
Not like you, though.
It's great to have an older brother.
I wish I had an older brother. I had an older sister.
Was she there for you?
She tried to be.
Good.
She didn't know how to ride a bike, though.
Look at Brother Joe. Is there for Anthony?
Oh, boy, is he. Good for him, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, my family's been there for me, My older sister just didn't know how to ride a bike. She panicked as I was on the back.
And what'd she do?
She fucking started losing her fucking mind, and I fell off the back. She couldn't handle a hill.
Okay, here's another thing.
She couldn't handle a hill.
Here's another angle. Childhood memories. Repressed childhood memories.
Yeah.
I like that, but you made that from a fun segment to a rather ugly segment in one word.
Yeah.
That was good. I just had a really bad, scrape on my knee, but I went flying as a little kid.
Well, you learned
she couldn't handle the little hill that we were going down.
You learned a few things, and that's great.
Yeah, we sure did.
Were you guys riding around the new development, or were you in the old development?
No, Long Island was all new developments.
All new developments.
But no, it was the Penny Saver route with her. Our parents would just drop us off 10 miles from home to do a Penny Saver route because we couldn't find one closer to home, and then we had to ride the bike back home. And I was just a little kid. I'm like, looking back now that I'm a father, I'm like, why would you allow this?
All of our parents would have been arrested.
Exactly.
All our parents were way too see ya.
Yeah.
Have a good day. Take it easy.
And then she can't handle the hill, so she goes wobbly with the handlebars. I go flying. Horrible, scrape / gash on my knee. So then, this is normal, right? We just start knocking on doors for medical attention.
Could you help us?
Right.
Yeah.
Could you imagine
Could you
doing
rape
that
us?
today?
Excuse me, we're not from this neighborhood. Could you rape us?
Right.
They don't. No kid is out of their parents' sight. But our parents didn't even know that was the thing that they should have worried about.
I think my sister was maybe 14, maybe 15, and she's got 6 on me, so I'm about 8 or 9.
Yeah.
8 or 9, and we're knocking on strangers' doors.
And let's face it, a really cute 8 or 9.
Yeah.
A rapeable 8 or 9.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And she was tops 4'10" at the time. Like, what are we doing? We just lucked out. We found some nice people, but it could have went the other way very easily.
You knocked on the Manson family door.
Right.
Hey, come on in. We'd like to fucking keep your kids.
Christ, unbelievable.
This is great. Now, do you you're never in a situation with your kids where they're out of your sight? Like you just say, go off and play, go out and do stuff.
No. But I think it's safer out there, don't you?
Now?
I think the perception is that it's not safer.
Yeah,
But
it's
I
definitely safer.
think it's actually safer, but no one is going to take that chance.
I remember when I used to walk home from first grade in my thing, and there was a crazy hill. There was no sidewalks, and I had like about a half a mile, whatever. Me and my friends would walk. And the first day I'm coming home from first grade, my mom was standing like on the corner waiting as I come up, and I'm like, why are you fucking humiliating me?
Right.
Why would you?
Right.
You're treating me like I'm a baby.
Right.
I don't want anybody to think I have parents. I want them to think like I'm just a guy on the street, and then I go back to a bachelor pad.
Sure.
Do not show up. But now, like high school kids, their parents sit up front and wait for them.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I don't know.
I thought the
can't-
whole thought of having parents was like the most humiliating thing you could have happen to you when you were a kid.
Did you ever go to the mall with your parents?
No, I would refuse. I'd go ahead into the mall. I'm going to stay here in the car and smoke because I don't want anybody to see.
And you were
that I
8.
have-
You were 8 at the time.
Yeah, I'm going to just smoke my dad's Paul Malls that he has stuffed in the
He's
ashtray.
got a few puffs left in those cigarettes in the ashtray.
I loved having a cigarette when I was a kid with my friends. If any of us could steal a cigarette, we would all fucking go off together and then pass that around like it was a joint.
Yeah.
We just like 4 of us would stand in a circle. You would just pass that thing around. You're like, you would all lie to each other like, this is really good.
And it was always you found it laying around. You never had that. Did you actually packs, or it was always?
There was a thing
you would always
where-
find just a cigarette laying around, and then you thought you were the coolest kid around.
But there would also be a thing where my dad would send me to the store to get him cigarettes to the corner store. And then one time I go up, and me and my friends had put together some money, and we were buying Marlboros, and I said, a pack of Marlboros. And he goes, who are these for? And I go, they're for my dad. He goes, your dad smokes Pall Malls. And I just ran out of the store. I just turned around and just started running, even though that was the neighbor's store.
Right.
And I would be back there the next day. That started my real fight, fight or flight. Just get out of what's ever happened.
Pretend it didn't happen, yeah.
Yes, just run, take off, have nothing to do with the troubles that were going on.
Right.
Those first cigarettes were great, though. I remember when passing them around. Like, they were really. You bum your first cigarette. Oh, they tasted great.
And then you'd get that little buzz, that little nicotine buzz. You were always going to know who were going to be the guys.
So yeah, I was pretty much more of a nerd through school. So you were probably on the back of the bus smoking, right?
Yeah, I would be.
The smell of cigarettes, like when the bus would pull out, everyone would wait. And then maybe, a half mile away, you would smell that smoke coming up toward the front seat where I might have been.
You really didn't, you were
not
like
really.
a nerd boy?
Yeah, pretty much. Really good at school and all that shit. Behaved.
I never picture you that way.
I know. Well, then, because I was brought up with a strict mom, so then when I went to college, then it all turned.
So
I was too scared to, disobey.
You weren't the party guy around high school?
Hell no, not even close. Not even close. Could barely handle my beers. That type of, that kid. I was that guy. A few beers in the woods with the guys. No pot, none of that.
Nothing.
Barely a cigarette. Yeah.
Wow.
Little cigarettes, maybe a little bit. That was it.
I mean, you didn't drink and then pull out a box cutter, cry.
No. But I mean, because my mom was so strict, then when I finally went to Geneseo as an 18-year-old, then all hell broke loose. Because I was like, holy fuck, freedom. Because then I didn't have a taste of that. So then it went to like drinking 6-7 days a week, smoking pot, doing the coke, everything. Just everything was in play.
Yeah.
And the year prior, I was just like, just a good, solid kid that didn't do anything wrong.
That tried.
I didn't try anything. Nothing until college.
See, I was done with it by college.
See that thing on TV? It never happened.
What happened?
Nothing happened.
Oh, okay.
We would never report that thing right there.
Oh, okay, good.
Because it's negative, you mean?
It's negative.
That's right. No more negativity. I think that's the important thing.
Yeah.
5 people hugged outside of a bar.
Right.
Suspect congratulated.
Thanks to youths.
Yeah.
Youths.
We're wrapping up for today because, I don't know, it just fucking feels weird. There's one call I do want to take. And we'll take more of your phone calls tomorrow if we're here. I swear to God, this is a day-to-day thing. I have no idea, no clue how this is going to work out. Trip in Georgia, go ahead.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Hey, buddy.
Hello.
Yeah, sorry about everything that happened. I mean, I've been listening since, 2004 or 2005 when I was in Iraq, and really liked you guys and fell in love. So, real sorry, and hope everything works out.
Thanks.
Oh, sorry.
That was wonderful.
I just want to know, Opie, you mentioned something earlier about the door being cracked still.
Right.
And was that in regards to possibly during contract negotiations in October? Can you talk about it, or?
Well, I mean, when I talked to Scott Greenstein, he gave me I don't want to oversell this, a very, very weak, you never know.
Yeah. Right.
It was a very weak one, though. I'm not going to, overplay that.
Has your agent Bob found out about this at all? Does he?
I think he found out today.
Yeah.
Yes.
So.
He just texted me, did you hear about Anthony? And I was like, Bob, you're supposed to be on top of this.
Wow.
Yeah.
He's your agent, too, isn't he?
Is he? I see him once a year like an uncle when it's contract time. Contract time and birthday time. Hey, you got a big day coming up.
Yeah. It's the worst gift every year, too. Money gets less and less.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does. So that's what I meant by that trip.
Okay.
I mean, and the other side of that, I don't even know if Ann would ever want to come back here anyway. So, but it's a complicated situation with as we sit here today, no easy fix. It's a lot of moving parts, as they like to say. So, all right, Trip. Thank you.
All right, thanks, y'all. Good luck.
Yeah. I don't know. I think we probably forgot some things. If we did, we'll add that to the.
We'll cover it tomorrow.
What do you got going on, Jimmy?
Just gigs. I mean, Montreal, Jesus Theater, whatever it is, Cobb's in August, and Dallas in August, and my Vice show is now premiering the 29th of July, and that's pretty concrete. I know I keep saying it and pushing it back. People think I'm lying about it, but it really is.
That's exciting.
I heard that absolutely killed, too. I heard that from a bunch of people.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, I was happy.
From people that were there and people that were in it that said it just murdered.
Yeah, I was very, very happy with how it came out. I'm sure there'll be some criticism, but it's a work in progress.
So how can we see that? It's going to be on Vice?
Vice.com, yeah.
That's awesome.
I can't wait for that. And see, this is what I'm saying. Look at Jimmy. He's constantly changing things. All the time. He'd put it in his Vice show. Then he's doing a Vice show. Anything that rhymes with ice, Jimmy wants.
Absolutely. That's
he
right.
wants to do it.
I'm doing a show about crabs and lice.
He's got a nice show. Yeah.
Beans and rice.
Spice show. Doesn't matter.
Boy, we really ran out of ice things fast, didn't we?
Yeah, I know.
Mice.
But I'm saying, Opie, there
Did you go lice?
I know that doesn't feel
lice.
it right now, but there could be a future for you.
Oh, that would be nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Could be an Opie future.
Well, that would be nice. I was supposed to be on Jimmy's Vice show.
Yeah.
But I had a bad back the day he needed me.
Yeah, we were filming.
Could you replace
I
him?
literally couldn't walk.
We didn't shoot the segment.
Oh, really?
We shot a different
They're
segment.
waiting for me. Right?
Yeah. We shot a different segment.
See, that's nice. Got that going on.
So you got the Vice angle.
Yeah.
Who's
the
all
Vice
on your
people
first
like
show?
Me? Mike Tyson and Dana White was the first one.
Not bad, right?
It's a great show.
Yeah, it was good. It was really good.
Not bad, huh?
In front of a live audience, and it was very fun.
Well, I mean, Ronnie says we need a plan. My first idea, official idea, is to get Ron back on the channel. I think that would be a really smart move, and I think they should just simulcast it at both channels.
Well,
that'd be a win-win for everything, because you got your own issues with going over to Raw Dog anyway.
Well, our issues are they never fix the on-demand, doesn't work properly, blah, blah, blah. Of course, Tim left, so, who's doing what?
Tim left?
Yeah, Tim's gone. He's out with Bob. Tim and Bob are out hunting somewhere.
I'll tell you where they are. They're in Long Island drinking at Anthony's.
Right, probably. All right.
Is there anything to keep you guys from ever going over and doing ant shows? Or
no?
Anyone said not to do that?
No. I'll say one thing, and it's hard to find favorable things to say when you're in a manic depression, as I am about this. They did not say, and I think we said this earlier. No one told me, don't say this, don't cover it like that, don't take this call like that's. They didn't say don't talk about it, or they didn't try the terrestrial radio shit with this.
Right.
So that's one thing I'm happy
I didn't even
about.
allow them to do that. I said, look, this is how it's going down, and if you're okay with it, then boom. Then me and Jimmy will go back and do some radio.
Oh, see, that's different. I made a phone call, and I said, look, whatever you need from me, I'm here for you guys. I'll be willing to phrase it, I'll say it.
All right.
And the situation, I guess his family, Sam, you're going to interview them?
if you want.
Yeah, it doesn't.
It just felt. It's not that we don't talk to him. It just felt odd, right?
It doesn't seem right to do that today.
The first day, Anthony's out, and then we just.
But you'll do anything, so it's perfect for you.
Yeah. You don't care about Ant, but I mean, we do.
Sam will do anything. It's perfect.
Do you want me to do it live or tape it?
You can do it live. I don't care. Anything goes. Who gives a fuck?
What's the difference to you, Sam? What?
No, I'm just asking so I know.
We're not really even trying to.
You got that? They got that Friday show that is getting a lot of buzz right now.
Yeah, it is.
Why wouldn't you want the Situations family on there?
I would love them on the Friday show.
Yeah.
Well, you could just take what happens here and put it on the Friday show.
That's true too.
What Happens Here could be the name of your new show, too.
What happens here?
Mm-hmm.
Watch what happens here.
Yeah.
Can we play something so we can get out of the studio, sneak out so they don't see us?
Yeah.
Like the Situations theme. What's the theme to his show? Here's the situation and his family.
That's it.
And is this about the hijinks that they get into?
Yeah, it's on the TV Guide channel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
TV Guide channel.
Yeah, that's right.
And his brother's named the man.
With the man.
Is he here too?
The man is here.
Oh, I kind of wanted to meet him.
The man has 10 cars.
No,
I
nine.
haven't seen- Oh, 9. He can't afford the 10th yet. And his license plate is the man 1 through 9.
What happened?
Why wouldn't you want to talk to this guy? This is amazing stuff.
What happened to Sammy and Ronnie? Did they get together? Is that happening?
Yeah, no, not a lot of people are talking about Sammy and Ronnie anymore, unfortunately.
What
that
about
a show
Snooki
still?
and the DJ?
No, Snooki is she's married now, and Snooki and JWoww have their own little reality career.
And how's the DJ doing?
I think he's
Paulie.
still DJing.
Yeah,
DJ Paulie
Paulie
D.
Yeah.
We like
All right,
Vinny,
so-
though. Vinny's doing his show from his mom's, right? Or did that get canceled?
I'm not sure. It might have gotten a second season.
Was that on Esquire TV or where's that at?
That's
now?
MTV still.
Okay, MTV 2?
Esquire TV. Jesus.
MTV 2 or 1?
I think the first.
Oh, all right. That's not bad.
Hey, the Jim Florentine Unmasked. I want to plug that.
Oh, when is that?
I heard it went great, Ron.
This week. It was unbelievable. Florentine is so goddamn funny.
Yeah.
And he tells a bunch of, young Jim and Jimmy stories together when you guys, and it was just, he had his own stitches for an hour.
Oh yeah, he's the greatest man. I love
He was a great
Florentine.
storyteller.
So maybe we grab that Unmasked and we put it on this
So
channel.
boom, say things
Another
are happening.
idea.
Yeah,
Another
idea. The Unmasked archives.
Unmasked reboot, we'll call it.
Yeah, Unmasked Reboot 2.0.
God, what a
See,
mess.
things are happening.
Ron, I want to thank you for coming in. We needed you today.
Good.
You never disappoint.
It was
sir.
good. I thought you did a great job.
You turn off the fucking
He's got
live
his
event.
sunglasses
But
on.
the cameras,
Sam, turn off the live event now.
the live
please.
event's good. What are you
Sam,
talking about? The people
Sam,
loving it.
Sam.
Sam's busy. He's talking
Yeah,
anyway.
Turn off the live event.
Yeah.
He's just
Right now?
Yes.
Why?
Because Jimmy's.
The fans are checking it out.
Just turn it off. Just turn off the live event.
Whoa.
Thank you. It's over. All right.
I miss it now. It's gone now.
We'll be here tomorrow and figure out tomorrow. Continue with the situation in his family for a few minutes, right?
Yeah, we're going to play a little song
Okay.
in the meantime.
With taps.
I wish I knew. We'll do some Ramones.
Yeah.
For Tommy Ramone.
Ramones are unbelievable.
Well, they were.
For Tommy, yeah. Last Ramone. Is there another dead band like that? Is there another band
No, there's a
that
few bands.
everybody is dead?
Molly Hatchet's close.
Is that right?
Yeah, I think Molly Hatchet's
Because
close.
even like Elvis's band, there's still guys that are.
Yeah, they still got a few of those guys babbling about nothing on the Elvis channel. All right, guys, thanks for listening to us today. And I mean listening to us today. So we'll see you maybe tomorrow.
Well, this isn't too uncomfortable. We're still live. My name is Sam Roberts. I was going to announce what channel this is, but we don't have a name for the channel. It used to be the Opie and Anthony channel. I guess it's Sirius XM Talk now. And Opie and Jim. Ugh. Opie and Jim. No, it's just Sal. I couldn't tell if it was one of the Situations family or no. It was just Sal.
Yeah. You want me to open the curtains so you can see, or
I don't care.
No?
Are they outside?
I don't even know. I can't tell.
Are there people outside that look like you?
They smell a lot like cologne.
Yeah, the Opie and Jim and Ron had no interest, as it turns out, in talking to the Situations family today. So they told me I had to stay and just talk to them. No, that's mine. So...
Are you being punished?
Yeah, I don't know what I did. This is a very uncomfortable scenario, because now everybody gets to go home and think that I've been vying for this seat now. It looks very opportunistic. But this probably is not the interview I would start with if this was the if I was being opportunistic. If I was really taking the time, like if I was trying to make my moment happen right now, it probably wouldn't be on this day, and it probably wouldn't be with this interview. But nonetheless, I guess the Situations family, apparently I guess they're big stars, and E-Rock told me they were pacing around the lobby, angrily asking when they were going to get on the air, because they have things to do. Or I believe, as they said, we got teams to do.
You know,
if you want to call up, 866-969-1969 is the phone number. As we try to get everything settled here, this is not an after show. There is not going to be an after show today. For the rest of the... I mean, like Opie said, we don't really know what's going on here right now. We know there will be a show tomorrow. I think tomorrow's show is going to start at 7 a.m. Eastern Time, just like today's show did. And I don't think there will be a pre or a post show tomorrow either, unless the Situations family rolls by again, in which case I'm sure I'll be stuck with them. But Rob Bennington was awesome in studio today. It was great to have him in, because it was a very difficult show for everybody here. Number one, because it really did. I mean, you know, I know some people were saying it sounded like a funeral today, but that's because Ant was gone. Well, it's about to lighten up. We're live. Everybody come in. Situations family is coming in. The Sorrentinos. I'm sure they don't all like to be known as the Situations family. But nevertheless, as they enter in the studio, Mike, the Situation on the end. What's up, man? How's it going? How are you doing? You brought the whole family along now, huh?
That's right.
The Sorrentinos are here July 15th. That's tomorrow on the TV Guide Network. Are those all working? Make sure all their headphones are working. This is big. Mike, the Situation moving back to reality TV, huh?
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Yeah, you ready for this?
Yeah. You know what? You'd like to think that you're born ready sometimes.
For reality TV?
For anything, pretty much.
I guess theoretically everybody's born ready for reality TV. That's the point, right?
Technically speaking, yeah, I guess so. But when the cameras are around, sometimes people get a little nervous. They don't tend to be themselves.
Is that what happened with your family?
No. I actually gave them months and months of coaching to tell them that, and to make sure that they are themselves. Once they do that, I think the audience will be able to relate if they can do it.
You all have kind of the same face. It's the Situation face, and everybody you can see it everywhere. Are you guys, the rest of the Sorrentinos, what do you think about the fact that you're the whole premise of this reality show is that Mike is your brother, that you're the Situations family?
Well, I believe it's about the whole family and dynamics.
Well, introduce yourself for the...
My name is Mark Sorrentino. I'm the middle brother.
People know you best, though, by your nickname.
The Man?
The Man. Everybody knows you as The Man. You have 9 cars, all of which say The Man on them.
That's true. I mean,
you've got a tattoo that says The Man.
It's actually a portrait of myself.
Right.
So it's a very, very unique show. It's certainly about everyone and the family dynamics. there are 5 big personalities, 5 big, I don't want to say egos, but, everyone has their own,
Well, I would say ego would be appropriate. I mean, if you say, yeah, I'm the man, that's how I'm known as. I have a tattoo of myself on myself.
Well, that's just because I had a lot of responsibility growing up as a kid, and, I accomplished a lot from a very, very young age, so.
Who was it? Were you the man before Mike was the situation?
That's actually true. I was, So
Mike, did the situation come from the man?
No, I was born with abs.
You were born with abs.
Mike came out of the womb with abs. But I would say that, listen, everyone from the show is very, very, it's 100% real. I myself came into this and I only wanted to do it if it was 100% real. I don't want nothing scripted. I'm not an actor. I leave that to Mike and Frank. And, I wanted to portray a strong family. And, with my sister and my mother, I believe it comes across.
You think so? Now, Mrs. Situation. Well, I mean, Mama's situation, I guess.
Yeah.
Are you ready for television?
Absolutely.
You saw what happened to Mike.
Yeah.
How did you feel about it, the way he was portrayed on MTV?
Well, I as a mother, I think I wasn't as thrilled that, they portrayed him in the negative light in some ways. But I know my son, and that's not who he is.
Right.
So that's why I know that, even though he's portrayed that way, I know my son Michael, and that's not who
Were
he
you
is.
surprised? Seemed like a lot of hooking up was going on at the Jersey Shore, some man-whoring, if you will.
Come on, that stuff happens all the time when you're in your 20s. Come on, whoever's listening out there, watching, if you're in your 20s, you know that stuff happens. I just happen to be getting documented.
Right, your mom doesn't see it, usually.
That's true.
It happens off camera to everybody. I mean, every teenager, 20-year-old is going to go through that stage.
Did you watch every episode?
Every episode.
So what were some of your moments that you were a little more...
You know what? The moment that I really got upset about was when he was in Italy and he got hurt. Because then I really got upset because I felt that, I'm not there, and my son is hurt and I didn't know how severe it was or what was going on.
Right.
And that really bothered me.
All the way in Italy. Well, you're a little bit of a mama's boy?
No, not necessarily. I am very close with moms over there, but Frank is the mama's boy over there.
All right. Now, Frank, we know you from the preview. You're very jealous of the situation's success. Wow. Is what it seemed like, because you wanted to be a star growing up.
That is true. That is true. But jealous is a strong word.
You're not jealous.
No, I think I always was the child star. I always was the star of the family.
Well, not always, because I saw him on MTV. I've never seen you before in my life. Right?
I was the star for the family,
Oh, I see. Is that true, Mike, that Frank got more of the attention and then you come along and actually get some TV cameras on you?
No, that's impossible.
Not true.
No
Mom,
way.
What do you think?
No, in high school, I was the same way that I am now. Frank in high school, he was just not the ladies' man in high school. I was a ladies' man.
It wasn't happening, huh?
Well,
that's all right. I get it.
It's still not happening for him.
Not so much. Yeah. No, I get it. I'm with you, dude.
See the dynamics of the show. The family just loves to pick on me.
Right.
Frank. More.
So is that true though? But you saw the situation was on the Jersey Shore, hooking up with a different girl every week.
I was like, why couldn't this happen to me?
It didn't happen to you though.
No.
Why is it a confidence thing, or why didn't Frank get women when he was in high school?
You know what? I think it was just the fact that it was a confidence thing, and then
He wasn't confident.
and then as he got older, he just fell into the 9 to 5,
Right.
and then became a robot, and then his girl just took over from there, and she was RoboCop. And then after that, his dreams sort of started to drift away, and then I went after my dreams straight in college, and then that's when he jumped. We all started this,
And now I'm back on track.
Are you still with the same woman that he's talking about?
No, she's
it's
long gone. She's
Good.
long gone, and
So now you're back to pursuing the dreams then?
back to pursuing the dreams, back to acting, and you'll see that on the show.
Now, the TV Guide Network is a bigger deal than people assume it is, correct? Because
Correct.
people, when they hear TV Guide Network, they think, yeah, check there to see what's on TV as well. well. But there are actually shows on this channel now.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I've been working a lot lately, and I actually just tuned in recently to see some of the commercials and some of the things on TVGN. But I do work a lot, and I do work a lot on this. So
you're pointing to your physique.
Yes. So it's hard to get to the TV sometimes.
Oh, I see. So Frank, you're more the TV guy then?
Yes. I've been watching
understand.
TVGN a lot.
Now, how do you deal with the fact, obviously, Mike, you know, and you guys know from watching Mike, that once you're on a reality show, your whole life kind of becomes public fodder. I mean, you know, Mike, you had struggled with substances, and that became a story that everybody got to be a part of, something that a lot of people do privately. Are you all kind of ready for everybody to be able to have an opinion about you? Like The Man, for instance. Everybody's allowed to have an opinion about The Man now.
Yeah, I mean, certainly everyone can have their own opinion. I mean, you know, we try to basically lead by example, but, you know, being in the public's eye is a double-edged sword. You know, you have to take the good with the bad, and, you know, I think that everyone is ready. You know, they grew up basically with the Jersey Shore. Listen, you either like the man, you don't like the man, you know.
You're talking about yourself in the third person?
Yes, I am.
Okay, all right. I want to make sure we're all on the same page.
He does that often.
He does, right?
But,
you know, listen,
Is that more of his not having an ego?
Just a bit.
I really don't consider myself to have an ego. You know, I just basically...
It's a confidence.
It's basically confidence. I mean, I accomplished a lot at a young age to you know, basically work my whole life. I had to work up, college, graduate school, so on and so forth. But listen, I keep my circle very, very small. You know, it's basically my immediate family. I don't have any friends.
You don't?
That's not true.
I mean, my sister Melissa is my best friend.
Well, Melissa, what do you think about the way your brothers portray themselves on television?
Listen.
Are you proud of them?
I love them all.
All right, but that's not what I asked.
No. Listen. I've grown up with them my whole lives.
Right.
You know, when I was younger, I looked up to Mike the most. I thought Mike was the coolest guy ever.
I thought you were the star.
I was the coolest.
No way.
Nobody thought Frank was the coolest. I'm sorry, Frank.
What the hell?
Wow.
No,
that's rough.
Mike had a lot of friends.
He did.
You know, he was, you know, so popular, and, you know, I always wanted to hang out with him, which I never was able to.
Mhm.
I was the little sister, so I never got to hang out with him.
He was too cool.
He was too cool for me.
Right.
Until I was like 21, and then he invited me out with him.
Right.
Like to go, you know.
But then you had to worry about your friends trying to scam on your sister.
Yes, you always have to worry about that.
You do, right?
Yes, you always have to worry about that. You know, she's a beautiful girl, and I'll watch her for the rest of her life. But you know, you always have to worry about your baby sister.
Are they all three brothers protective of you?
Ooh.
Do you have a lot of suitors coming to the door?
I only have one. I'm getting married, so I only have one suitor.
What do you guys think of this dude?
Well, you know, her fiance Michael Sussman, he's a great guy.
Another guy named Mike, though.
Another Michael.
We grew up with him too.
Yes, that is true, in our hometown of Manalapan.
Does he call himself The Situation?
No.
Okay.
No.
Would you date or marry somebody who had a nickname for themselves?
I would have to think about it. I would have to think about it, because you know what? If I came home and I told them I met this guy, but he calls himself this, they would probably laugh and
yeah. Now,
I'd
Mark,
probably get teased.
how would you feel if somebody went out, because your cars are the Man 1 through 9, correct?
Yes.
How would you feel if somebody found that out and just went and got the Man 10 today?
Well, see, the thing is,
tell me,
a license plate only can have 7 digits on it. So the Man 9, you know, you have to stop at 9. There's no Man 10.
Oh, yeah.
So
that's as far as you can
that's
go.
as far as you can go.
You looked into it. Do you
Yes,
still
I did.
have all 9 cars?
I did sell a couple of them, and you know, because you know, being on the road so much, I would come home and half of them would be dead. I'd be on the road for about a week, 2 weeks, and that's, you know, the maintenance was ridiculous.
Right.
But I have been blessed to have you know, more than several cars, and you know, have a
9.
Yeah. Well, yes.
Yeah.
At one point, yes.
Yes.
I've been very, very blessed, so I consider it a blessing. But at the end of the day, I decided, listen, you know, it's not practical. It's not practical, and you know, I did sell a couple of them.
Now, Mike, how much money in the peak of MTV were you making? Because Jersey Shore, people forget. People forget that show was like a phenomenon.
Well, I mean, I would say I would answer that and basically, listen, Michael was blessed to making an exceptional amount of money.
Are you making 6 figures an episode?
Oh yeah.
It was up there. It was up there.
Wow.
Yeah, it was up there.
And they were doing like 20, 22 episode seasons.
Double seasons.
No, they were doing double seasons, but they would do one season for 13 times 2.
Gotcha.
And then they would do specials on top of that, which, we would do 2 seasons a year, yeah.
I'm hoping we get up to that too soon.
Yeah. Well,
I'm telling you, Sorrentino's going to get there.
We're six-figure an episode.
Sorrentino's will get there.
It was a little crazy. I mean, after a while, you start to, it just gets mind-boggling. And
who's watching your money?
Him.
No, well, there's a good amount. There's actually there's a good amount. There's a good amount of people.
I will say that I had a big crew and a lot of people watching me, but at the same time, I do have a big taste for expensive cars.
You do?
Yes.
And so did you blow a lot of the money?
Oh, I definitely blew. I definitely know how to spend money. For sure.
Yeah,
Mike is.
Yeah,
I've had Lamborghinis, Bentleys, Ferraris.
Jesus,
how you
you have had? They're gone now.
No.
Michael,
not all of them, no.
I mean, Michael has. Listen, I've tried to. Michael is his own person, and how everyone sees him as carefree, whimsical, and charismatic is really how he is in real life. He does make spontaneous decisions, which I disagree with. But, he does like
none of your
fancy
9 cars were spontaneous?
No, I carefully thought each one in that out.
So you carefully thought out the man tattoo with the silhouette of yourself.
And actually, I did carefully think that out.
Yeah.
It was a decision over, many months. But I got it with no face on it because I wanted it to be timeless.
Timeless.
Gotcha. And it'll age with you and, like a fine wine. Right?
Perfect.
Mom, what did you think when your son comes home and he goes, I got this new tattoo. It says the man, because I'm the man, and then it's got me on it too, but without a face.
I had told all my kids no tattoos.
No tattoos.
Okay?
Right.
I was, at home, I was like, I don't want anybody having tattoos and earrings and piercings and all sorts of stuff. So I was, I had, stopped Melissa once from doing it, and I talked Frank and Mike out of it.
I did want a tattoo.
But Mark did it without saying anything. I didn't even know he did. And first he had the S tattoo.
For Superman.
It was like Superman.
It's kind of very modest.
Right.
One is Superman, one's the man.
One's just the man. Yeah. How do you get a Superman tattoo and then get a second tattoo that's just the man?
Well,
you already had Superman.
Well, it was the S. It was kind of. It was kind of like our last name Sorrentino, but it was in that symbol. And then I got that when I was I think when I was like 18, 19, probably 19 or 20, and then I came back maybe when I was like in my mid 20s, and I said, you know what, I've accomplished so much, and with very, very little help, that I'm undoubtedly the man. There's no doubt about that.
No, I was just thinking that.
Yeah.
Thank
you very much.
Now,
his #1 fan right here.
That's exactly right. I'm a big The Man supporter.
Thank God there's one.
Yeah. Why don't you get some tattoos, Frank? You got to do something to separate yourself, like a teardrop under the eye, something on the neck.
I'm gonna get the star. Some star of the family.
Why don't you be the star?
That's what I'm gonna get.
Because everybody else has. That's the problem. It's like the situation, the man, and Frank. It's like, what do you think is gonna happen?
No. We all have our nicknames. We all have our nicknames.
Yeah. What about when you guys got into a fight? I read this on TMZ and I heard a 911 call and everything. It was the situation in Frank, right?
Yeah.
At the family tanning salon?
That is true.
That is
was that a publicity stunt?
Oh hell no.
No,
It wasn't. It was just a miscommunication on a very large level.
Sure.
You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
Yeah.
And
fists were flying.
Unfortunately,
they were.
I have to learn to control my temper and only use it on emergency situations. And
this was not an emergency. What was the fight over?
I don't think Frank and Mike getting into a fight was an emergency.
I mean, the whole family was there, with the exception of myself. Boy. I was at another tanning salon we're putting up, and we have a grand opening actually this Saturday.
My God!
In the town we grew up in, of Manalapan. But the whole family was there, and I assume it was a very grave miscommunication on Mike's part.
What were you guys fighting about?
You know what? It was just a number of things that of miscommunications. We were in the midst of moving. We were living together, and we weren't seeing each other, and there were so many things going on, and I'm still in recovery and things like that. And so, I thought something, and he thought something, and next thing you know it, I was a little bit upset about the business. So it was a laundry list for me, and it eventually happened. It turned into a little argument.
A Jim Tan laundry list. Go ahead.
Basically, everyone has a brother, everyone has a sister. So everyone eventually wants to, beat the shit out of their brother or sister, and you get into a fight. This was a brother squabble.
Who won the fight?
You know what?
Mom did. You can't forget the fact that, Michael unfortunately lost his cool, like everyone's been there.
And he's all jacked up, too. Situation's jacked up now.
And Frank's a small guy.
I'm not that small.
Yeah, well, compared to the situation, is the only thing.
I'm very lean.
Mom.
High tendon strength. Yeah.
I mean,
lean.
Mom jumped in there, and Mom was trying to separate him. And
Can you
Mom
scrap
caught
Mom
him with a left.
Oh, yeah.
You can, right?
Oh, yeah.
You can throw the elbows or whatever.
Mom used to come after us with the wooden spoons. Now watch out.
No, she was coming after me with the wooden spoon. She wasn't coming after anybody.
I was the good one.
You were the good one. You were the star.
I was the star.
You were the star. You were getting beat up with wooden spoons, saying, I got to get out of here. I got to make some of that reality show money.
She actually beat me with an umbrella one day.
She did?
For real.
Yes, she did. Why'd she do that?
I will tell you exactly when that was happened.
Tell me.
Okay. I didn't tell my mom that I got a side job in college. Okay. And unfortunately, the side job, I've only did it for like a couple months, was I was doing a little stripping.
A little stripping, okay.
A little stripping.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah.
And use those abs, right?
Yes. And then all of a sudden, my mother's friend happened to be at the place where I was working.
Right.
So she called my mom up and said, I saw your son, I guess maybe she said, I saw your son shaking his ass. I don't know.
Probably.
Maybe.
Sure. Yeah. And she stayed to watch, didn't she?
So I came home, and no joke, there was not many words even spoken. I walked into the door, and she had the umbrella ready. It was black, I remember.
Yeah.
It was a black umbrella, and she kept swinging a couple times, and how dare you? My friend was there. And that was it.
You stopped stripping after that?
Mom, is this true?
I was demoted
I remember this.
from stripping to serving drinks with no shirt on. So no more stripping.
Little bow tie?
Little bow tie, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You don't remember your son stripping?
No, well, yeah.
You just don't remember the umbrella.
I don't remember the umbrella, no.
Huh. Wow. And excuse me if it's a rude question, where's Dad with the whole thing?
Dad was laughing at the time when I was getting beaten with the umbrella.
Yeah.
He was definitely laughing. He was laughing at that.
I mean, we've yet to reconcile with my father.
Is he trying to jump onto this thing? Is he the family making money? He hasn't reached out?
No, not at all.
Basically,
he's been playing hide and seek for a while.
I think
I happen to feel that we've just sort of lost touch with our father over time, and for various family reasons.
Well, no, there was a reason. There was a reason. It wasn't just that we lost touch.
Was the reason Jersey Shore season 1?
No. Basically, we grew up. I mean, especially Michael and myself. We grew up with our father. Michael and I used to compete in karate tournaments, or MMA now.
Yeah.
We did that since we were very, very young, and we used to travel with our father. And so Michael and I kind of grew up, where it was, basically a tough love. While Frank was with my mom cooking and shopping and doing all that stuff, with and Melissa too.
Like some of the girl stuff. You
Exactly.
Mean. Gotcha.
Exactly. So Michael and I grew up with tough love, where there were karate tournaments where if Michael and I didn't win first place,
right?
We weren't allowed to eat that night. We didn't have dinner, so we had to win.
Frank was just
McDonald's.
Everybody make sure Frank's okay.
Yeah.
So the whole thing with our father now is maybe two years ago he started coming out with these internet videos that were very, very, very derogatory towards Michael, and telling, sensationalizing a lot of things about Michael's life, during, I believe, prior to Jersey Shore, Italy. Mm-hmm. And, we had to take him to court, and, I received an injunction against him he was trying to come out with a tell-all book, and I don't want to get into the legal specifics of it, why he could not come out with that. We did receive an injunction to stop the book, and, we did win a lawsuit. And some damages, which I did in turn remit that to him, because Michael and I didn't want that.
Oh, so you won some money from him, but you said keep the money. We just don't put the book out.
Yes. Well, no. well, the judge said you couldn't put the book out regardless. I mean, it was just basically we won some damages, and they were nominal, but it was just a show of good faith on our part. To just
so was the point of the lawsuit then to just say stop lying about us?
No, I don't think he was going to be lying. It wasn't.
It was a sensational, but basically the whole legal argument was, and why the injunction was granted, was he was using the situation in the title of his book and using the situation to advertise the book, which is against, I don't want, the Lanham Act, which is a Florida statute, so on and so forth.
You own the situation, though.
No, we do own the situation, yes, but what he was doing, he was trying to tell a book about when I was younger in college, and I wasn't I was just
unflattering details.
Yes. How I just I wasn't an A student, in college, so to speak.
So he was very, and he was coming out.
I mean, you're not.
I'm just saying,
right? But he was coming out with a lot of derogatory webisodes, and he was like really, really cursing and very, very derogatory towards Michael specifically, and also he had a lot of comments about my brother and my sister. So we
talking about Frank.
He was talking about Frank.
Yeah, it's bullshit. I don't want anybody talking about Frank.
I'm telling you.
Yeah.
But collectively as a family, we decided, you got to cut him out. So
no. We just basically said that.
We did cut him out.
I mean, we basically said you crossed the line on that
exactly.
one, and we're gonna have to move on. That's pretty much
right. The things that he taught us growing up was that family comes first, and that you do anything for your family.
And he worked against his own rule.
Exactly. Right. Even if it means sacrificing your life for your family, I would gladly do it. It's an honor. Of course.
What if it meant you had to lose one of the 9 cars?
I'd lose every single one of them.
Wow. With the license plates and everything?
With the license plates and everything.
Wow.
For anyone sitting at this table,
including me.
You happen to be an exceptionally nice guy. So, I'm welcome to the family.
Excellent. I'm proud. Now, what about and Jersey Shore dealt with this a little bit. What about the Italian stereotype thing? A lot of people are going to be not wanting Italians to be portrayed negatively.
I mean, I'm going to concerning this show.
Yes.
I'm going to leave this to Melissa. And is why it's so important that we were able to do this as a family, because Michael and I and the family wanted to basically show a strong Italian family. No one is a party. Well, maybe Mike was a partier back in the day, but no one is a partier. I also wanted to show, and I believe the network did a fine job of strong Italian women,
right? Of
my mother and my sister. So I'll leave it to my sister. My sister, I believe, sets a fine example for young women. She's very, very business oriented, very mature. Has her life together.
No strange nicknames, no tattoos?
No, none of that.
So you're, how do you feel like representing the strong Italian woman?
I don't know if I can do that. I mean, all I can do is kind of represent myself.
Right.
I'm kind of, I'm happy with the choices that I've made, in my life, and I've always tried to make my mother proud. My mom, kind of at times...
Are you proud, Mom?
Absolutely.
Good.
My mom at times had to play both the mother and the father.
Mm-hmm.
And I never, and she worked very hard, and her and I, when my parents got divorced, her and I we were a package deal, and we kind of moved around a lot, trying to restart a life and rebuild and everything like that. And I knew she was working so hard that I never wanted to cause her trouble.
And through all this,
do well in school.
Through all this, Mom has not put out one webisode.
No. No.
So you got to respect that.
There you go.
Well, listen, you guys have a very busy day in front of you. You got to inform everybody that tomorrow, starting at 10 p.m. Eastern, the Sorrentinos is going to be premiering on TVGN. That's the TV Guide Network. I'm very proud of the Sorrentinos. I think it's going to be a big, big hit. Thank you all for swinging by.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. So much, man. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I appreciate all the love, man.
You got it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
The gentlemen are off to drop a deuce. Stay tuned for their progress. On Sirius XM.
The YouTube 15 is coming to hit one.
I'm all about
Hear what's trending worldwide right now. Sirius XM. How will I know? The YouTube 15, hosted by YouTube's Jenna Marbles.
How to live your life. There's a little bit on the edge.
Hear it Fridays at 6 p.m. Eastern and Pacific on Hits 1. First in the pop category and on the Sirius XM app.
Hi, I'm Dirk Leathers, President and COO of Warner Enterprises. Every day, more than 3 million professional drivers are on the road and away from their families, delivering goods and services across this great nation. As consumers, we are indebted to you for your commitment and dedication. So from Warner Enterprises, from your country, and from me, thank you. Thank you for your service, your safety, and for making our lives better. Please be safe in all your future journeys, and to learn more about us, go to drivewarner.com.
You're a dog lover. You get it. It's hard to leave your buddy at a kennel or lonely pet hotel while you take business trips or vacations. Now there's a better way. Dogvacay.com. Just enter your zip and up pops a list of trusted, insured dog sitters in your area. It's like dropping your pooch off at a friend's home for about half of what kennels charge. Go to dogvacay.com/radio for your free account and to find a dog sitter near you. That's dogvacay.com/radio.
So, FamousSmoke.com wants to give me free money back when I order cigars. No thanks. Said no sane cigar lover ever. Hey guys, it's Tommy Z-Man. And if you're like me, not only do you love your cigars, you love getting free cash back even more. And it just so happens that the lunatics over at Famous are celebrating their 75th anniversary in the cigar business by giving you 10% cash back on every order over $75. Now that's on top of the already wickedly discounted prices we have every day on cigars, humidors, and accessories. Some restrictions do apply. Famous offers a monster selection of the big name premium brands you love at prices that make it easy on the wallet. Just pick the cigars you like, add in the other goodies you need, and your cigars will be on their way to you. Lightning fast with your free 10% cash back. Just click the activate button at FamousSmoke.com. That's FamousSmoke.com.
Men, how much testosterone do you have? Call now to participate in a national study and get paid to boost your levels. Progene, a leading testosterone supplement found nationwide at retailers like Rite Aid and GNC, is looking for participants to measure the change in their testosterone levels before and after Progene. Call now to see if you qualify for this study. Call 888-829-8238. That number again, 888-829-8238. That's 888-829-8238.
Statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Just a good old boy. Auto Trader presents Car Shopping with the Dukes of Hazzard.
Our old car can't shake the sheriff anymore, Luke. We need a new one. What was that?
A text alert from Auto Trader. I let them know what we wanted, and they found one that has it all. Look, it's perfect. Well, yeehaw! Hey, Auto Trader sent another alert. Price dropped on that car.
Auto Trader again?
No, Daisy needs her shorts from the dry cleaners.
Auto Trader helps the Dukes find the perfect car, and they'll help you find your car your way.
Disruptive may be just another overused buzzword, but disruptions in business like network downtime, data loss, social media abuse, and limited bandwidth are downright disruptive. For businesses large or small, Barracuda Networks offers powerful, affordable, yet easy to implement content security, application delivery, and data protection solutions, all designed to prevent disruptions and simplify IT. For an online demo or to try any of our security or storage solutions risk-free for 30 days, visit barracuda.com/disruptive. Sirius 206, XM 103.
1994. From the murky banks of terrestrial radio, a new hope begins to rise.
Opie and E-Rock. They are radio shock jocks known for setting up outrageous stunts. People sure are listening.
Two Long Island natives who together would one day change the world as broadcasting's greatest duo. After 20 years, these children of the 80s have arrived.
Their hugely popular radio show is not just in New York anymore.
Dennis Falco!
The hottest show on the road.
Through 55-gallon drums and wiffle ball bets, from mayors to mayor.
It was an April Fool's hoax by two radio disc jockeys.
With bottle rockets and bra bombings. And wieners and pigs.
Sam Roberts
got their hands on the photo and tweeted it.
Two men that have taken a box of cocks further than any.
Well, these people will definitely stop. Guaranteed. Lift up this.
They've met friends along the way.
Is this Jim Norton?
I have a raging hard-on right now. Can I please put my dick in your donuts?
And through fines, scandals, suspensions, cancellations, and terminations, it's the one show that remains unscathed. Striking fear into the hearts of management everywhere comes a radio show that after 20 years remains above all else real. This is the Opie and
Daniel Curlin, but you probably know me as Bobo
Show.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Good morning, everybody. Where do we begin? Hi, Jimmy.
Hi, Ope. Good morning.
How are you?
I'm okay. How are you? I'm delighted to be here.
I've been better.
Yeah, me too.
I love that we're traitors.
Yeah.
We're being called traitors, right?
I did get a laugh. Was it you that sent me the text, or someone said that you said the Benedict and Arnold show?
Oh, yeah,
that's what we call.
Yeah, that's the new name of the show. Benedict and Arnold in the morning. This is extremely strange, to say the least. There's no Anthony. Anthony's seat is empty. You should sit there.
I can't do it.
Everyone wants you to sit there.
No, but I want it to be really obnoxious and write Jim on paper and cover all the Anthonys in here. Just so when people came in and filmed, like, what a dick already.
Well, they're ripping down the wall, too.
Are they really?
Yeah, they've changed the name of the channel. They're ripping down the walls. They're pretty much, changing everything. And they want us to go along with that.
What are they calling the channel now? What is the temporary name?
I don't know.
They gave it, I remember it was a good name. It really sparkled. I like the name that they went with.
SXM or SMX or what?
Like Sirius XM Talk?
Yeah.
That's cool. It really has a nice pizzazz to it.
I think they want us to save the channel, but they got rid of Tim Sabian, they got rid of Anthony, they changed the name of the channel, they got rid of all the archives, and then said, go have at it, boys.
Yeah.
We're in a horrendous spot.
Yeah.
We're in a horrible spot. We're in a shitty position.
Here's what it's like. We were having a threesome.
Right.
And the chick just got up to vomit in the bathroom, so Ope and I are just kind of in bed.
Yeah.
Not too sure what to do.
Yeah.
We both still have hard-ons.
Yeah.
Not going to take care of each other.
Yeah. Exactly.
So now what?
I mean, we could start with this. We have no choice. We have to be here. We're under contract. We're not excited to be here at this moment in time. Maybe this develops into something new and exciting. Who the F knows? I don't know. But, wow. Oh, I should mention we're on YouTube right now. We're trying some live event thing on my YouTube channel, Opie Radio. Nice cheap plug.
Yeah, I can't stop looking at the camera. I don't know how to operate when there's cameras in here.
Yeah.
I panic.
Do you really?
Try to get FaceTime. I just keep looking. Yeah, I mean, people, look, I understand people are fiercely...
Well, look, fuck the channel, fuck the name, fuck you guys. Thank you.
Those are just things I've said.
Right.
People are very loyal to Anthony, and it's like...
We're loyal to Anthony as well.
This is not a disloyal thing. We are under contract, and you can't just not show up for work.
Well, speaking of which, because people are always wondering, Anthony wrote me and Jimmy this morning the exact text from Anthony to me. this will shine light on things, hopefully. I know you guys are in a strange position, but good luck tomorrow. I totally understand what you guys have to do, and it's cool. Let me know how things go. Keep in touch, yo. So there you go.
That was nicer than the one I got.
Oh, what was yours?
Have fun in a few hours, you traitor fuck. Signed A to the C.
I guess we could start from the beginning, now that we're settling in a little bit. Our last show was just before the big 4th of July weekend. It was on a Tuesday, I believe, right? And we ended our show early because we had an actual meeting with Scott Greenstein down the hall. And the meeting was another shitty meeting, to be completely honest with you. I told Scott and the company, if you want me and Jimmy to come back, we got to be honest. If you're going to gag us and give us some kind of gag order, there's no effing way we're going back on the radio, okay? So we had a meeting with Scott, and it was just another kind of shitty meeting, a lot of excuses why this can't be done and that can't be done and why we're not doing this and why we're not doing that. And we all left that office kind of bummed out, and we were just kind of mingling around outside the building, just kind of talking and going, God, man, what is it going to take to, get these guys on board with us in the radio show, right?
Right. You mean this is before we went on vacation?
Yeah, yeah.
Know. Okay.
It was right after our last show. Which, by the way, if E-Rock could pull the audio, Jimmy was the last person to talk, I believe, and he said, "This is our last live show," and something in my gut just sank. There was something about how you said that, and I was like, oh, no.
I don't remember saying that, but yeah, you said I had said that, and I don't remember it.
But I remember thinking to myself, was that our last live show? Because we always wondered, because we've been doing this radio show for a long time. We always knew that it would just blow up someday. We weren't going to have the nice, easy out. We all knew that. We all felt that. We just didn't know how it was going to happen. So Tuesday, we did our last live show. We had kind of a shitty meeting with Scott down the hall, kind of depressed, kind of bummed out, like, fuck, man, now what, And we all kind of went our separate ways. And then, of course, Anthony had that incident in Times Square that we all know about at this point. And
yes, we're the fake deaf interpreter from Nelson Mandela's funeral, and he had a run-in.
Right.
An unattractive lady.
Basically, he got beat up by a woman.
Yeah.
I mean, the jokes, that's what drives me nuts. If we would have made it on the air after that incident, he would have got a nice beating.
It would have been something comedians lined up for 3 years.
Absolutely. What did Keith Robinson tell you? Because we've been talking a lot ever since this all went down.
Just the teasing that we could have... He's like, oh, just the teasing.
Didn't he say something about it's his Reginald Denny moment or something?
No, I didn't. I didn't say that. That's funny though.
The Ruth Buzzy line?
I know.
You don't remember?
No. I honestly don't.
Huh. Maybe it was someone else that told me.
Probably someone else. That's not familiar.
Maybe it was Bill Burr.
You talked to Bobby or Bill?
I did talk to Bill Burr. It might have been Bill Burr. Okay. Oh, I thought they told you, too, that basically, it was his Ruth Buzzy moment that he got beat up by Ruth Buzzy. But anyway, so Anthony had that incident in Times Square, and then he goes home, and on Twitter, he went nuts. And we've all seen that before, whether it's on the air or on his Twitter. But I got to be honest. When I woke up Wednesday morning, did it happen Tuesday night? I'm trying to get all my...
Tuesday night, yeah.
It was, right? So Wednesday morning, I wake up really early, around 5:36 in the morning every weekend, and I always check, your Twitter. I check Ant's Twitter and all my friends. And I read Ant's tweets, and I said to myself, I swear to you, I said, oh my God, we're fired. That needs to be said. There was just something different about it. I'm like, oh my God, we're fired, because I think it was just the amount of tweets that he did. And they were harsh. I mean, they absolutely were harsh. And I understand why, because he was really mad at what happened. But I just knew in my gut, I'm like, this is not going to go well. Even though we, work for a company, as much as we bitch, they give us a lot of freedom on the radio. They've never really told us not to do anything. It's all the behind-the-scenes stuff that drives us nuts, but we've had a lot of freedom as far as our radio show goes. But just the culture we live in, I'm like, this is not good, man. This doesn't feel right. And I said to myself, we're fired. We're so fired. What were you thinking when you...
Well, I got a text from my ex-girlfriend, from, we're still friends, and she's like, what happened with Anthony? And it's like, whenever you hear that, you're like, oh, fuck.
Right.
And she's like, did he get beat up by a woman or hit by a woman?
Right.
And then I went and saw the tweets. And, it's like, I'm not surprised in the morning when I see that somebody has tweeted late at night. But there was one or two that I was like, oh, man, like, oof.
Right.
And I actually texted Ann about something to see, I was like, are you okay, first of all? Like,
right.
Because I couldn't tell if he had gotten fucked up or not.
Right, of course.
And then I got really nervous once it hit, like, the first blog or whatever. I was like, that's not good.
And then I sat there. I saw it hit the first blog, and then I saw it just grow. And we've been there before. I'm like, oh, man, because you just know. When it just goes viral in that way, companies get really panicky.
Because they're not used to getting phone calls from newspapers asking questions like this. Like they're not like they're regular. They come to work. They're not used to like Page 6 calling them or something going, "Can you comment on this?" Like on what? Like they're not. That's not what they're used to doing.
Sure. But I want to make it perfectly clear. Ant was